Folks, my name is Barry Caravello, and it's Barry Caravello Live! Good evening and welcome. Yeah, I know. I look like a fucking buffoon because I put on this cat costume. No, I do not have batteries for the air thingamajiggy to make it blow up as a air inflated cat costume. Okay, so no, I didn't study how to do that. So I don't know if I'm going to do that again. At least I know for now, wearing this costume right now, I don't ever want to put this costume on again because it's that ridiculous to me. I don't like it at all. I'm going to take these off. I don't need them on. I mean, yeah, I'm a little blinded by...
I'm sorry to interrupt, but can you show the picture of what this costume is supposed to look like?
Let me go get it.
Do you have to get up for that? I thought you had it right next to you. Okay, I didn't realize it involved darting. I apologize. I asked you to put it by the desk. I said make sure you have that by the desk when we start.
No, you didn't. You said have everything with you, and I didn't have...
Yeah, including this. All right, you have it now.
This is what the costume is supposed to look like.
Yeah. So what are we missing here that it's not inflated like that?
Air, batteries.
Okay. So we
And
need.
I have no idea how the.
Oh, I see it.
Yeah, I've got instructions in here on how to do it, but I'm not going to do it tonight. I don't want it done tonight.
What about your wet dry vac?
What about it?
Can you use that and set to blow and attach it to the side?
No, no. I wouldn't do something like that. It would be too. It would.
Okay. As usual, he's putting his top level effort into another something for the stream. Did it come with a battery pack to blow it up?
I didn't see a battery pack.
Well, you were telling me that
I felt some package or something somewhere on my, like right where I am right here.
Yeah, there's a tube there, but
what is this?
That's some kind of thing that a tube attaches to. So, was there another attachment that came with this costume?
I didn't see anything.
Somebody in the chat says this man could scam the birds from the trees. You haven't heard the half of it yet. We haven't even gotten started.
Oh, fuck.
Well, originally the plan tonight was for Perry to dress as the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man, which he got in the mail the other day. Hey, Perry, we're over here. I don't know where you're darting to. We'll worry about fixing this in a minute. So he called me the other day screaming that he got this thing in the mail, this Stay Puft Marshmallow Man costume. I was like, well, how do you know you got a costume? You're not supposed to open mail when you're not in. He's like, well, it's a clear package. I said, okay, well, let's wear that on Thursday. He's like, all right, and he puts it aside, and now he can't find it. He doesn't want. He didn't want to wear it. It was like tooth and nail to get him to even agree to that. But where's the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man costume?
I might have thrown it away. I don't remember, but I might have.
There's no way you threw it away. This was the other day when you called me upset about it, and I told you we're going to wear it on Thursday, which is today.
I don't know.
All right, we're going to find that for next week, Perry. And by the way, if you did throw it away, you're not allowed to throw things away that somebody sends you and spends money on to give you content, which would be wearing it on the stream.
Well, you know what?
No, I don't want to get into you know what, and there's so much shit and whatever. This was a costume we talked about the other day, and you put it somewhere. So we're not going to spend all stream looking for that. So I said, what else do you have? And he goes, I have this cat costume, and that looked good. But now you can't even do this right. You look like you're in a radiation suit or something.
Exactly.
All right. So are there directions on this for how we can inflate this a little better?
There's no inflation because I'm not hooking up a hose to it, and I'm not putting this costume on again.
Well,
okay.
What is the...
Here's the instructions to the costume.
Okay, let's hear this.
And it expects you to turn on a fan.
Wait, but is the fan included?
The fan? No, I don't feel a fan at all included.
Like when you open the package, was it just this?
I just found this, the mitts, and the paws for your feet. And, you know, the paws for your hands and the paws for your feet. And then this thing. And it said to add 4 batteries. And I didn't see a package in here to add 4 batteries too. I mean, even I feel something to my side.
But that's the hose. But there should be something else in there to help inflate it. Because I just think it would look a lot better if we could get this working. I know it was last minute because you couldn't find the... Marshmallow Man.
I'm sorry, but yeah, that's the.
What are you sorry about?
I'm sorry that I don't have a clue about this costume, and I'm sorry that I'm unable to facilitate or get this costume to work correctly.
Something just happened. I think I just got an OBS alert that they had some. Why are all these companies doing maintenance on days that we stream? If you had a problem with the stream, just refresh.
What's going on?
I just got a notice from OBS, which is the software. Well, it's the software we use to stream. You look ridiculous, by the way. It's the software we use to do the stream, and they were doing scheduled maintenance, and it went down for a second, and now it's back up. Last week, it was because our streaming service, Restream, had a problem with their servers. That's why we weren't on YouTube. Anyway, just refresh. Hopefully, people got the memo. Anyway, boy, there's so much to get to. So, are you just fine half-assing this?
I'm gonna have to.
I mean, this wasn't a crowdsource, by the way. You know, Perry's just wearing this. He's not getting anything out of it except pleasing the visual pleasure. But this doesn't look as nice as the picture. Bless you. Bless you.
Yeah, because the picture has this.
Right, but there's a way to blow this up. Should I get somebody?
I'm not blowing it up.
Should I get somebody to come over there?
What?
Should I get somebody to come over there?
No one is allowed here while we stream tonight. Period.
I'm just saying to help you blow it up.
There's no way I'm gonna fucking blow this thing up. End of story. No fucking way. No fucking way.
Okay, listen.
I'm not interested. I don't like this costume. It's disgusting.
Wait, what's disgusting about this? What's disgusting?
It feels like shit.
Okay, so you don't like the way it feels.
It's fucking strangling me, actually.
Well, if you can find the Stay Puft costume, that we could change it to that, but I think it's a little late for that. I don't think people want to sit here and watch you rummage around. Because I know you didn't throw it away. You're not that insane. Between now and next week, we will find it, okay?
Maybe not. Who knows? Who the fuck knows because of all this crap here?
That just made it worse, Perry. Just leave it alone. Those horrible blinds are at it again. All right, listen.
No, it's not the blinds. It's it's the time of night.
No, it's the blinds, Perry. It's the blinds. Okay. People have invented ways.
I'm gonna have to put tin foil on the windows.
That's fine. You want to do that? That's fine. But people have invented ways to shield themselves from the sun indoors. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to tin foil the entire
curtains, shades, and blinds. These blinds, maybe they worked at some point. They no longer work because look at all the stuff that comes in. It's ridiculous.
It's the time of day.
Okay.
It's the brightest time of day because of the west being that way and the sun going down.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm going to get into something here, Perry, and This is a late development that came today. I think Perry knows what I'm going to talk about. Perry, if you can't have the top of the thing, I'd at least have your fedora on, so you look less ridiculous. Thank you. So, where to start? Okay.
I'll let this thing strangle my neck.
All right. Do I have your attention, Perry?
I am here.
I know you're here, but do I have your attention? Those are two different things.
Yeah, you got my attention.
Okay. So, this past week is very unlike the previous week. Where the previous week, there was this whole thing where Perry was calling me and screaming about his snowboard every day, and it was crazy. We have a whole thing on Patreon about it, that whole saga, which is like close to 4 hours long at this point, if you want to go on there and check it out. This week was relatively quiet. We did have a lot of back and forth on last Friday after the stream, and I haven't even gotten around to posting that on Patreon yet because I had a busy busy week. But after that, Perry went to his family. What was it? The
funeral
memorial
service for my Uncle Joe.
For your uncle. That was on Saturday. So,
yes. First
of all, how was that?
It was nice. Nice seeing everybody, all the family and friends and stuff. It was very nice.
You did tell me...
Very sad.
Sad, but it's been 2 months, and it was nice to see family you normally don't get to see.
Right.
Was your cousin Sam there?
Sammy doesn't deal with them anymore.
Yeah, of course not. What a guy. Perry did admit to me that he drove home drunk. That was bad.
Because I had a drink that I didn't expect to have alcohol in. Thought it was just regular punch, and it was regular punch with alcohol in it. So,
but you also had beer. You also were drinking beer before that.
No.
You said you had a Sam Adams.
They didn't have any Sam Adams though.
Well, you said you were drinking a beer, and then you switched to punch, and you didn't realize it was filled with alcohol, and you said.
Right.
And then I didn't see the text till later, but you said, I'm really scared I have to drive home drunk now. And I saw that and I was just like, oh boy. Like that was... So what was it like driving home drunk?
Normal. I mean, stay in your lane, stay in the middle, and don't move.
Right. But we wouldn't encourage... It's not funny. We don't encourage people to drive drunk, funny, right?
But I do not get drunk or drive drunk, especially when you're a medicated person like myself. Right. I'm a medication, and that really makes you drunk. So when you're on medication like myself, do not drink alcohol of any sort. And I didn't expect this to have happened. So, it kind of scared me. But I got home safe.
Okay. So, yeah, obviously you got home safe, but let's not make a habit out of doing that, Perry. Next time that happens...
Habits. No.
Next time that happens, Perry, drink some coffee, hang out for an hour or two, and then wait. Or get an Uber.
Michael wanted to make sure he got me somebody else to drive me home, and I said, I'll be fine. So.
Right, Perry, but you should have taken that offer.
I didn't want to leave my vehicle there or anything.
Yeah, right. Nobody does, Perry. It's an inconvenience. But when you're drunk, I don't know if you were drunk. Maybe you were just buzzed or whatever. But hey, as they say, Yeah, right. But buzz driving is drunk driving, as the slogan goes. So,
Exactly.
We don't encourage that here. We don't want that. So anyway,
Don't do that ever again.
I mentioned the family thing because I talked to Perry on Sunday, and this is the first time I really spoke to him since Friday, where he was hot as hell, meaning like he was piss and vinegar. Can you turn down the speakers a little bit, Perry? I'm really getting that echo again, and it's driving me crazy. Okay, just a little bit. Thank you. So I called him Sunday evening, and lo and behold, Perry was pleasant. It was downright pleasant. He was cordial. He wasn't barking at me. He wasn't making demands. And it was almost like old times because I said to Perry, you just turned it up again.
Well, I just touched it a smidge.
Yeah, I know, but now I hear it. All right, just leave it alone. Yeah, but you understand, it's distracting for me to talk when I hear my own echo in my head. So that's why, most other streamers have headphones. You don't, because this is easier. But when you don't have headphones, there's little tweaks you have to do to compensate for that.
Put the other ear in my ear. Let me put
No. Just leave it alone and listen.
Because if I put the other ear in my ear, that's like having headphones on.
Right. Anyway.
Yes,
I talked to Perry on Sunday. He was downright pleasant. We had a conversation. I said, how was yesterday? And he told me how the memorial was. And I said, hey, Perry, because I was like, I hadn't talked to this version of Perry in such a long time. Because since he got the beard, and that was, like, when was that, July? He's been unruly. The beard...
The stupid ass beard growing all that fucking hair on my face was just fucking disgusting.
Okay, that's not my point. My point was, whatever that was, it made you... Hold on a second. Okay.
It's fucking melting outside.
I'll get to this in a second. Somebody else just sent me something. Apparently, the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man costume is literally right behind you. Right in front of your crate where you keep all the Simple Greens. The blue milk crate. It's literally right in front of you. Literally on the floor in front of the purple crate next to the yellow crate.
Purple crate?
Yes. Right on the floor. The white and red and blue thing that's on the floor. The thing that you are touching right now.
It's the flag.
Oh.
Oh, wait. This is the costume?
Somebody...
You might be right.
No, it's not. It wouldn't be the American flag.
It's
the Ronald McDonald thing. Okay, sorry. Joey just sent me a screenshot of you, and he said, hey, the costume is right there, but I guess that's wrong. That's something.
What is this?
That's Ronald McDonald. That's Ronald McDonald. No, don't throw it away. Just leave it aside. Sorry. All right. I thought that would have been perfect if that was it. Okay, anyway, move on. So... All right, Perry, I don't know where you're darting to. I'm over here. So, Perry was very pleasant. And as I was talking to him, I was like, wow, I haven't heard this guy in a while. And, the beard made him irritable. The whole snowboard sale, as you guys know, made him insane. And it was nice. And I was like, hey, you know what, Perry? I'm going to take care of this snowboard thing for you. I you know how I feel about it, but I will help you out this week. Maybe we can look together. And he's like, yeah, no rush. It's okay. I understand. No rush. And I'm on the other end of the phone.
I didn't say no rush. I didn't say no rush.
You absolutely did. This was Sunday. You absolutely did.
I said no rush? The word rush?
You said the word rush. You said no rush. No big deal. It's okay. Thank you. It's okay. He was watching something on TV. And I was like...
Okay, that's probably why I said
no, it wasn't that. But you were just very soft. And you're like, okay, that'd be nice. Yeah, let me know. Okay. And I was like, wow. Like, he didn't go on a tirade or anything like that. And I was like, okay, we had a nice conversation. So anyway, Monday comes along, and I forget what you reached out about. I think your HBO Max wasn't working, and I fixed that. Another pleasant conversation. Just a little like, hey, what's going on with you? What's going on with you? And pleasant. And then Joey, and Joey can stand up to this. He can back me up. He actually asked me, I think on Tuesday, he's like, hey, how's Perry this week? Is he still crazy? And I was like, you know what? He's actually surprisingly pleasant. It's actually been nice talking to him lately. There's been no rage. There's been no, demands with the snowboard or anything. In fact, he hasn't mentioned the word snowboard at all. And I thought in my head, I was like, he had that family thing. Maybe that mellowed him out a little bit, seeing family and stuff. And as Joey and I were talking, I was like, you know what? But I'm really suspicious of it. He's so pleasant, it's making me suspicious. Something's up. I didn't have time to investigate it fully because I had other family issues of my own to sort out this week. And the days go on, and he's still pleasant. I get a couple of... the one thing that I got a call about was the Stay Puft Marshmallow costume. When you received that, you were upset about it. And you said, I am not wearing this. This is ridiculous. I said, hey, let's... Perry...
Idiot Boy might have thrown it away.
Okay, well, then Idiot Boy's going to buy another one out of his own money because Miss Alcom sent that, and she's been very good to you with costumes. And if you threw away one of her costumes, that's really, really bad. And I can't imagine... No, we're not going to dart and look for it now, Perry. We're on the air. Okay, you're going to give a thorough look for it tomorrow after you do this other thing that we're going to get to in a minute. So he calls about that, but still fairly pleasant. And then he called me yesterday about some other... Like, he saw this anime thing. There was an anime version of Perry that he thought somebody was making money off of. He got a little worked up about that, but not crazy worked up. And then just today... Joey and actually Garrett asked too, like, how were you? And I said, he's surprisingly pleasant, and I'm very suspicious about it. And then I get this email, and it's from your bank. And as anybody who has been a victim of fraud or you had any kind of suspicious thing on your credit card ever, after those things are resolved, you usually get a period of time where the bank or the credit card company will send you occasional texts or emails where say, hey, review these last 5 transactions and make sure that they're you. And I occasionally get those through Perry. And once in a while, I'll have to call him. Sometimes it's, one of these BS pill scams that he falls for. Most of the time, it's just, fast food or whatever he's buying or an Amazon purchase or whatever. But I don't know, so I confirm with him. So I'm looking at him like, yeah, this looks like Perry, this looks like Perry. And then, well, hang on a second. Last Friday, there was a $1,000 cash withdrawal from the account. And I looked at that and I was like, no, there's no way. There's no way. He couldn't have. He couldn't have. So just before the stream earlier, I called up Perry and said, hey, we got a real problem here. Somebody withdrew like $1,000 from your bank account. And he's like, by the way, he was taking a number 2 at the time. But he was like, okay. Yeah, no problem. What do you mean no problem? I know. Don't worry about it. I was like, well, do you know who did it? He goes, yeah, I know who did it.
Well, I'm taking a shit. Thank you.
While you're taking a shit. So why don't you tell everybody who did it?
I took the money out.
Why don't you tell everybody what you did with the money?
Got myself the pro snowboard.
So, if you remember, it wasn't just 2 weeks ago. We had the whole sneaky buy scam where we went through this whole thing where Perry snuck out and bought himself a board, which he later returned. He did it again. After he swore to me that he wouldn't do anything like that again. After he promised me that he wouldn't do anything sneaky like this again. He did it again.
I demand my board back.
No. This isn't the part where you demand, Perry. This is the part where you explain your rationale.
That's my rationale.
No.
My Lamar board.
That's a demand.
Should have never. I repeat, should have never left my home.
Right. That has nothing to. No.
It was owned by me. It should have never been forced, sold out of my apartment from me, which you, of course, facilitated, as you like to use that word, to fucking sell my stuff. That was my fucking board.
Yeah, Perry, one has nothing to do with the other.
Never left.
Okay, regardless, apartment. Perry, that has nothing to do with you being a complete sneak.
It has everything to do with my fucking stupid ass purchase. Everything.
Okay. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, I give you Exhibit A. As last time, remember we had that ring cam footage of Perry leaving and he looked very suspicious? Well, I had to go to the videotape once again, and I looked up from last Friday when Perry left the house, and I found the exact moment where you left to go buy this board. Now, unfortunately, for whatever reason, I don't have the video of you coming back with it. I only have you leaving. But take a look at this. Look at this.
What?
Look at that devious look on your face. Once again, you know you're up to no good.
Looking down the hall.
Oh, you are.
Devious about looking down the hall.
There's because you know what you're up to. You know you're up to no good. You've got a look about you when you're up to no good. And look at the way he's locking the door. Look at this facial expression. He's slow. He's like, I am gonna buy this board. I'm gonna take out cash and fuck Tom once again.
I'm not fucking Tom. I'm fucking myself.
Well, I just want you to look. Look at that. That is a face of guilt right there. Guilt. I was gonna say shame, but you're bereft of shame.
The face staring at the ground.
But no, that's beyond you staring at the ground, Perry. That is a man who knows he's up to doing something devious, something that he shouldn't be doing, and that's when you went to the bank.
Then here it goes. Then here it goes.
Oh no!
No.
Wait. Is it going to be a comment, or are you going to be making a demand? Because you're not allowed to make demands.
It's going to be making a comment.
Okay.
When after this board goes back and I get the board that I deserve, or the board that respectfully will work for me, if it's not my return board, the board that will be working for me this winter, every time I go snowboarding, I'm going to have a similar look as I leave the house at 4 a.m. to head up to the snow, to be at the snow by 6 a.m. So.
Okay. Again. First of all, can we see the board? He still has. I only just found out about this before.
No, the board is not to be seen by anybody.
No, it is actually. I want to see it. I want to see what you snuck out to buy. I'd like to see it, please. Make sure the back of the chair is not facing the camera when you get up, like it is right now. Thank you. I do want to see this. This is breaking news that literally happened like within an hour of us starting. And I was actually looking, I was like, wow, not a lot happened. Perry's just been pleasant this week. It's going to be interesting. But I did have that nagging feeling. Sure enough, my spidey instincts proved correct. Just leave the boots on. Just bring it over. I'm not looking for you to keep it there the whole stream. I just want to get a good look at this because he didn't have time to return it. He's going to return it tomorrow, although he says he's going to be faced with a problem. Did you say that they're not going to accept this return? Well, they're going to accept the return, Perry. Yeah, and if they give you a hard time, you will call me, and I will tell them why. Oh, that looks horrible. Ugh.
It's a brand new fucking board. It looks great.
You couldn't have picked an uglier one.
Awesome. It's an awesome board. It's an Arbor 159 Element Rocker.
Turn it around.
Awesome board.
I honestly, that's uglier than the last one, and the last one was really ugly.
To you, it was ugly. Because you don't like what I like to do, okay? You don't like the sport of snowboarding.
All right, put it back and come back. Come on back, please. People are asking if it's from the same stupid store. Yes, it is. It's from the same. It's from the same store where I literally asked them not to sell it to him, and of course they did.
Coming.
So, by the way, when were you intending on telling me about this sneaky purchase?
Well, when you would find out, which was today.
So that's what a child does, by the way. That's actually beyond what a child would do, because a child might do that the first time. The fact that you did it twice in 2 weeks is beyond me.
Less than 2 weeks.
Less than 2 weeks, right? Less than 2 weeks. Less than 2 weeks. It's unbelievable. And we talked to each other Friday. So you did this after we talked.
I am bewildered and beyond pissed over my Lamar board being gone. Beyond pissed. When I found out that my snowboard was sold again to Mark Cuban, that really blew my mind and threw me off a haywire, because now it's a big fucking joke that my snowboard is now fucking owned by Mr. Rich, Mark Cuban. And now he's gonna fuck with me and treat me like fucking garbage for me to get that back. God damn it.
All right, but Perry, listen. I almost considered him dropping everything and going to the snowboard shop, whatever the place is, the skateboard, snowboard shop, surf shop, and return it, and then maybe have him go live at the snowboard shop. But I didn't want to go on late tonight, because I know we had a big late start last week because of the server issue, so I didn't want to do that. But tomorrow, Perry, you're going to have to return this and sing your butt off to them. I mean, you could play the head injury card, play the special needs card, play the I should not be purchasing this kind of thing card. Whatever you got to do to get that cash back, do it. Okay, because this is ridiculous. And by the way, I was serious when I spoke to you on Sunday. I said, hey, I was looking up boards to get, and they weren't $800,000 or more dollars.
This is a top-of-the-line board, and that's the only way I skateboard, snowboard, and
Perry,
surf.
you know what I mean. You can get a quote-unquote top-of-the-line board, and this just... I don't know why I'm surprised, because even, like Garrett said to me earlier, I said, just when this happened, like we were going back and forth, and I said, oh my God, like, I had just got off the phone with you. I was like, yeah, confirmed. He did a sneaky buy, and he was like, wow. He's like, are you really surprised? And I said, like, yes and no. Like, I'm surprised and not surprised at the same time, because I know how spiteful you are, like a child. Like, your whole passion for snowboard is based out of spite.
My whole passion for the snow is based out of the love for the snow.
No, you didn't have that.
Snow skiing since 1984.
Sorry, I know.
Okay?
I pulled the string. I didn't mean to.
Because I didn't snowboard more than twice since the year 2000 because of family matters and being busy as a fuck.
You know what I had in my talking point notes with you? Like, because I didn't have a lot, to be honest with you. Like, I had a couple of things. We got to talk about your reunion, by the way. But the things I had in my notes were kind of soft, because I was like, yeah, he's kind of like maybe stop being that crazy person. But in the back of my head, I was like, no, something's going on here. And of course something was. But one of the things I had in my notes was, hey, maybe, you know how you did the Skatecast podcast a few months ago? Okay, you don't even remember. Yeah, back in, I think in May, you did a Skatecast, like skateboarding podcast, where you talked all about skateboarding, because you had asked me to do that.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
Okay. So I was thinking of you being talk about snowboarding and call it a snowcast, and do like a snowboarding.
Can happen.
Yeah. Okay. Well, maybe it will. And like
when we're up there in the
no. It'll be
Big Bear.
you could no, not from Big Bear.
Or after we're
after and before. No, what I was thinking is you talk about the 2 times that you went snowboarding, if you can even remember, and where your passion for snowboarding started and all that, and we can record it. You know, like a half hour or so. You know, that was my idea.
Jeez.
Can you even remember anything about one of the 2 times that you went snowboarding 22 years ago? Almost 23 years ago.
Well, I think it was both at. It was either once at Snow Summit, once at Mountain High. All right.
Do you remember any?
Yes.
Do you remember any details about either occasion? And how far apart were those 2 times?
God, I don't know the exact mileage between.
No, I don't mean the physical distance between the mountains. I mean, how much time between the first time and the second time?
I think within a month. Like 2 times in like either December and January. One time in December and then one time in January.
Okay, so within a month you went twice. 22 years ago.
Yeah.
Okay, so anyway, I just wanted to catch people up on that, Perry. I don't know really. I mean, I'm doing the stream tonight, but like I said to you last time, Perry, it's very hard for me to work with somebody I can't trust. And I can't trust you. You've proven time and time again that you can't be trusted. This is very, you know, on the surface level, people can say like, oh, well, it's Perry's money. He can buy this. But again, there's a whole issue here that goes on behind the scenes where, and it's not just me who does it, you know, Garrett to a certain extent, Joey to a certain extent, where I try to save Perry from himself. Because the biggest threat to Perry is Perry. And all the times Perry says, that time I was hacked. Perry was never hacked. I mean, he was and he wasn't. But there's one thing about somebody literally hacking your information based on tidbits that they pick up on their own, or like skills that they have, or people are just let in. Like you open the door for them and they just come in, and that's what you do time and time again, and that gets really fatiguing and difficult, especially the past couple of months. What?
Aggravating.
It's aggravating.
Can I go grab some Excedrin, please?
Sure.
Thank you.
So, yeah, I don't know. I mean, what am I going to do? I'm going to cancel PCL. Like, hey, I'm not going to do this anymore because I can't trust you. I mean, what do I do here? Like, I can't. Am I going to punish a guy who's like 57 years old? Like what? Like what am I going to do? Somebody says, why put $1,000 in his account? It's his money. You know, I mean, he can do whatever he wants. He can do whatever he wants with it. But we have certain agreements. When I say we, like me, his cousin, you know, Perry, especially after the past couple of weeks and month or so of the multiple tiered scams that he fell for. Like, hey, let's take it easy. But I think you're just so fired up and rage and not thinking clearly. So
that's more like it.
I think I'm going to have to be on the phone with you when you go into that store tomorrow. If they give you any, if they give you any problems about returning it, first of all, you only bought it a week ago. You clearly didn't go in the snow because there is no snow.
Of course not. Of course
so you didn't. So it hasn't been used.
Of course not.
All right. So we'll say. How old are you, Perry?
58.
58. Okay, I said 57. I was wrong. 58. So you're gonna be 59 next month.
Yeah, 11/17/63 is the birth date. So yeah, I'll be 59 next month.
Yeah, like Splanch says, like you change your pin and don't. Excuse me. Splanch says that we should change his pin. You know, you can only do so much.
You're not allowed to come anywhere near my sliding glass door ever the fuck again. Ever again!
Yeah, that's not the pin he was. Not the pin he was talking about, Perry. Anyway.
Yeah, the pin they fucking stole from me.
Yeah, look, there's certain protections that are in place to save Perry from himself, but at the same time, you can't tell a grown man like how to, otherwise, how to spend their money or how to, but this was a separate thing. This was something that you gave me your word on. And I really wanted you to have the profit that you made on the sale of the other board, regardless of how much you lament that and how much you say it was a mistake. I really wanted you to have that for other things, not go right back to buying another board, because then it almost wipes out the entire sale. And I did say I would help you purchase another one. And you just, the fact that you swore to me up and down after the last time, and you said,
bullshitted you. Yes, I did.
You bullshit.
I will admit, wrong hand. I will admit, yeah, the right hand is up now. Yes, I bullshitted you. Okay? I don't normally like to bullshit people, but yes, I bullshitted you.
So you just told me what I wanted to hear.
Yeah.
And you knew all along in your head that you were going to do this.
I knew all along that I want my fucking board either back or a board as good, if not better, than my past board.
So when you were telling me, I promise you, Tom, I know we're partners and I'm not going to do this again. I was wrong and this is going to happen again. That was all bullshit and lies.
You just saw the hand gesture, so I got nothing more to say.
So you were lying to me.
Yeah, it was all bullshit. Look, the board, my original Lamar fucking 159 snowboard, professional bindings, everything about that board was perfect for me. Okay? But no, you gotta have to have some fans buy the fucking board for their fucking bar, sign it and hang it up in the guy's bar. Please.
Again, Perry,
I'll sign it for myself, so whenever I go snowboarding and I have to go use the toilet or something and leave the snowboard outside with all the other snowboarders snowboards, I know my board is this board here because my name is on it.
That doesn't make any sense.
Makes a lot of sense because
it makes zero sense.
Just like skis, when you leave skis out in the yard and you go inside to use the toilet or something, you come back and you'll find your skis.
Okay, that's again no sense whatsoever. So, what do we do, Perry?
I'm gonna have to do what you said and bring that board back.
But you are you sorry for like? Are you sorry for this at all?
I'm sorry. I am. I guess I am. But is there a way of getting my original board back, or is there a way of getting a board very similar to what I own?
Yeah, hey Perry, by the way, there was a way to get a board very similar to what you owned if you would have listened to me. There's a number of them out there for a fraction of what you're dingling but paid for this board. Yeah.
Because this board's got professional bindings on it. It's got very good bindings, and it means it's got top of the line bindings. Hold on, somebody's trying to call me. Don't fucking try to call me.
Do not answer any. Perry, you just hung up on me.
Okay, they just hung. Oh, I just hung up on you?
Yes.
Oops.
Yeah, oops.
Let me call you back.
Okay. Do not answer any calls while you're on the air.
No, the ear thing just went beep, beep, beep.
Yeah, I know, but then you hung up on me.
I didn't hang up on you. I didn't even have my hand anywhere
you did.
near the phone.
Okay.
Go ahead and call me back if you want.
So I thought you were calling me. Okay, now I'm calling you.
No, all right, then I'll call you.
I'll call you.
I'm calling you right now.
Now I'm calling you.
Now I'm calling you.
Okay. Well,
Beep,
they're going to
beep,
cancel
beep.
each other out.
Call me back again.
Yeah, leave the phone alone, please.
I'm not touching the phone. Here we go. Okay.
All right, so I that's it. I don't know what else to do, Perry, except you're not really sorry about this. So how do I know when you're bullshitting?
I'm just very upset that I had to get rid of my original
Right.
word.
That's your childish justification, but I'm looking for the real talk here. Are you at all remorseful or sorry, or is this just more bullshit? Because the last time
it's hard. Look. It's very hard to say yes that I'm remorseful and sorry for getting what I bought, because I never.
I don't want to hear. I don't want to hear about that.
My original board,
Perry,
fucking removed from my home.
Perry,
brought to the box shop and fucking.
All right, we're not going through that again. We all know how you feel about that. I'm asking about this. Are you sorry for what you did? And really, this goes above just sneaking out and buying a snowboard. Like, you gave your word, you lied to me, who I'm supposed to be your partner. I'm supposed to be.
That's where I'm sorry. That's where.
Are you? Because last time you said that you were bullshit. You admitted to that it was bullshit. Is this time bullshit too?
Yeah, no, I'm sorry that that I put myself through this and put you through this.
I know, but Barry, you know,
I know it's going to cost me money that I overdrew my bank account that much money. It's going to cost me a lot of money.
But Perry, beyond that, it's not about the money. Like, you could afford the money. It's about you breaking your word to me.
I'm sorry about doing that. Yes.
Yeah, and not to mention, Perry, the account that you took the cash out of was the wrong account. You don't even know what account to take cash out of, because the account that you did take it out of was the absolute wrong account to take it out of, because that's the one that we had to start over, because the last time you gave your card away, that was just that account had to be completely regenerated and transferred into. So you barely had enough to cover it in there. So at least, if you're I'm not teaching you how to do these things successfully. At least don't want to, but at least know what account you're taking out of. Jesus. But anyway, look, I don't know what we'll do. I don't want to air all our dirty laundry out.
It's nobody's business what bank account I took money out of.
No, I don't want to air.
Stop fucking airing this.
You're the one who's given more information away than you need to, not me.
Oh, I just me buying the board is enough. You don't need to say anything about banks or anything like that.
You're the one who brought it up. You're the one who brought it up.
Business.
Why don't you give your bank? No, I didn't. I brought up the fact that you did it. You're the one who starts going into, I overdrafted my account, which you did, but that's not. Well, yes, you did. Yes, you did. You don't even remember what you said 2 seconds ago. Yes, you did. And that was the new account. Like, anyway, listen. This is maddening. I don't want to go on and on about this and bore people, but that happened right before the stream. So how could I not talk about it? Okay, this isn't a bit or anything like that. This is real, and this is what I got to deal with. So, okay. Do you want to talk about your reunion that's coming up this Saturday and the decision you made?
This coming Saturday? I have no idea where the fuck the reunion is now. Nobody messaged me about where the fucking thing is being held now.
Yeah, I did actually I told you exactly where it was.
Yes,
I did, Perry.
You told me some time ago where it was.
No, I told you the other, Perry. Please, just chill out.
You said that because there was so few people that ordered tickets to the reunion, that Vicky had to change locations.
That's correct.
Now, I don't have a clue where the new location is.
I told you. I'm not going to say it on the air, but I told you.
Do not.
It's basically a bar restaurant. Okay, it's not the big hall or banquet place that you thought it was.
Okay. Well, that's all. That's all you need to know on the air. Okay. Off the air, we'll talk privately about where my reunion is. I know everybody in the fucking class reunion, but it's just that. Oh fuck. I don't know. Look. I found who I wanted to find again. She's now a beautifully well-married woman, and I'm very happy for her being married for all the years that she's been married. Congratulations to her marriage and her lovable success with her husband and all that good stuff. And I'm not going to say her name, but that's that. Okay.
But Perry, are you going?
No.
Okay. What's the rationale for that?
I want my snowboard.
No, the snowboard has nothing to do. See, we're back to I had 1 week of bliss because Perry was a sneak, and now I just got myself back into Nightmare Land where it's going to start all over again. It's nothing to do with your snowboard. Yeah, I know. Please don't laugh, Perry, because I'm really not in the mood for that laugh. Why aren't you going to the reunion? And please don't say snowboard. It has nothing to do with your snowboard. Nothing.
I won't have a good time. I just won't. There's only like what 22 or 24 people that signed up to go. I mean, over 2,000 of us. I mean, for the 10th, 20th, and 30th reunion, it was like 1,000 to 2,000 of us at every reunion. Now there's only 22 of us going to the reunion. What, did everybody die of COVID or of AIDS or something? Jesus. That's crazy. 22 people. That's just a joke. It's for losers. I mean, it's like going to Zelda's to go dance with a friend or two, and then you run into your other friends at Zelda's. Okay, your other friends, like 10 or 20, maybe 30 people that you know, bing bang boom, hello and visit and hug and kiss whoever, and all that shit, and dance with them or whatnot, and that's that, and then good night. But this would just be, again, it would be just like a dinner with it would be like a family get together.
I don't think it wouldn't be a family. It would be strangers, Perry, because I think you even told me that nobody that you know is going, and I think you're right in saying taking a pass because it would be awkward. It's not like in the movies where you're going to some big banquet and there's like a big punch bowl with name tags and everything like that. It's not going to be that. I
don't know who's going, but everybody in my class knows me.
But the people that you wanted to go, again, I have to remind you of the things that you told me. The people, and I should say women, that you really wanted to go, are not going. So that's a big part of the decision.
Bambi said she's going.
No, she didn't actually. I don't know. You're also talking to a fake Bambi, so that throws things off. But no, she's not.
I mean, I'm talking to a fake Bambi.
Like how everybody else you talk to on Instagram is fake. So it's fake Bambi. So yeah. So there's conflicting.
You don't know who I'm talking to.
I do actually. So, but by the way, you also invited Jennifer Aniston to your reunion the other day.
Yeah, on our private email, I asked her if she'd like to go, and she didn't answer me back. So
yeah, I know. So you guys see what I'm dealing with here. It's rough. Let me get to a couple of offers here, Perry. You and I will have a little talk privately. I don't want to bore people. Here's an offer from our friend Logan, and it is $10 if you invite Tony, Hawk, and Garrett over to help blow up that costume with the batteries.
No one's invited over tonight. This fucking costume is shit.
Okay. I also heard that there's got to be a battery pack blower built into the costume itself, so maybe we can look into that.
I don't fucking care. I don't like this fucking costume. I'm not wearing it again.
I didn't say you have to wear it again, Perry, but after the stuff that you pulled, you can be a little more amenable to having some fun.
There's a fucking thing. There's a thing right next to me right here.
Can you feel it? Other than the vents, is there like a battery pack?
It's a box.
It's a box. Okay, so can we see it? Can we see it? You gotta take the whole thing off?
Yes.
Yikes.
Oh, that's a...
Yeah, oh no, but is that where the batteries go? Yeah, that looks...
Yeah. Right in this thing.
Okay, so the batteries go in there, and so it's self-inflating. What do you need? Just AA batteries? Or is that a USB pack that's rechargeable? Can you take it out? What are we looking at here?
Looking at the battery pack.
Okay, what is that?
This holds the batteries.
That holds... So physical batteries go in there?
Yeah.
Let me see. Can you open it up?
It's open.
Okay,
Yeah,
I see. So what do you need? 4 AA batteries. 4 AA batteries. Okay.
I don't want them. I don't care.
All right. Well, if somebody sends you 4 AA batteries, we are going to put those in there. Okay. You don't have 4 AA batteries in your home right now. Everybody has batteries.
Oh Jesus! I don't know where they're at. If there are 4 AA batteries in my house.
But you're the kind of guy that would
let me look at my fridge.
look in your fridge. I was just going to say you're the kind of guy that would have them in your refrigerator. So.
They're not here. Where am I?
Are you figuring out the battery thing?
Okay. Yeah, I put the batteries in the thingamajiggy and now let's plug this in.
You put them in the right way, like positive to positive, negative to negative.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Don't get mad at me for asking that. Oh, I hear it.
Hold on. Let's put this in here.
Something going on.
Yeah, it's starting to blow up slowly, but let's
All right, get the costume on.
get the costume on. Hold on.
What are we doing?
I don't know.
Just get it back on while it's blowing up. And you got to zip it up in the back. It's definitely doing something.
Yeah, it's the...
Do you feel it? Do you feel it?
Yeah. Slowly.
Zip up the bag, somebody says. You gotta zip the bag. But it's looking like it's working.
And the motor's on.
Alright, sit down. But zip it up as best as you can from the back.
I can't zip that. No.
As best as you can, not all the way.
I can't zip it. It's like... Where the zipper is. Yeah, I can't zip it.
All right, that's fine. Sit down. I want to see how this is looking. Sit down, please.
Oh, fuck.
How do we get the top part to blow up?
This?
Yeah. Is that getting any air? Is that getting any air?
I don't know.
Is that a separate compartment?
No, it's not a separate compartment. It's all connected together. But it's.
You look like Veruca in Willy Wonka.
I look like a fucking roly-poly.
All right, this is actually better. Okay.
Yeah, it's starting to blow. It's blowing up the belly, and now it's blowing up the head.
All right. Is there an off switch? Is there an off switch for this?
Yeah, I gotta go to the.
Yeah, not yet, not yet. But there's still a way to go.
There's the pack.
Hey, by the way, did somebody move in next door? Do you have a new neighbor?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, when were you gonna tell me that?
A new Asian kid. Huh?
Because when I was looking through your sneaky, if anybody missed it, this is Perry.
Yeah, a new college kid.
When I was looking for this video where you look so devious off to do your second sneaky, defiant snowboard purchase, I noticed there was a guy coming in and out of that apartment. So, our sympathies. What happened?
Right.
It looks like it deflated now.
Deflated my ass.
It does. It doesn't look like it was looking a minute
Fuck
ago.
you.
What do you mean, F me? Well, I'm pointing it out. It doesn't look.
I'm scared that I'm not going to be able to get to this fucking thing.
Well, it's not blowing up anymore.
It's blowing up like fucking crazy. What are you talking about?
No, not like it was a second ago. Now it's not. Now it's deflated.
Oh, Christ.
How can you say that? Whatever you hit it the other way.
Oh.
All right, Perry, I don't want this to take all night. We got a stream to get to. Can you just turn it on?
I don't know how to fucking do this. It's going to suffocate me. This motherfucking costume is going to suffocate me because it's plastic and it's fucking suffocating me.
It's not going to suffocate you, Perry. It's a fun costume that's supposed to be fun.
Fun
Okay.
my ass. Fun my ass.
All right. Let me get back to these offers. Here's one from Nose Nose. $20 to fill up your suit using My Pillow towels.
Fuck you!
Okay, that was very loud. Not necessary. Jack the Tripper, $5 to spray paint your windows black to prevent the sun from shining in.
Fuck you! Next.
Don't say next. That's a banned term.
Next! Get that shit off my fucking screen!
No, that's a banned term. There's other ways to say no. You could turn that back. I think you turned this into suck when it should be in blow. Just switch it the other way.
Jesus, fuck me.
I know. Whatever you hit it the other way. Okay, I'll continue with the offers. Patrick Chula is offering $20 for your baby mask.
Not gonna happen.
The baby mask that you have, he'll pay you $20. He wants it.
Not gonna happen.
Okay, you want to keep that? That's fine. High Plains is offering $25 to hang the Skittles Man head cutout back above the microwave. The head cutout that was up there, if you put it back, you'll get $25.
What the fuck you... Skittles can go fuck themselves!
No, it wasn't nothing to do
All right? Skittles can go fuck themselves.
Nothing to do with Skittles, Perry. It was that your face cut out that you blew the junk at last week.
It's filthy as shit. It's on the patio. It's not coming in my apartment at all.
Okay.
That fucking boat is filthy as shit, and I'm disgusted that it's in here. Ow.
Yeah, Perry had the boat out on the patio, by the way. I don't know if that's in violation of anything that we have agreed to. You want to turn it back on. It's off now.
I'm trying to... Ugh. Yeah, off. On.
There's only two switches?
Only one switch, not two.
I know, but there's only two positions. There's only two positions?
That's it.
All right, so just leave it on. Leave it on.
It's on.
Okay, let's get it back on and keep it on.
Fuck. It never came off. Okay.
All right, let's keep it on no matter what.
Where's that other arm? That's the head?
That's the head.
Where's the other arm? There. All right, there's the other arm. Okay.
Okay. While we wait for this to blow back up, here is an offer from Francis Project. It's $100
for what?
For you to hang the new snowboard on the chandelier for the rest of the stream.
Out of your fucking mind, you motherfucker! Out of your motherfucking mind!
Yeah, that does have to be returned, so that's going to be rough. Here's one from our friend Splunch. $20 for Perry to wear the new snowboard for the rest of the stream. Just wear it. Like, have your feet in it.
You don't wear... There's no way you wear a snowboard. You blithering moron. Fucking asshole.
All right, Barry. I got our first Tom's Tips here, and then we'll get into like the meat and potatoes of the stream. Remember what Tom's Tips is. Tom's Tips, if you'd like to skip the queue of all the tip comments and media shares that we have. And, oh, by the way, if you want to send that in, submit your media share and tip comments to streamelements.com/Perry_Caravello_live/tip. But if you want to skip all that and have me read them, contact Joey. Or you could just send it to our offers email, which is pcloffers@gmail.com. Anyway, all proceeds from Tom's Tips go to Joey and Garrett. This one is from the Taliban.
What do these fucking morons want? You're not even supposed to accept anything from the Taliban.
That's true, but it's a Tom's Tip, so it just says, "Hello, Mr. Caravello. We, your allies, the great and powerful Taliban, would love to sponsor your stream."
Never gonna happen. You're not allowed to be on my stream.
We will pay you handsomely in Saudi Riyal, our official currency. But we have a couple of conditions before we sponsor you.
Yeah, the conditions are deadly, so forget it.
Condition number 1, we need to borrow your car for like 2 weeks.
Out of your fucking mind.
Number 2, we need you to sign us up as an authorized pickup for your Amazon locker and your P.O. box.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Yes?
Absolutely motherfucking not.
Sound
Get
good?
Get out of here! You're not allowed to come near me! You're not allowed to fucking go near my P.O. box! You're not allowed to go near my fucking Amazon locker. Not allowed, not allowed, not allowed, not allowed, not motherfucking allowed. God damn it, get the fuck off my stream. End of story. I want nothing to do with the fucking Taliban. I'm not one of those Middle Eastern people. Fuck. No sponsorship from the fucking Taliban ever. Thank you for subscribing.
Folio. Please show me the bowling ball, then lick it like you licked Randy's nuts, then shove it up your butthole. Thanks. Korean £1, 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 Korean £1.
Shut up, you fucking moron. Whoever the fuck you are.
To be fair, that was Soviet Goat, and that came in late
another blithering idiot.
I wouldn't say that. He's a great guy, and that came in late on the last stream, right after you rage quit. So he said that was not going to make sense, and he was right.
I thought Soviet Goat was blocked. Why the fuck is he sending stuff in my stream? I want nothing to do with this blithering moron. I'm tired of his bullshit.
Hey Rosita Pigturd, is it true that you are now so fat that your cock's been swallowed by your gunt and the only way you can come is with a vacuum cleaner?
What in the fuck? You're a fucking moron. You fucking sick, fucking perverted moron. Never is that fucking true, you disgusting, despicable, sick, perverted moron. Fuck.
Here's an offer you should actually consider instead of just shooting down like immediately. This is from Geoman. $50 for you to crawl around the hallway as a cat, blown up, and meow at your neighbor's door and like just scratch at it. Your new neighbor.
God. That's fucking stupid.
But for $50?
And what, you're gonna see it on the outdoor camera?
Yeah. You just gotta get on all fours, just go meow, meow, and then that's it. It's an easy 50.
Go outside.
You know what? I didn't get to test the Ring camera before we started, so let me do that now. Sorry. Don't go out there yet. Let me just test to see if it works. I know, but sometimes I got to realign it. So just before you dart out there. Yeah, hold on. I got to do something here. Give me a sec. Perry, can you hold on a second? Yeah, but don't open the door yet because I got to do your Ring camera. Perry, where'd you go? Come back to the screen for a second because I need to... I know, don't go out to the front. But I just told you I don't have the Ring camera up yet.
You want it to the front, that's all.
Okay, I know, but I want to make sure this is working.
Do I have to put these fucking things on my hands and feet?
There we go, I got it. It would help if you're going to be a cat.
Oh, Christ. Moron.
And really, Perry, all you need to do this for is like 30 seconds. Like, there's no time. You don't have to do this for like 5 minutes. You don't have to do anything. You just got to go meow, meow. Literally crawl around the hallway as a cat and meow at your neighbor's door. which I'm assuming is your next name.
This is too small for my foot.
Okay. We can
That's all
forgo
there
that.
is. Forget it. Forget it.
All right. All right. You can wear it on your hands.
And I wear it on my hands.
Oh, you got this on your hands. Okay.
Yeah, that's on my hands.
All right, let's
and then
head
I'll
out.
carry the phone. I'll carry the phone. This phone. This phone will come with me. All right.
All right, let's go. Don't lock yourself out. All right, so wow, there's a lot of dirty feet coming in from the
Next door now.
All right. So
get on my hands and knees right here.
yeah, just crawl and say meow, stuff that a cat would do.
Meow. 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 You see me? Meow.
I see you. Yeah, but cats don't talk. You get on all fours. Get on all fours. Yeah, do that. Scratch at the ring camera. Scratch at the ring camera a little bit. That's a good look.
Meow. 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 Now what? Meow. Meow.
Just crawl down the hallway.
Meow. Meow. Meow.
All right, I think that's good enough. That's good.
Thank you.
Wait, you're gonna go. Wait, you gonna take another pee? Oh, he's gonna take another sneaky pee, guys.
Other than that, I don't give a shit. So, I don't care.
Nobody hears what you're talking about, Perry. So
Good. I don't want them to. Okay. Fuck. All right.
is it more difficult now with this blown up to pee than it was previously?
Taking the fucking thing off is a joke. It's ridiculous.
I don't know if that answers the question or not. Is it more difficult?
Meaning, it's not that it's more difficult. It's just that it's a pain in the ass. Blown up or not blown up.
Okay.
Because that's why I put the plastic around my head rather than closer to my face. Because it's suffocating me.
I see that enormous
Here's my
duffel
baby.
bag hanging under your fat stomach, and I can see why Randy fell for you. I heard you sucked him dry in 92. Gay lovers.
Never sucked
Number
anybody.
92.
Never sucked off anybody in any year. I'm not that kind of guy. Okay? So don't fuck with me. Yeah, he can say whatever the fuck he wants to because he's that man. He's that type of man, okay? I'm not that way and never will be that way. Understood?
Hey Perry, glad I checked out the stream. You're right, it's hilarious. We traded D-pics last night. I'm the guy who was 550 feet away.
You got me confused with somebody else. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Sick pervert. I don't trade dick pics. Okay? I will admit I was fucking stupid when I first got a computer and I met some girl back east online and I started trading sexual parts of body parts with her as she was with me, but that was just fucking dumb. Fuck. This thing's supposed to blow up, and I don't know why it's not. Ay. It doesn't even fucking work. Thank you for subscribing, wherever you are. Subscribing.
What a big dog. Sorry about 92, sir.
Thank you. Jesus. Ah! Bitch.
Big fan. Can you please listen to the song Seabat by Hudson Mohawk and tell me what you think? Love you, Perry.
What?
Heart.
It's media share. If you want to send in a song, send it over to media share. Okay? Cripes.
Perry, recent devotee to the Perry Project, haven't caught up yet and was curious as to where Dom and Mole are. Do you still work with him?
First of all, PCL is got nothing to do with the Perry Project. That's a Don Barris business and a Don Barris issue. And no, I no longer work with him. So that's all. Thank you.
You've killed a lot of people in the past. I don't know if anything has changed. Show us your fridge and freezer so we know you don't have a head in it.
You're a fucking moron. I never hurt anybody in my past. Fucking assholes. Stupid lying son of a bitch. The only thing in my refrigerator is batteries and food. And pizzas. My freezer. Trader Joe's pizzas. Only Trader Joe's. No other facility sells pizzas like Trader Joe's. The best.
Perry, I saw your advertisement for Pet City. Can I send you my goat for the weekend? I'll give you like
fuck
$40.
yourself. I'm not a pet sitter. That's fucking bullshit. That's my fucking brother Kenny in Arizona who's trying to fuck with me. I don't sit pets. I'm not a babysitter or a pet sitter. I don't even have a child in California. That's the only baby I would sit if my baby was that young, or my grandchild. Okay, that's the only baby I would sit is my grandchild now. Since my daughter's a lot older, and she has a husband, and I have a grandchild. So that's the only baby I would sit. I miss them all.
Perry, just ordered some wonderful fish fillets from McDonald's coming your way. Can you refresh my memory on the 1992 story?
Absolutely not. And if you're sending McDonald's, it's going in the garbage. Absolutely going in the garbage. I don't want to look at it. I don't want to take a bite out of it. It's going in the trash. Because that is exactly what McDonald's is. Trash. Sick and tired of their shit.
Hey Francis, grab a flashlight, hold it under your face and tell the 1992 story like a spooky
Go
ghost
fuck
tale.
yourself.
We all know you love Halloween.
Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself.
Just let me say a couple of things. Number one, if you send, because somebody was asking about this because they sent in a super chat on YouTube last week, and I guess it didn't come in. Super chats are very delayed on how they get translated into the TTS comments. So if you send in a super chat, and that's like for YouTube only, of $5 or more, it will be read by the lady. But it honestly could take up to like a week or two to cycle through the system, because that's not normally how it's geared. But yes, we do accept super chats, but normally they have to be $5 or more. Also, if you want Perry to give you a call, we can do Perry calls as part of Tom's Tips. Get in touch with Joey, or you can email our offers email page at pcloffers@gmail.com.
Ba ba booey ba ba booey ba ba booey ba ba booey.
Howard. Love you like a brother, but Baba Booey is not in town, nor is he on the stream. It's Howard Stern doing a Baba Booey. Ba 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 beret, ba 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 beret, I will your way, ba beret. You're gonna see me in the snow soon someday. Ow!
Hey Perry, Stuttering John here. Congratulations on your streaming success. I'm streaming myself these days. Hope to see you soon.
Stuttering John, if you're streaming, congratulations and good luck. All right, buddy? Thank you. Thank you for the polite comment. Really respectful, and I'm very, very honored to get comments from you as well as Howard Stern, and good luck on your stream and on your show. Howard Stern, same thing. Good luck on your stream and show if you are streaming. And thank you for coming on my stream and teasing me and playing with me and stuff. I really, really, really appreciate it. You are the king of all. Wait, what was your slogan again? King of all media? Yeah, that was it. King of all media. And I'm the king of Fright Night Comedy. Oh! What do we miss?
Lover, I am so excited. Let's get married in the snow on Thanksgiving. Please book and pay for banqueting at Aspen Ritz Resort for 100 guests.
Scarlett, you got to come here first. That's number one. You got to come here first. I got to see you face to face, because marriage plans are not going to be that easy. And contact me privately, please. And if you want to get married in the snow, we're getting married here in Big Bear in the snow. I'm not flying back to New York. That is not going to happen. We get married in Big Bear, and we snowboard and ski in Big Bear.
I think there's a better chance of you marrying Scarlett Johansson in the snow than you actually being in the snow.
No, I'm going to be in the snow. I'm definitely going to be in the snow. Definitely. Don't fight me on that. Thanksgiving Day or the day after is the plan. In the snow. Snowboarding.
Randy, suck your dick, lol, he had the sags, you are so gay, you wanted fame, you needed them, he could do that to anyone, you lie, you cock gobbling bitch.
You're disgusting. Block this fucking moron. I'm tired of his bullshit. Please block Carl Nelson. Tired of hearing his repetitive, childish, baby talk bullshit about my fucking past from over 30 years ago. Fucking asshole. And this is getting too fucking old.
Your new neighbor Hugh Jane is
fucking
here.
cold!
Great party last night. I hired the team who is going to knock this wall down to create our giant man paradise.
If you're my new neighbor, you're not knocking down any fucking walls. You're in college, okay, kid? You're a nice young man, and it's a pleasure meeting you and all. Oh, fuck. That's not my new neighbor. That is not my neighbor. That is not my neighbor. You're not doing anything like that in this building. And again, this person is not my neighbor.
Only 2 days away from the reunion. The McDonald's catering is ordered. Thank you so much for generously paying. The bill of $942 is due at the reunion.
I'm not paying for shit. No fucking way. That's the other reason why I'm not going. God damn it. Fucking forcing me to fucking pay for McDonald's bullshit? No way. That's the other reason why I'm not going. Vicky, I love you and I appreciate you and it's great knowing you and everything for all the years we've been friends from junior high and high school, but there is no way possible. I am involved with the company McDonald's. I want nothing to do with them. I don't want their food shipped to my apartment. I don't want their fucking filet of fish garbage shipped to my home. I am sick and tired of eating that trash sandwich. I hate filet of fish. I never liked that fucking sandwich from a child up to today. Never liked that sandwich.
Perry, times are tough. Could you give us a guide on faking an auto accident and scamming the government for disability money?
What in the fuck are you talking about? Do I need to whip out the fucking picture of my my late mom's 1970 Cutlass again? Do I? That was the car that I drove where I nearly died in? Do I? Because I'll go get the fucking pictures. There's 2 of them that I have. But I know my boss will lose his fucking mind if I show that pictures again. Fucking asshole. Old lady, wrong side of the freeway, broadsided me. Put me in a hospital for 3 fucking months. Hospital, Loma Linda University, where I was getting my dental work done when I had braces on.
All right, Perry, it's time for another Tom's Tips. Excuse me. This one is from our friend Bruce Willis. Oh, excuse me. Actually, it's an offer. Okay, it's an offer. $75,000
from Bruce Willis,
and we know he can afford it. All right, so you need to listen to this one. Take it seriously. Okay, it says $75,000 to Wood Pink Crumb.
What?
I don't know what it means, but it's $75,000, Perry. I think you need to accept that.
Wood Pink. What is Wood Pink Crumb? I'm not accepting his money. He's out of his freaking mind. Wood Pink Crumb. The guy's lost his fucking mind. He's cuckoo. He doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. And Demi Moore, if you're taking care of your husband or ex-husband, because I don't know if they're still married, keep him off the computer because he's making a blithering fool of himself.
Okay, we'll get back to that one. Here's another Tom's Tips. This one is from our friend Danky Doodles.
What now?
Okay, actually, Perry Caravello Live will be right back after a word from your local news station.
What are you talking about? What? There's no commercials. I'm not going pee. Do you have to go pee, Tom? Hello? Since when do we do news spots on this? Oh, boy.
Perry Caravello Live will be back after a word from your local news station.
Oh, brother. Again, we don't do news spots on this channel. This is not a news channel. But the only news I have for you is I see Vicky Hawes's name off to my left. Vicky, honey, I love you as
Perry
a friend.
Caravello Live will be back after a word from your local news station.
Again, Vicky Hawes, my old classmate, my old the president of the class of '82. Honey, I did not book anything for this get together in Palm Springs. I booked no rooms.
Perry Caravello Live will be back after a word from our local news.
There is no local news, so shut the fuck up, moron. Christ. That's the news. There's no going to my reunion because I don't have a hotel room or anything. I'm not sleeping over at Jill's house. I'm not doing any of that. I'm not sleeping at Jill's house. I'm not sleeping at Vicky's house. Tracy's no longer with us, so I'm not sleeping at her parents' house.
And we're back. Welcome back to Perry Caravello Live.
Hello. Did you just play a news spot there or something, or expect a news spot of some sort?
Which tasted better, Don's tongue when you French kissed him or Randy's cock when you sucked him off? It's not sexual assault when you're the aggressor.
Neither, because neither happened, and it is sexual assault when they both forced themselves on me. Fucking assholes. Both of them are a couple of fucking assholes. And I'm fucking glad that they're not in my fucking life anymore.
How did RC Zeke taste, you nasty bitch?
What? I wouldn't know because I never did anything like that. You fucking sick fucking animalistic pervert. And you keep bringing up the evil past, which is just plain outright disgusting. Fuck.
Perry. In 1992 I was 5. In 1992 you had 5 fingers up RC's ass. You sick bastard.
You're disgusting. No, I didn't. Fucking sick pervert. You weren't there. You don't know what fucking happened. Fucking asshole.
So when a man came in your mouth you described it as a beautiful warm milkshake. You nasty bitch, sending you 10 warm milkshakes. Relive the moment for us hugs.
He's the one that drank me like a milkshake, you fucking asshole. God almighty, get it fucking right, you fucking animal.
Perry, I got word that there is a delivery at your door. If you can just grab that real quick.
Oh, fuck. I can't even walk in my house. There's so many fucking boxes. They're fucking to be gone in 20 hours. This is not coming in.
Yes, it is.
motherfucking garbage. Motherfucking garbage. This is the last fucking time. And I keep saying this is the last time, but it keeps coming. From this fucking same motherfucking company. This is the last motherfucking time I'm ever accepting shit from this shit fucking company. Alright? I don't want a fucking half a dozen drinks from these motherfuckers, and I don't want their shit fucking sandwiches. God damn it. Fucking asshole. Orange drink. Ugh. 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 Orange drink. Fucking napkins. I'll sit over here. Oh, these motherfuckers. Sick, evil, despicable motherfuckers. Filet of fish, added mustard, which I hate, added pickles, which I hate. You're a fucking prick, which I can't stand. You fucking assholes. You motherfucking assholes. You see this disgust? It's fucking disgusting. No, I am not taking a bite out of it. If I lose the fucking cue,
let's see it. That's not how we do it here, Perry.
I just said this is a disgusting fucking sandwich.
Just take the pickles off.
Sickening.
Just take the pickles off.
You
got Perry. You shouldn't be acting like this after what you pulled.
I'm acting any fucking way I fucking want to.
No, that's what it. That's not appropriate, Perry. You're supposed to be an adult.
Oh, shit. Yeah. Two more fucking orange drinks, and I'm not taking them out of the bag because it's all trash.
Oh, can we at least see it, Perry, so we don't have a bag scam? I just want to confirm. Not that I don't believe you, but I don't believe you.
One.
Okay.
Two. Okay?
Okay.
Trash.
Perry, have you heard? It was to my understanding that everyone had heard.
What? Heard what? What have you heard? Heard about what?
Oh, well, everybody's heard about the bird. Bird, bird, bird. The bird's a word. Oh, well, a bird, bird, bird. Bird is a word. Oh, well, a bird, bird, bird. Well, a bird is a word. Oh, well, a bird, bird, bird. The bird's a word. Oh, well, a bird, bird, bird. Well, a bird is a word. Oh, well, a bird, bird. The bird's a word. Oh, well, a bird, bird, bird. The bird's a word. Oh, well, a bird, bird, bird. Well, a bird is a word. Oh, well, a bird, bird. The bird's a word. Oh, well, don't you know about the bird? Well, everybody knows that the bird is a word. Oh, well, a bird. The bird's a bird with it.
That was a great song.
Oh, well, everybody's heard about the bird. Bird, bird, bird.
About the bird. Bird, bird, bird. About the bird. That was a cute song back in the 50s or 60s when it came out.
I have it on good authority that you will only sleep with Latin American men. I have some work to do. Quite astonishing what I'll do to free your body.
What in the fuck are you talking about? I don't sleep with anything that's male. I'm a man made for women. I'm addicted to my women.
And just like, I don't know, take melanotan, a drug that makes your skin
Bye.
darker, maybe inject some melanotan, darken my skin a bit, and change my name to, I don't know, what would it be? Just call myself Juan Garza or something? And just learn Spanish and just pretend I'm Mexican?
What the fuck this is? I don't know who this person is. I don't want to have anything to do with this person. Change your name. Why? So you can bullshit people and lie about this and lie about that? I am not interested in men, period. I've been a ladies' man since I was 6 years old. Actually, 4 years old. No, wait. How old was I when? I think it was 3. When we had Candy and Claire. Candy was her name, and Claire was the housekeeper. Candy was Claire's daughter. And before my parents broke up.
Hey baby girl. I hope you have a great stream. I miss her soft lips wrapped around my hard cock. You sucked it so good. You'll always be my girl.
Block this motherfucking lowlife loser piece of dog shit. I'm not a girl, and it's the other way around, you piece of garbage. You sucked me down like a fucking milkshake, you fucking pig. You disgusting, despicable fucking pig. I will never suck a dick. And that's a fucking lie beyond belief, you fucking piece of dog shit. Oh, God. And I mean, it's over 30 fucking years, and I got to hear the same despicable, demented, evil fucking garbage on my stream. Fuck.
Perry, I am remaking Deliverance. I want you to play Ned Beatty's role. You'd be perfect. Take off your shirt, bend over and squeal like a pig.
No, you fucking maniac. Bend over and squeal like a pig. Absolutely not, you fuck. That's fucking disgusting. Wanting me to do something like that. I don't do those fucking roles.
Perry Francis Carmelo. I heard you sold your snowboard. I can't believe it. You're not a snowboarder. You never were.
Oh, yes, I am.
The tattoo. Bone.
Absolutely not!
Bone.
Yes, I am a snowboarder, and no, the snowboarding tattoo will never come off my arm. And since I have to return this snowboard, I will get another snowboard facilitated in my life before Thanksgiving weekend.
But you will not do any more sneaky buys.
No, I'll have to deal with you on this a real buy of a real board.
Wangler Sensual. I feel bad for stealing your debt card info, having an auction contest to raise the money to pay you back the money I took.
If you're the motherfucker that did it, why the fuck are you even on my stream? Fucking asshole. Too many fucking people are trying to scam me, and I'm fucking tired of this shit.
Wangler Sensual. First winner of the night. Dankolmite's high bid of $6.69 has won Perry shower faucets. Come by to pick up Danko.
You're not allowed to sell anything in my home without my approval. I repeat, anything in my home without my approval. That means my snowboard is to be returned to me a fucking P. And my shower, my fucking shower head, fuck you, you fucking despicable fucking prick. You don't get my shower head. God damn.
Wangler Sensual. Second winner Soviet Goat's high bid of $7.73 has won Perry's Cash Washing Supplies. Stop by Apt 102 to pick up prize.
Fuck off, prick. $7 for a car wash is like $15, number one. Number two, my car washing supplies are worth way fucking more than $7 fucking, you piece of dog shit. God. This stupid thing doesn't fucking blow any.
Wangler Sensual. Third winner. White Sammy Sosa with high bid of $14 has won Perry's toilet. Come by with tools to rip out of Apt 102.
Prick fuck! You didn't win shit! Get the fuck off my fucking... Excuse me. Get the fuck off my stream! It's not a fucking stream, it's my stream. Get the fuck off my stream and block fucking Michael Wangler. I'm tired of his fucking sick, despicable fucking garbage. He's a fucking punk-ass college kid that's a piece of dog shit. And he might be out of college by now after fucking meeting him, what was it, back in the early 2000s? Yeah, he's probably done with his fucking college. He acts like a fucking child, like he's a fucking elementary school piece of dog shit. Oh, fuck. Again?
Sensual. Fourth winner with high bid of $1.20, Mr. Molinsky has won Perry's prescription drugs.
Nobody fucking wins my prescription drugs, you piece of shit. I am prescribed these medications because I have a fucking health issue. You fucking asshole! You motherfucker! Get off my stream, you piece of fuck! Fucking shit. Never allow Michael Wangler on my stream again. Or I turn the fucking computer off.
PCLoffers@gmail.com. All of Perry's things are for sale. Submit your bids on anything in apartment 102 to PCLoffers@gmail.com. Bye bye.
Let me make this absolutely positively clear. The only thing for sale in my apartment are my skateboard decks, Scary Perry skateboard decks. That's all that's for sale. I believe I have a little under a dozen left, and that's all that's for sale. Everything else is not for sale. Absolutely, positively not for sale.
Perry Francis Caravello. This is from Randy Callahan. He says 1992 was a catch-22 situation when you got on your knees and sucked him down like a milkshake. That day, the real Perry Francis was born. Congratulations. Also, don't forget to send your bids to buy Perry's thing at PCLoffers@gmail.com.
Listen, you motherfucking freak. There's not a fucking thing in my house that is for sale, you motherfucking freak. Keep that fucking shit off my stream because it's fucking, it can't be seen on the stream. Skis still not for sale. Not for sale. Snowboard is to be facilitated for my pleasure when I get my new snowboard. This one gets returned and I get another board that will work like my Lamar board that originally worked. But I have no fucking clue who this blithering moron is that was in that fucking stupid video. And no, I never sucked down anybody gay like a fucking milkshake in any way, shape, or form. So take your stupid fucking remarks and your stupid fucking videos and shove them up your stupid fucking ass. Fuck. Tired of this garbage.
Saw that chick again. Stacy Peralta and Lord of Dog style getting blasted. She took it deep, balls deep from the Boner Brigade and Gay Adams.
Stacy Peralta is a man, number one. Stacy Peralta is the head of Lord's. Well, he's not the head of. He's the heads of Bones Brigade. Okay, he's the one that created the Bones Brigade. He is a professional skateboarder from my old era, the 1970s. Okay, so don't talk shit about my friend Stacy. Don't talk shit about anybody from the Bones Brigade or from Lord's Dogtown because they're all my friends. Okay, fucking A.
I got another Tom's Tips here. This one is from a new fan named Dustin Hedberg. Okay.
He is not a new fan. He's a fucking lying piece of garbage.
Oh, actually, it's just to inform me. To inform us. I guess he won your credenza in an auction. Okay.
Fuck you, you fucking piece of dog shit. You're not getting any of my furniture.
Dustin requests humbly that you use a cheaper shipping place than the box store, since that was a ridiculously high price of $269 to ship the snowboard. He doesn't want to pay that much for the credenza, so he's kindly suggesting that you dismantle the credenza on your own to make it easier to ship. And you also need to ship it tomorrow.
My dresser is not going anywhere.
Well, he already says he won the auction.
It's my dresser. It goes nowhere. I don't give a fuck what auction you fucking thievingly fucking paid for. It goes nowhere.
Okay, he also says he will cover the cost of shipping on his end if you throw in your snow...
Again! My dresser goes nowhere! You piece of shit!
He says he will cover the cost of shipping if you throw in your snow skis because you won't be using them anyway.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Yeah, I won't be using my skis because I'll be using my snowboard. Fucking moron. Nothing goes anywhere except for the skateboard decks that I'm selling that I have left over.
Are those the big three sign decks?
Yes.
How many of those do you have left?
I think there's like 6 or 8.
It's not 8. I think it's less than that.
Like I said, 6 or 8.
I thought you sold out of those. Okay. Sorry. So big three fans who would like something signed by all big three, they should get in touch and get those sold. Does that just magically inflate when you lean back like that?
Yeah, because the fucking thing is on.
Wangler Sensual. 5th winner with high bid of $17. Andrew Q Base stuck as one kitchen table. Perry will ship for free.
Again, block Wangler. I am fucking sick and tired of this fucking blithering asshole. Not a goddamn thing in my home goes in the fucking mail except for my skateboard decks, you motherfucker, and these goddamn posters behind me, and all this shit in these fucking boxes that I'm sick and fucking tired of in my fucking apartment. They're out the fucking house. You got one fucking week to get them out of here, or they all go in the fucking trash. You got that, goddamn it! One fucking week, or it's all in the goddamn garbage!
Wangler Sensual. Sixth winner with high bid of $23 Westmost has won Perry's kitchen lights. Bring your own tools to rip out West.
That's apartment fucking... Oh, Jesus Christ. That's the apartments, you fucking moron. Ay, these fucking idiots. By my kitchen light. Or my fucking chandelier over my dining room table. Fucking idiot.
Wangler Sensual. Seventh winner high bid of $5 Matt Ryan has won for himself and 20 friends a chicken dinner at Perry's apartment, food provided by Perry.
There is no fucking dinner being had here by anyone other than myself. And I don't want your fucking garbage for dinner. And who the fuck do you think you are offering what you're offering, or stealing from me what you're stealing from me? You get nothing out of my home. You got it? Zero product is allowed from my home. Not a goddamn thing is a sale item in my home. Not even the fucking sign decks are a sale item in my home. For you. You get nothing. Fucking asshole. If I see your name on the fucking mailing package, it does not go to you. Absolutely not. Oh, fuck. I'm going to get a fucking heart attack with all this
Stacey
crazy
Peralta
shit.
was also in Avengers Rear-End Game, where she needed 6 Infinity Bones to save the universe. She took it deep. Balls deep.
Again, Stacey Peralta is a man. How many fucking times do I got to explain this blithering remark to you blithering fucking morons? He was not in the Avengers. God almighty. He was in Lords of Dogtown.
Hey, Perry, I got an offer here from our friend Robert. He's requesting to purchase your cool-looking Sims poster on the wall by your bathroom.
Out of your fucking mind!
But Perry, honestly,
Out of your fucking mind!
$50 for a poster that probably costs $7.
I don't fucking care! No!
Can you show us? Can you show us the poster? It's a real offer.
I don't care.
You probably cut that out of a magazine. $50.
I don't have a Sims poster on my wall.
You do, actually. It's by your bathroom, he says.
No, there's not a Sims poster on the wall. There's no Sims poster on my wall. And if there is a Sims poster on my wall, it's not for sale. Fucking asshole.
Wangler Sensual. 8th winner high bid of 3 SAG vouchers and Mr. R. Callahan won an inner thigh massage provided by Perry at Perry's apartment in Erie.
Next. You're an asshole. Whatever that fucking comment said, I want nothing to do with. Okay? It came from Michael Wangler. I want nothing to do with this fucking moron. I am not this is not a massage parlor. I'm not a masseuse. You fucking weirdo. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you, Godzu, for the 500, whatever, times 500. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing.
Wangler Sensual. 9th winner high bid $20,000 and Ms. Allegra Cole has won a night of sex with Perry. She asked to play this video for you, Perry.
Who wants to have sex with me? Better be a woman. Better be a woman.
and I loved it for about 10 minutes because my kids made it so dusty and dirty. It was kind of fun. It kind of instills creativity in people.
Okay.
I would love it. Let my workers come and
She's my type.
vent through art. I love this. Windows covered.
I know you.
Cool way to let the sun in, but have protection too.
Now that is my type. A woman with big tits. And I think I know you. I'm not sure, but I do know a couple of women that are fit like that. Kind of heavy set, but they're like a triple G. The bra cup size is a triple G, if I remember correctly. That I will accept. And that's the kind of woman I'll accept in my life. Thank you for subscribing.
PCL auction is now live. You can bid on all of Perry's unused items like his skies, credenza or toothbrush. Buy one get one free. The skies are starting at $1.
Excuse me. Block that fucking Francis Project bullshit, because whatever the motherfucker is saying is a fucking lie! Fucking asshole! Skis are not for sale! My new snowboard is not for sale! It's gotta go back, but then we'll get another one facilitated for me. Whatever the fuck whatever the fuck you're trying to sell that's mine is not for sale, cause you're a fucking lying piece of shit! Get off my fucking stream, you motherfucker! And yeah, I'm calling it my fucking stream, you fucking doghouse piece of dog shit! You fuck yourself! Fucking asshole!
Wangler Sensual. Perry, I want to give you the 20 grand and boob woman's contact info. I need your credit card and social security numbers and Wi-Fi password.
You don't get shit from me. You don't get a goddamn thing from me! If that woman wants to contact me, I think I know her already, so I don't need your fucking obnoxious bullshit. And I'll find her on Instagram. I don't need you.
PCL auction is now live. Top bid is $5 for Perry to tell the 1992 story. Sit back and listen how Perry jerked a man for useless sound cards.
God. I'm not telling any fucking story that's 30 years old for $5 fucking, you fucking asshole. Tired of this fucking negativity. I'm tired of this immorality. I'm tired of it!
Wangler Sensual. Perry. You have been wanglered.
You have been blocked, motherfucker. And if I see your fucking name on my stream again, I'm turning the fucking computer off. You understand me? Yeah, the goddamn computer will be shut off. There'll be no more computer for the rest of the fucking night. So, you guys that are in my fucking computer room, you better not put this fucking name in my goddamn stream at all again for the rest of this fucking night. Tired of this shit. Thank you for subscribing.
Yeah, Perry. Maybe I have jerked off to the 1992 story a time or two, but at least it wasn't my mouth that had a dick in it, you dirty slut.
I never had a dick in my mouth, you pervert. Mine was in his mouth. Get your fucking story straight, you fucking asshole. God damn. Thank you for subscribing. Stop bringing up that fucking disgusting, despicable, tired of it. Stop bringing it up. It was well over 30 years ago.
All of Perry's things are for sale. peakoffers@gmail.com. Your name will sell it to you for the right price. PCLoffers.com.
The only thing that's for sale are my skateboard decks that are... Not a fucking thing is for sale except for those 6 skateboard decks that are in that box off my bedroom closet door. That is it.
Hello, Perry. I'm here to wish you the
Get
best
this
of luck
fucking
selling off all of your belongings at apartment 102. To place your bid, go to pcloffers@gmail.com or contact Tom Brennan or Joey Baggs. He will be selling everything. His snow skis, his credenza, CD collection and his trophy. Remember, remove your tattoo.
The new skateboard deck is coming in less than a week. Again, the new snowboard deck is coming in less than a week. If this board has to be back tomorrow. If I find out that Tom and Joey are behind trying to sell my stuff, they're all fired. They're all fired. There will no longer be a fucking stream. That freak just said contact Tom and Joey? Excuse me? If that's true, they're both fired. Nothing from what that motherfucking freak just said is true. Tom, I'm talking to you at the end of the stream.
What about?
What that motherfucker said. Excuse me. The soda. It's making me belch. Fuck. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing.
Congrats on your new Randy's Jerk Me Beef Jerky deal. Can't wait to try an original and gay, unicorn teriyaki apartment 102 and hot spicy man boil oven.
Goodbye. Goodbye. I don't ever want to hear shit like that ever again on my stream. Never. Thank you for subscribing.
Pammy, $5 more if you mail me a picture of your butthole while you take a dump on the credenza.
Good fucking bye, you disgusting, sick,
love you, baby.
Lying, sick, despicable, demented, psychopathic fuck. Thank you for subscribing. You got 24 hours to get all these fucking pictures out here because they're all going in the fucking trash. Thank you for subscribing. I am fucking that fed up. Thank you for subscribing. I am that fucking fed up. All these. Thank you for subscribing. All these pictures better be gone in 24 hours.
Hey Beefcake. Last time Tony Hawk was over he mentioned he had shaved you before. Does that include back, crack, and sack? You are a hairy beast.
What the fuck are you talking about? Tony Hawk did a disgusting, despicable shaving job. What was it? A year or 2 years ago? Almost 2 years ago. It was painful from the way he touched me and put that shit on me. And he's not allowed to touch me again. Never again. Never the fuck again.
Saw the Stacy Peralta chick in a movie called X-Men, The Dark Penis Saga. She needed to learn from Professor Sex. She took it deep. Balls deep.
Again, these are despicable, lying, psychotic porno movies that you're talking about that I really don't have anything to do with, nor do I want to have anything to do with. And I know for a fact, Stacy Peralta from the Bones Brigade, from Pau Peralta Skateboards, is not in these disgusting, demoralizing, perverted, pornographic films. Fucking A.
Perry, this is Tug Jackman from the Arizona Pet Rescue. Listen, how big is your pool? We have some very dirty dogs coming over next week.
No animals are allowed here. No animals are allowed in my apartment. No animals are allowed here, period. I don't do dog baths, and no, there's no animals allowed in my swimming pool. I don't want any pets in this apartment. And this is not a pet box. I told you it's my brother Kenny. I don't want fucking animals. Do not send me a fucking animal like that. Not send me any animals. No animals are allowed in my house. Absolutely not. Like, not allowed here. Kenny's wash. I don't want these fucking animals. Any sort at my fucking apartment. And how fucking dare my stupid fucking brother try to say or send animals to my home a state away. He's in Arizona, I'm in California. How fucking dare he send animals my way? Bad enough he's fucking robbing me from my mom's will funds and robbing me from my stream funds. But now he's trying to fucking force animals at my house? Fuck off, motherfucker.
Wait, Kenny had something to do with your will funds also? I thought that was Brian.
Brian, Kenny, the both.
Wait, was Kenny involved in that?
I don't know.
You just said
Brian
it.
And I don't know.
That's the first time here of Kenny involved with stealing your will funds.
Well, he's trying to steal something. He sold my property, so that to me is like will funds. And now he's trying to be a fucking entertainer by doing a stream like we, not me, but we are doing, called Perry Caravello Live. Okay? Fucking asshole.
Does Kenny have a Tom?
Is Kenny what?
Does Kenny have a Tom?
Again, what was the last word you said?
Does Kenny have a Tom?
What do you mean have a Tom?
Like, does he have somebody that does what I do on your stream, or does he not need that?
I have no idea.
You never watched it?
I'm not interested. No. I would never turn on his stream.
Yo, flipper hands. I came in hot last week. I'm a real man. I can admit when I'm wrong. This isn't one of those times. Go fuck yourself. Non-snowboarder.
Non-snowboarder, huh? Wait. Just fucking wait. Yeah, a month and 5 days away, and I'm in the snow, bitch. 4 and 5 days away. What am I talking about? The day before the 25th is Thanksgiving Day. 25th, the day after Thanksgiving Day, is my mom's birthday, which is another day we're going to be in the snow, possibly, hopefully. That's Thursday, Friday, maybe Saturday and Sunday, so it might be a 4-day snowboarding event. That's iffy. I know it's Thursday. That's for positive. Thursday morning.
Scare Master. A surprise is finally on its way during your stream. You'll be hitting the snow next month. Just keep a lookout at your door. Smiley face, smiley face, smiley face.
Thank you. And I hope what's going to be at my front door is my snowboard, my Lamar board back. Or a board just as good. And if that's true, then thank you.
But Perry, speaking of Kenny, was he at your Uncle Joe's memorial?
No.
So you were the only.
I was the only one between myself, Kenny, Brian, and Mark and Sam that was at the. Mark is all the way up in the state of Washington.
Yeah, I understand Mark not being there.
Yeah, and Sammy doesn't associate with Inestos any longer.
Yeah, because he's such a great guy. Unless he needed something, then
he had a falling out with them years ago. So
yeah, shocker.
PCL fact: Flipperhands hasn't been in the snow for 23 years. He was kicked off the mountains for soliciting the ski patrol offering to wax poles. Number 92.
You are a motherfucking liar, you low-life loser. I don't remember if it was 2000 or 2001 when I was in the snow with my snowboard originally. Snowboard that was sent to a fucking state of Georgia. Fucking idiot.
Tomb, after I finish taking over Twitter, are there any other media sites I should buy and block Perry from?
What? I shouldn't be blocked from any page, any site out there.
Well, he was talking to me, Mr. Musk. Yeah, I think Perry should be blocked from Instagram, flat out. Definitely any website that requires credit card information or any kind of financial information. He should be blocked from any peer-to-peer messaging service, whether that's on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, even email. He really should be blocked from email too.
So you want to block me from everything?
Well, I just want to protect.
You want to fucking block me from everything?
I mean, I can't do that because I don't own those sites, but I just want to protect you.
You're a fucking asshole.
No, I'm trying to protect you from yourself. The man asked me a question. I just answered.
Then I'm not returning the snowboard. Period.
Yes, you are. Period. Yes, you are.
No. If you want me blocked from all internet pages where I'm unable to talk to my friends,
you're not talking to your friends. You're talking to fake people. Basically, 99.7% of the time. But anyway, that's my wish. I can't make that a reality, so it's probably not going to happen.
Oh, so the people from my high school reunion are all fake.
The ones that you're talking to on Instagram, I bet my life on it. Says the man who invites Jennifer Aniston to his high school reunion. So.
Oh, well.
Perry, honey. Sorry I've been distant. I've been wanting to tell you about Frank Rizzo calling me all the time now. He said you've been fucking his brother?
What in the fuck are you talking about? I mean, Gina, if you want to be my friend and want to be my most important girl, be there for me. Stop trying to fuck with me or fuck around and treat me like garbage like the rest of this fucking stream. Because it's just not going to work for us. I mean, my God, you were nice one time. You drove all the way up here from San Diego, where you live, and you brought me a fucking Jack in the Box. Got upset because you heard me screaming, and I didn't know who the fuck was at the door. You didn't say a word to me, or yell inside the door saying Gina's here, or saying that I'm here. Me to let you in? No, you just put the bag and the drink down, and you left. Thanks.
Perry, I will give you $100 if you tape your face opening shut, then insert the shop vac in your armhole and put it on full blast suck.
No fucking way. I don't care if you give me $1 million, I wouldn't do something like that. It's fucking dangerous. That'll fucking take, that'll almost take your life if it doesn't take your life.
Yo, flip her hands. I can't get Gina to answer her phone. Can you tell her to call me? I got to knock the dust off that pussy this week in 92 style.
You see this finger? This is what I think of you, you fuck. Flip her hands. You do not contact Gina Carano. She's not supposed to have any contact with you. And if you see his name come up on your phone, block him, please. God almighty.
Yo, flip her hands. Don't get pissy with me cause you found out the truth. Who the fuck calls themselves a snowboarder then sells their board? Posers do.
I was forced to sell this. I was fucking positively forced to sell my fucking Lamar board. Forced. I didn't do it because I wanted to. Forced. If I could get another 159 Lamar board, that'd be an honor.
I got an idea, Perry.
What's the idea?
So, if you're tuning in late, Perry did another sneaky buy of another snowboard, this time with cash from an account that basically was newly set up and didn't have a ton in it anyway. And it created all these problems. So, instead of returning it, would you like an option where you don't have to return the board?
That'd be cool.
Okay. Why don't you sell that board?
It's not for sale.
Well, right, but
not for sale.
My,
if I'm not going to sell if I'm not going to return the board,
no,
it's my board to use.
No. I don't mean like not return it. No, you either have to return it or sell it because there's an offer here. Matt Ryan is placing a $100 opening bid on the new snowboard auction. Okay, so we'll accept that.
Absolutely not.
So if we get
$100 is not what that board is worth.
I agree.
$1,000, you fuck.
I agree, but if we get too close to $1,000, then you start thinking you really got to consider that. Because then it would save you the embarrassment of having to go back to the store.
If I don't have an offer for $1,000, the board is not for sale.
Here's another thing I thought of. This is option 2. You keep the board. You don't return it. But you have to agree to an offer that you have continuously shot down week after week, month after month. And we do it by the end of the year, possibly New Year's Eve, if we do a stream on New Year's Eve.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about shaving your eyebrows.
Out of your motherfucking mind! Are you sick of no fucking way! You sick fucking psychopathic fucking maniac! You fucking KKK motherfucker! That's what you are! You white trash, white supremacist piece of dog shit!
Wait, what does white supremacy have to do with shaving your eyebrows?
The fucking people like that are the ones that shave their eyebrows.
Well, I wouldn't know that, Perry. That's news to me. But anyway, if you're not reasonable right now, but if you think reasonable...
Yeah, fucking happen!
Wait a second, Perry. Because that was going to be a big crowd source And again, they grow back, by the way. It's not a permanent thing. Hold on a second.
Shaving this part of my body is not going to happen.
Perry, it's just an option. You can just return the board tomorrow. I'm just giving you a way out because you would make a good chunk of change on that would cover that stupid board that you bought.
No! Motherfucking way!
I think you should think about it. All right, I guess you don't want the snowboard, so we'll return it as scheduled tomorrow. Or you could think about it. Just think about it. But I'd like to see these pictures of these KKK people with shaved eyebrows. I didn't know that was a thing. Is that what they do?
I don't know.
Well, you're the one who said it.
I just made that comment, okay?
Where,
made that comment.
Where did it come from?
Just came out of my mouth. Came from being nuts, being treated like shit, and being fucking psychotically obnoxious with this psychotically obnoxious bullshit.
You are psychotic. You are psychotically obnoxious. I'll agree with that part.
Fucking bullshit.
Perry, I will release Tom B and your social security number in full unless you do the Big 3 podcast again.
What? $5 is not worth anything that you fucking are trying to fuck me over on. I get paid good or there's nothing. I don't do this show for free, and I'm not doing that show at all for fucking bullshit money. Yes.
Hey Madman. Me and my new band want to debut our new jam on your show. Are you cool with that, brother? Love you, man.
Ricky, brother, man. I'm very cool with just about anything you do. Ricky Rocket's the drummer from the band Poison. He's an old-time friend of mine from years ago. Man, I don't know. Can you contact me after the stream? That wasn't Ricky. That's not Rick. On the drums. Wait. I didn't see Ricky Rocket at all in that video. Ricky, are you even in that video? Because that looked like garbage. I didn't see you at all in any of that. Or is somebody trying to say that they're Ricky Rocket and masking your name in their video? Thank you for subscribing.
Hey neighbor. I'm literally just a thin apartment wall away from you right now. I can put some pants on and come make my debut. Or no pants if you like.
If you're the new kid that moved in right next door, no, there's no pant bullshit, and you better show me some respect. It's not how we do things on my stream or this apartment. I expect respect. I demand respect, and I need to go pee again. Okay, so I will be right back. Excuse me, folks. Hang on, folks. Let me get this fixed. As I was pissing, all right, now, folks, as I was pissing, I was thinking, if I get a real good number, come on, motherfucker. Fuck you. I was thinking, if I get a real good number, like 5 or 10 grand, and I get to keep my new snowboard, I'll shave the eyebrows. Pieces of dog shit.
Wait, repeat that, Perry? I'm sorry.
I said if I get at least 5 or 10 grand.
You're not getting 10 grand, so forget.
I'm taking 10 grand more than 5 grand.
No.
But
that's
I'll shave them for that.
And you keep you keep the snowboard that you bought. That's a really ugly board, though. I think you do better than that.
It's a great looking board, you piece of dog shit.
Okay, I don't want to get it.
That it's an ugly board. You're saying that it's an ugly board because you're jealous.
I'm jealous of what?
The board. Oh, God, I'm tired of this garbage.
So you'll consider shaving the brows for the right price.
I'll consider it for the right price. Not on this stream, though.
Okay, all right. Well, time is of the essence, though, because that board has to be brought back tomorrow.
Oh, shit.
Okay, so but the fact that you're even considering it is good. And I did say earlier. No.
10 fucking grand.
See, here's where you're going crazy town, okay? You're not getting 10, you're not even getting 5. That's unreasonable. That's not going to happen.
Then the eyebrows
okay,
will shave.
All right, well then you got to return the board tomorrow. Okay, because if you're reasonable, you can get what I would consider a very good payday for doing a stunt like now. This is a excessive stunt, I will call it, much like smashing your microwave was, and you got a good payday for that. That was last New Year's Eve, and you got a brand new microwave like the next day or the day after, right? So it worked out. Again, all these things that you think are like insane and like crazy, it always works out for you in the end. Okay? Now, shaving the eyebrows is a big deal. Okay? It's not going to take it lightly. I think, like in my personal opinion, I think you were underpaid for the beard thing based on how much it bothered you. Okay? That was
disgusting.
I don't think it was disgusting, but because of how much you hated it, I think it would be I think it was a little under the mark. But for something like this, I think everybody would contribute here and there, and it could all add up to a decent sum. Now, I don't know what that sum would be. I don't see it as 5. I don't see it as 10. But I definitely see it over 1,000. Plus, you get to keep the board. So we're, in a way, rewarding bad behavior. But, okay, we'll have to come back. We'll have to come back to it because I can't even say right now what that would be. I know Joey was organizing, like, putting out feelers for a while, but if you can get your expectations somewhat in the real world and ground yourself a little bit, it could be doable. But at least the conversation's there. At least we're open. And by the way, I haven't said this in a while, but if you would like to participate in the Shave the Brows, not saying that you donate any money. Please don't send any money for this yet because Perry hasn't agreed to it. So don't send any money. But if you want to pledge towards that, you can send it to pcloffers@gmail.com or get in touch with Joey. Send him a DM or a whisper or whatever, and maybe we can get something going. But at least there's an open thing there. Let me get to Tom's tips. Okay, there's a couple that came in. Here's one from our good friend Stormcock.
Stormcock, I haven't heard him in a while.
Yeah, it's good to hear from Stormcock. Stormcock wants you to know he has been busy defending your apartment against terrorist threats. Last week, there was a henchman pleasuring himself all over your patio, but Stormcock reminded him it's only piss or poop on the patio, or Stormcock would take him...
Fucking go to hell, you piece of shit! Get the fuck out of here, you fuck!
Or Stormcock would take him on a ride to hell. Stormcock will have come in your apartment. Stormcock will have to come inside your apartment one day to say hello. Maybe stay a few nights. Stormcock out.
Stormcock is not allowed in my home. Absolutely not allowed in my home. If you catch somebody masturbating off of my patio, call the cops, you stupid jerk. But first off, I don't want you in my neighborhood, lone off of my patio. Sick fucking perverted animal. God damn. Oh, shit.
All right, there's another Tom's Tips here. This is from the Albertsons Meat Man.
Oh, brother.
Hello, my Vienna sausage endowed princess. It's me, the man who took your virginity at the age of 20. The Albertsons Meat Man.
Oh, fuck you, you stupid asshole. You never took my virginity, you stupid fuck.
Hey, I'm sorry about saying we had sex in the 70s. I misspoke. You worked in Laguna Beach in the 80s.
Yeah.
And by worked, I mean pumped my balls completely empty every moment we were alone together.
Wrong.
Anyway, I wanted to ask if you remember the time you asked me to join you in the men's room and you had me suck your toes while I laid on the ground and peed on you.
Wrong.
That was the best Christmas bonus I ever got.
There was nothing like that ever happened, you disgusting, despicable, demoralizing, psychotic pervert. Fucking A. I had nothing sexual to do with anybody in my store. Any employees there I never got did anything sexual with. Like an asshole. Especially at the grocery store. Fuck. Never did anything like that, you fucking kook.
I offer Perry $50 to blend the contents of his garbage disposal unit with the coffee, then drink it, or give himself an enema with it. It's good money, P.
Go fuck yourself, you disgusting perv. That would be... I would never drink something like that, you fuck. That'd put me in the hospital, you jackass.
Did you ever clean the drain off your patio?
My patio looks like garbage right now with there's all this shit that's on it. And those fucking balls that's in that goddamn kiddie pool. They're going to be thrown into a fucking garbage bag and thrown in the trash sometime this week. Because I'm not keeping that trash.
You've been saying that every. You've been saying that every week. No one's asking you to keep the balls. That was for we used that one time.
Oh, you keep telling me to keep all that garbage.
No, I don't.
Oh, so now I can throw it away. Thank you.
Not now. I said that weeks ago.
Thank you.
The ball. No, not yay. The ball pin was used like one time, like months ago, and I said, yeah, we're not. You can throw it away. And then just today, you were complaining. You were complaining that there were all kind of bugs all over the patio.
That's a true remark, yes.
Well, did you clean up after the stuff that you
Not
shot
yet.
out last week? Not yet.
I a little bit, but not yet.
So what have you been waiting for?
I gotta get buckets of water and throw it on the patio.
You know, that's something that should have been done like the next day. This is like when you blame Skittles for all the Skittles being stuck to the floor in the patio because you waited like a week to clean those up, and that was like a year ago.
Skittles is garbage. I want nothing to do with that.
I'm not talking about the merits.
Nothing to do with Skittles ever.
I'm not saying, Perry, specifically, I'm talking about the time that you shot a bunch of Skittles out of your shop vac, and then you let them sit on the floor in the middle of summer without any air conditioning in there while you drove down to San Diego to see your friend Dirk. Shout out Dirk. And you came back and then waited 3 days after that to finally clean them up. And then you were screaming that they were stuck to the floor because they melted when you should have cleaned them up like immediately.
Immediately, yeah.
Right, so it's not Skittles' fault that happened. And you shouldn't wait a week to clean that stuff off. You were paid to do that. So cleaning up for 20 minutes or so would be totally worth it. But now you made it worse because now there's all bugs. You said there's bugs coming on there and stuff. That's disgusting. You wait too long to clean up these things. Mm-hmm. You put in, as evident by this costume, you put in the minimal amount of effort required.
Yeah.
Also, Perry, can you turn down the speakers a little bit? I'm getting feedback again, just a little bit, just a hair.
Talk to me. I can't hear you from.
All right, talk.
Talk.
All right.
Keep talking.
All right, I'm talking. Hello. Testing 1 2 3. All right, that's good. Leave it there. Somebody in the chat says, "Did you ever clean the ketchup off your ceiling from almost a year ago?"
As much as I possibly could, yeah. Have I seen Gina since that event? No. Would I like to see Gina since that event? Please. I would love to see Gina since that event. Thank you for your subscription, for subscribing. Thank you. Thank you for subscribing.
Franny, Satan, when you put up your Christmas tree this year, my congregation would like to donate some ornaments. A Baphomet star top sounds nice.
Not interested. No, thank you. Trees are not allowed in my home. Too damn fucking big. Get this off my
In
screen.
nomine Satanae Lucifer Excelsis, in the name of our great God, Satan Lucifer,
satanic sacrifice.
I command thee to come forth
This
and
off
bestow
of my
these blessings
stream.
upon us.
I am not listening to this satanic garbage. Get them off. Thank you. Fuck. That is a human sacrifice. It's a satanic worshiping garbage. Don't ever put that on my stream. Never. Son of a bitch. This is the last time I wear this piece
You'll
of
flip
shit.
your hands. Guess being a lying, scamming piece of shit runs in the family. Can't even keep your word for a couple of days. Non-snowboarding scammer.
Cause my snowboard, my Lamar board, should have never been sold. Never. That's why I'm fucking losing my mind and going off and spending $1,000 on buying a brand new board. Should have never sold that Lamar board. That was a brand new board. Even though it was 22 years old, that was a brand new board.
Even though it was covered in dust.
So what?
Even the guy who bought it complained that it was covered in dust, and I was like, "Hey, what do you expect?"
So what?
So you can't say it was like minty fresh condition, you know? It's like...
It's brand spanking. It's only been snowboarded on twice.
Yes.
That's brand new to me. And I tuned it last year.
It's still 22 years old. You could say it's in good condition. So it's not brand new. Anyway, it doesn't matter anymore. You don't have it, so...
Fuck. Because you made me sell it, you fucking asshole.
Oh, yeah, if you're just joining in now...
Forcing me to do that. Just driving me insane. I
have to take in consideration that not every lunatic watches every minute of every stream. Shout out to the lunatics that do, though. So if you're tuning in late, yes, Perry did it again. He sneakily, last week, withdrew funds from an account that he really shouldn't withdraw from because it was just being set up because he fell for a scam. Anyway, it's a long story. Anyway, yes, he sneakily withdrew $1,000 to go buy a new snowboard, which he showed earlier, that he will now return tomorrow, unless he agrees to the eyebrows thing. It's very complicated. You'd have to watch from the beginning.
The eyebrows are not being shaved.
Okay, so we're returning the board then tomorrow.
Yeah, and then tomorrow or the next day, you're to help me facilitate a new board.
No, Perry, because of what you did, whatever facilitating I was going to do is now going to be delayed a week. Okay, so I'm not rewarding bad behavior. It's like a kid.
Week.
It's like a kid.
1 week.
No, Perry. It's like punishing a child. Okay, and I'm not even doing this for laughs. I'm embarrassed that I have to play this role in your life, but I do. Okay, I'm not rewarding bad behavior by immediately getting you aborted, because that would be bad parenting, and I hate to use that phrase, but that's what it is. So you're not going to give me demands here. Shout out to Ted Nugent. Ted Nugent says he listens twice. So shout outs to Ted.
What do you mean he listens twice?
Means he listens to the stream live, and then when it goes on Patreon, he listens again. Do you ever listen? Do you ever watch one of your old streams? You're ever on YouTube and you see yourself pop up?
I don't watch anything. Well,
you do watch things. I'm just saying you watch YouTube a lot. Do you ever see PCL come up in your YouTube algorithm when you're watching YouTube? Like, do you ever see it as an option? Like, hey, here's Perry. And you're like, oh, let me click on it.
I haven't been on YouTube like that before.
That's not true. You watch YouTube all the time.
Whatever. But I haven't seen PCL come up on my...
Okay. If it did, would you click on it? Would you ever watch...
On it? Sure.
Okay, like a clip channel.
I'll check it out.
Like Send More Boats is a big PCL clip channel. If that came up, would you ever watch one?
No, don't send any more boats.
That's just the name of a channel.
Send me more boats, I'm going to fucking stab the shit out of all of them.
It's just the name of a channel. It's not. I'm not saying Send More Boats. But speaking of sending more boats, our friend Soviet Goat had an offer here, $25 for Perry to use any of the car washing supplies that I won. Oh, I guess he won your car detailing supplies.
He won nothing, cocksucker.
Well, that's what he says. But if you could use your car detailing supplies to detail the boat, he will pay you $25. So, like, clean the boat.
No fucking way.
With the.
No fucking way.
Why not?
No motherfucking way. Because that boat is not a car detailing item. It's rubber. It's fucking plastic.
Simple Green would work on that.
Simple Green might work, yeah. And a rag.
Okay, so it's $25 if you just give it a...
I use Simple Green on just about everything.
Okay, so you're saying no to that?
I don't want it. Shit. You guys are making me fucking sick again.
I know, it's always other people.
Every fucking week you fuckers make me sick.
What did you do?
I was fucking streaming with assholes!
No, what did you eat today?
I don't remember. I went up to Farmer Boys and got a burger.
Okay.
Yeah, burger and fries.
All right, so you're not going to detail the boat.
Not allowed.
Wangler sensually. Anyone else notice that when Tom B is with our streaming with Perry there no streamer activity from Mr. Metoker? Tomb. Is. Jim.
Who's Mr. Meadow? Whatever the fuck the guy's name is. That was removed a little quickly. Meadowker? Who's Mr. Meadowker? Meadowker or Meadowker? Tom? And Tom's name is not Jim, it's Tom.
I don't know who Mr. Meadowker is.
Why are you allowing this fucking Wangler prick on my fucking stream? I said block him, and I want him blocked.
Right? Okay, Perry. It's not retroactive immediately. Even if somebody did. First of all, I'm not blocking anybody, Perry. I'm directing. I'm talking to you. I'm doing other things.
No, but there's Joey out there that I keep trying to say block this person.
Yeah.
And he ain't doing shit, but fucking adding the remarks on my stream.
He's not the one adding it. No, and neither is Danko. They're both hardworking. It's not the way that goes. But these comments came in a while back now, so even if you did block him, it wouldn't show until later. Anyway, that's how it works.
Hi Tom, thanks for calling Boards for Tots about Perry's new snowboard. We appreciate you donating it. We will be by in an hour to take it away.
No, it better not be fucking true. There's no donating of anything in my home, skateboards or snowboards. Nothing is in
I agree,
the donation box.
But if somebody comes to the door, just hand them the snowboard and they'll take care of it for you. Okay?
Fuck you! Nobody gets my snowboard. Who the fuck do you think you are? Trying to tell me hand him my snowboard. Fuck off, asshole.
Perry, you buying a snowboard inspired me to buy a piano. I don't play the piano, but once I tried to play a song on one. Maybe I should get a tattoo.
Do what you want. I don't give a fuck. If you don't know how to play the piano, why are you buying a piano? My mom had a beautiful baby grand piano for years until we moved to Costa Mesa, and then I said to get rid of it because it's taking up too much room, and you don't play as much as you used to.
I am sick of you saying you were forced to sell the board. You were not forced. You had a week to back out of it. Shut up. Hail Satan 666.
Fuck you, you loser, and this hailing Satan bullshit is not allowed in my life. I had a week to back out of the sale, and I should have. I was forced, and I was forced to take it away. So,
Okay, Perry, we've gone through this conversation so many times, it's ridiculous, but how exactly were you forced to sell your original board?
You fucking made me.
No, how did I make you? How did I make you? How did I force you?
You said the guy bought your board.
No.
Bring it over to the box shop, have it boxed up, and get it sent out.
That's not how I presented it. That's not true. That's not how I presented it.
I don't remember the exact version of how you presented it.
Okay, well, I'll tell you. It was a process, Perry, or as they say in the UK, a process.
Shut this goddamn thing off.
No, leave it on.
It's a pain in my ass. Fuck you.
All right. That's not necessary, Perry. Do I talk to you like that?
Tired of this stupid thing.
All right, next week, come hell or high water, we're going to be in the Stay Puft costume.
We're going to be where?
In the Stay Puft Marshmallow costume, the one that you can't find. We'll either find it or we'll either...
Another one.
Well, it's in that apartment somewhere, so we're going to do a good, thorough search for it. If we can't find it, we'll have to get another one somehow.
God damn it.
All right, did you get this, Perry? How long is this going to take?
Fuck it.
All right, let me ask you a question. No, leave it on. No, we're not taking the whole thing off. We're not.
I gotta take the fucking.
Any day now. Take your time, Perry. You're not on the air or anything. Right, did you turn it off?
Shut it off.
Okay. Can we quickly get this back in? That's like not as slow and meandering as it was to do it the first time. Are you gonna put it back on?
Yes.
Yeah, cool. Can we do it, Perry? We're going. We're live here. You know, people don't want to watch this.
I know.
Do you?
Sorry. All this craziness.
All right. All right. That's fine. Leave it like that. That's fine. Leave it like that. All right. I forget what I was even saying now because you take so long. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I want to know how I forced you. How did I force you to sell the board?
You made me.
No, I didn't make you do anything. I presented you with the deal, okay? And the original deal. Can you look straight at the camera and stop looking down? It's amazing how still, like 2 years into this, I gotta tell you how to be a broadcaster. I presented the offer to you. The original offer was not enough for you. You declined it, okay? And then there was a couple of other things. Like, okay, now the offer is this, now the offer is that. Now, Joey was also in the process of doing this because he was the one talking with the gentleman who eventually ended up buying it. And Joey would relate to me, and I would relate to Joey. I would talk to you, go back to Joey, saying no, and then blah, 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 blah. Then the final offer came in. We're like, hey, this is this guy's final offer. It's a really good offer, okay? So you should probably take it. And
I still should have never done it.
Right. But I'm telling people at home who want to, maybe know how it really happened instead of your version of it. And
Can I make this comment, please?
No, you can wait till I'm finished. In a moment of cognizance and reality was shining in, it must have been the right hour of the day, Perry sighed. He's like, you know what? All right, that's a good chunk of change. All right, I will accept that. That I will accept. Okay, that I will accept. All right, he wants you to sign it and ship it out. There was a couple of days that went by. You even signed it on the stream the first time. It didn't work out. And then we ordered you a special paint pen to sign the board, which there it is for reference. Okay? And then you signed it. And then another day went by and you shipped it out. That whole time took almost a week. I think it was 5 days from acceptance to shipping. In that time, you could have changed your mind and said, you know what, this is a bad idea, but, it was a good deal. I never said, Perry, like, I never called you on the phone like, Perry, you mother effer. If you, like, this is how, if it was the other way around, you mother effer, you better sell this, or, you know what, we're done. We're done. If you don't sell this, we're done. I am never talking to you again. And the stream is over. I never said that to you. I never threatened you. I never forced you. So your whole thing about being forced is nonsense.
I don't remember exactly the way it was pushed on me and presented to me.
Exactly what I just told you is exactly how it went.
Fine.
And it wasn't pushed on you. I didn't push anything on you. I presented it Now, again, I didn't make any money off this. This wasn't a deal that benefited me at all. In fact, it has caused me nothing but grief. Okay, I did it because it benefited you.
Major grief. Here's the other thing that I'm going to present to you that's going to be very much causing us, not me alone, but me, you, Joey, and everybody else that works with us on the computer in the other room, grief. I want that board, my original board, back. Give him the money back that he bought the board for. Give back the funds he bought the board for. Get my board back.
Wait, hold on a second,
Please.
Perry. Do you have
Please.
You have another room?
Please.
Where Joey is right now? Joey's in a room in your apartment right now?
Joey's not in my apartment right now.
You said the other room.
What?
You said the Joey and Garrett who were in the other room. Like, what other room?
I mean the work room over. Fuck.
Wait, you have a work room that you set up for them?
Don't be a fucking smartass.
Oh, this is the first I'm hearing of it. What room?
I'm saying the computer room that you got set up for this stream.
It's not a room, but okay. All right, I wasn't following. Okay, continue.
Christ. I want my original board back. If you can facilitate ways of getting my original board back, please, 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 if it takes giving him all the money back that he bought the original board for, then fucking do it.
Okay, well, remember also there was an additional cost of $269 for the shipping, which was
for shipping. I know,
which was insane.
I know.
Let me ask you this, hypothetically. You know what hypothetically means?
Yeah.
What does it mean?
It means some insane BS that has to go on.
No, that's not what it means. I'm giving you a pretend scenario now, like a what-if scenario. Let's say I never found out about your second sneaky defiant buy of the snowboard that you bought recently, the one that you showed earlier.
Okay.
Assuming I never found out about it. And I called you and said, Perry, now give me an honest answer here. The guy who bought your board is willing to sell the board back. It's going to cost a decent amount of money. I'll help you buy it back. It's going to be shipping and everything like that. Would you tell me to get it done, even though you had a replacement board, and keep both of them? Now remember, I don't know about the new board. So if I came to you and said, I have a way to get your original Lamar board back, would you take both and not tell me about it?
Yes. Nothing more said. Yes.
Well, thank you for being honest about it. So you would have kept both boards and been a complete sneak about it.
I would eventually, tell you about the new Arbor board. I forget the name of the company.
Right, but you would have me break my balls to get the original board back, and even pay some of my own money to get it back, and then not tell me that you had sneakily bought a new board.
Until you have to know about it, meaning when you come over here the next time.
Right, until I actually found out, until you were actually caught red-handed. Okay, thank you for at least being honest.
Yeah, I'd be sure. I would be totally honest about it.
Well, no, you wouldn't be honest about it. You're honest about being.
I'm honest about, I'm not honest about buying this board presently, okay? Because I'm so pissed off over the fact that my original Lamar board was sold.
Right, I know that.
Okay?
I know that.
Extremely furious over that sale.
But you're honest about not being honest, is the point.
If you want to call it that.
That's exactly what it is. You would be deceptive to me, even though our very relationship relies on honesty and forthcomingness on both sides. I'm not talking about here on the stream. We play around and I might bust your balls here and there. But, you and I basically are co-owners of Brennan Entertainment, the company that we set up, and PCL and all that, and we're 100% on the level with each other, except in matters like these where you're just it's not funny. I mean, you did this twice, and like I don't want to cycle back to this, but geez, Louise, man, it's hard to be in business with somebody.
Because of how angry I am over the original stupid sale.
I know, but you
never fucking happened.
But you have all the excuses in the world. I'm just saying, it's hard for
excuse.
Right, but again, you know, have I ever been deceitful to you ever?
No, because there's no need for you to be deceitful.
Oh, so if I had a need to be deceitful, if I had a need,
but I mean, this was my personally owned item. Yeah, for over 20 years, fine. Have I been on it more than twice? No, but big fucking deal. This season is going to be a fully packed season in the snow. I've got plans with my childhood best friend.
Who are you, Al Roker? You just know you just know that?
Plans. What?
You're Al Roker now. You just can predict the ski forecast for the next upcoming season. You just know.
No, I do know I am going to be busy in the snow this winter.
Right.
Period.
You did say the same thing last year. Just
last year was different. Christ. I'm buying a season pass this year. So buying a season pass means I gotta be in.
You're not gonna buy it, but that's ridiculous.
6 times.
That's a ridiculous thing to.
But that's ridiculous.
No, it is. It is.
Season pass because it's cheaper to ski that way. You fucking idiot.
Okay, don't call Perry. You calling me an idiot is rich. Don't call me an idiot.
It's way cheaper to ski with a season pass.
That may or may not be, but at least go once and see how it is before committing to a season pass. That's ridiculous. Okay, at least have some kind of common sense. See, that's the problem with this whole snowboard narrative is it's enraged you so much that you can't even, there's no possibility of logic. Like the light from logic can't reach you for like a billion years at this point because it's so far removed when this topic comes up because it's just been so rage fueled for you. Anyway, listen, I don't want to go back and forth on it. It's exhausting to me to have to keep up on this. It is. I don't even know if it's entertaining for people at home. I don't. So let's move on to something else, Perry. I did have an offer here, and it would require us to do a pop-up stream. Do you know what it is when I say pop-up stream, what that means?
Yeah, you want me to show up somewhere.
No. Pop-up stream is the stream pops up kind of unexpected outside of our normal schedule, which right now for October is Thursdays.
When would you want to do a pop-up?
Well, there's an offer here for you to do. First of all, let me ask you this. Is the hot tub outside by your pool area working? Because the last time I was there, it was not.
It's not hot. No.
Does it work, though? You can go in there?
You can go into the hot tub.
Like if you
Doesn't
turn it
mean
on.
that I'm gonna be. I turn on the bubbles, sure.
Okay, so you go in there occasionally.
If I want to, because I live here.
Can you just answer a straight question?
There's nobody that doesn't live here that's allowed in my pool or in my hot tub.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying you go in the hot tub, correct?
I can, yeah, if I want to.
Again, this is like an Abbott and Costello routine. I'm just looking for a straight answer. Have you been in there recently?
No, because, well, not this month. I was there last month.
Okay, so that's recently. You were there last month. That's a yes. Okay. To save ourselves, the struggles of conversation.
Yeah, in September I was in the pool.
That's just a yes answer. There's a quicker way to arrive at that. Okay. And was it comfortable? Was it remotely heated, or did you enjoy it at all?
It was warm. It wasn't really hot.
Okay, I understand how hot tubs. Lukewarm hot tub. Okay, still, technically we could still call it a hot tub. Okay, I'm not asking for anybody to come over other than you, but would you be willing to do a pop-up hot tub stream where it's just you in the hot tub, we set up the gimbal with the camera phone, and we do the stream from the hot tub for for a little while you're in the tub, you can answer some questions. That's it. There's a crowdsource on the table for it. A hot tub stream.
Why? What's so...
Because it's something different. Because it's something different and people would enjoy seeing it. You outdoors, by your pool area, in the hot tub, answering questions.
I guess, but I mean that means I gotta set up the table on the other side of
no, there's no table.
No, listen to me.
There's no table. No, listen to me.
I gotta set up the gimbal. I gotta set up the gimbal on the other side of the hot tub.
Yeah.
Looking at me.
Yes.
Okay.
It wouldn't be on a table.
It wouldn't be on the floor because the floor could be wet.
It's
no
fine.
Fucking way am I gonna allow it?
You put a towel down, and you put the gimbal on top of that, so you're right on top of it, and you can hear the stream and hear me and everything like that. That's the way it would go. And if anything happens, God forbid, to the camera phone, it is property of PCL. We'll get a replacement. Okay, that's how it works.
So okay.
Okay, so I think that's accepted. I don't even know if that's an offer, but it's offer accepted. So at some point, and I'll say in the next 2 weeks, we will do a pop-up hot tub stream, and it could be any time, other than it won't be on a Thursday, and it won't be on a Friday. But I think any other day is up for, and it'd have to be sometime in the daytime. It would be a daytime pop-up stream.
It would be a daytime pop-up.
Hot tub pop-up. PCL
during the middle of the day.
We'll definitely do that. Okay, so thank you for agreeing to that. All right. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Before we move on, here is another offer from High Plains Ups. This is High Plains is upping his offer. So he's the one that offered for you to bring in that big cutout of yourself with the face. It's now up to $35 if you can hang up the cutout of yourself. But stop shaking your head. Clean it off with like a paper towel, and some like Simple Green. Just wash it down and then put it back above where it was before. I think that's super easy, and I think you can accept that, Perry. Just be a good guy.
No, it's too filthy. It needs to be washed down.
Right, so just scrub it down for now. Just like a little spray and wet a paper towel.
You don't use a little spray of Simple Green or a little spray of Windex on that thing.
Why not?
And wipe it down. It needs to be hosed down because it's that fucking filthy.
You don't need to hose it down. That's ridiculous.
Or throw a bucket of water on it more than once.
No, you don't want to soak it. That would ruin it.
It's that filthy. It's that fucking filthy.
I saw it last week. But why'd you wait a week? Okay, how about we do this? If he's willing to make the same offer next week, can you take the time between now and next week to clean it?
I'll take the time between now and next week to fucking clean my patio.
All right, thank you. Here's another offer. This one is from it's Mark Cuban. He's asking, can I see the board again, the new board? Tom, I'll text you after with my offer. Oh, I probably shouldn't have read that. That's to me personally.
No, you're not going to see the new board. You're not touching the new board. Fuck you, you loser. And Tom, if you communicate with Mark Cuban, we're done. We're fucking done. This stream will be over.
I shouldn't have read that one. Forget that one happened.
Fucking asshole.
Mark, I'll get back to you later.
Because you're out to fucking ruin me.
I'm not out to ruin you, Perry. I'm not out to ruin you.
Ruin my snowboarding lifestyle.
You have no snowboarding lifestyle.
I haven't had a snowboarding lifestyle.
You never did.
I haven't been out in the snow.
You never did.
Years.
You didn't have a snowboarding lifestyle.
Go fuck yourself. I'm not gonna fucking return the goddamn board.
Yes, you are.
I fucked myself for a month. Okay.
Perry, you had never had a snowboarding lifestyle. Okay. Do you know how many times you have to go snowboarding to call that a lifestyle? You've never had a lifestyle. No, you're wrong. You're wrong. You sound really weird, by the way. Did your AirPod die?
It's in my...
Just swap it out. Get the other one in there.
Hold on.
I can't hear it.
Go?
Oh, did it fall down?
There.
All right, swap it out anyway. Put the other one in there.
Oh.
By the way, aren't those AirPods sweet?
They are very nice. Testing 1 2.
I got you. Now I can hear you. Okay. And we can use the AirPod in the hot tub.
No way.
They're water resistant.
I still wouldn't put them in the hot tub.
No, we're gonna need it. So again, property of PCL.
Water resistant?
Yeah, they're water resistant, so you can like drop it and get if it comes down to that. But hopefully it doesn't. Anyway, listen, I got a quick Tom's tips here. This is from our friend Soviet Goat.
Your friend? He's not my friend.
He's a friend of the stream.
But now.
Attention fans, I'm proud to announce an official PCL event happening this Saturday. Join us in the Denny's Lounge and Men's Room in Reseda for Perry's first annual Dudes Only Cocktober Cum-a-thon and Spooky Slurpin' Halloween. Wow, I didn't know about this.
Never in a zillion years would I do anything like that.
Come see the Scare Puffer himself, Perry Caravello, in costume as his very own fake shop vac, ready to suck and blow at the flip of a switch, all
absolutely not
for his subscribers. Watch Perry eat a moons over my hammy, look for treats in his fanny pack, or take a big shit right in front of his fat tits, or a warm diarrhea right down his throat. Costume contest winners will get to spend a night in 102, which includes access to Perry's pool and up to 3 tongue-kissing sessions with Perry. Homeless guys and gay thugs are welcome. Bones up, demons.
No one is allowed to
see you there.
Force themselves in my apartment. No one is allowed in my apartment if I didn't invite them here. And no, I am not going to Denny's on any stupid day for any stupid date. Any stupid, disgusting demoralization of any fucking sort, you sick, demented pervert. Fucking asshole. There's no fucking gay tongue kissing or any of that garbage. Soviet Goat can go fuck himself. He's got no right for any stupid remarks. Saturday you're not allowed to come here. I won't even be here Saturday. I'm out of town.
Where are you going to be?
Skateboarding.
Out of town?
Yep.
Really? Yep. You have to go out of town for that?
What?
You have to go out of town for that?
I have to, but I'm going to.
Oh, I see. Anyway, speaking of going out of town, when are we going to do this snowboard practice facility thing? I think we should do that soon. I'll get in touch with Garrett.
Why? I don't need to go to.
We already agreed.
Videos. I've been watching the videos.
Yeah. That doesn't do anything, Perry.
I'll be fine.
I think we need to see. No, you're not going to be fine. I think we all need to see where you're going to stand with this. And I think going to a practice facility would be very reasonable. Okay, so we'll do that. I gotta find a right time to do that. Will there be a Halloween stream? Somebody asked. That's a good. When is Halloween? Halloween is on a Monday, I believe. I don't think there'll be a Halloween stream.
I don't do Halloween anymore, okay? I'm not that fucking young.
You did it last year, and it was fun.
What did I do last year?
You went to McDonald's dressed as Dracula.
Oh, that was whatever.
It was great.
I'm not going to McDonald's ever again. Fuck your stupid McDonald's bullshit.
I won't say a hard no on Halloween, but it's unlikely.
Thank you for subscribing.
Percy Francis Caravello. We received word from an anonymous and we sadly have to withdraw the snowboard delivery today. Have a good day.
Why are you not delivering my snowboard back? If it's my Lamar snowboard, the 159, why is it not delivered back here?
Oh, that wasn't your board. It was one they were offering, but I guess they're not offering it anymore.
Good, because I don't want it. I want my board back. My Lamar, I like quality and only quality. That's why I spent $800 fucking plus on the board that I got. I deserve nothing but top quality when I skateboard, when I ski, when I snowboard. My skis are top quality skis.
You know what's funny about you, Perry? And I'm sorry to everybody at home having to like listen to these things. I can't shut up about this. When you say I demand the top quality, let's just say again, hypothetically, if we had enough money to like buy you like a house somewhere, let's say San Diego. Perry, I got a house in San Diego. It's all set up. We're gonna furnish it.
I don't want it.
Yeah, you wouldn't want that. I said, hey,
Perry. I
Perry.
don't want to move to San Diego.
Okay, here's column A and column B. Column A is you get a great new house. It's furnished, and you can live there, and it's going to be beautiful. You get all the space in your world for all your junk, and we got a special room to stream out of. Or you can have this $1,000 snowboard. You would pick the snowboard over the house, correct?
Maybe.
You would. I mean, just be honest. You would, because I know you well enough. You would.
But it's a house. It's a brand new home.
Yeah, it's a home.
What, a 17,500
It's hypothetical, Perry. It's hypothetical. I don't know what the square footage is, Perry. It'd be bigger than what you're in now. I don't know what the square footage is.
Yeah, because I'm in a junior one bedroom.
Right. So I'm just saying, but you would tell me to go F myself, basically.
Because I would think it's bullshit. One.
No. It's let's say it's real. The hypothetical, it's real. It's a real situation.
If I got the house, I could also get the snowboard. So,
no. You can't have both. I give you a choice of one or the other.
I want the snowboard. I don't need the house.
There's my answer.
I don't need a house. I have a roof over my head.
Right.
I want a snowboard. I have family that I'm going snowboarding with.
Okay.
This winter, Perry, I have my childhood best friend.
You've already answered the question. Let's just
winter.
Let's just. I just wanted people at home to realize what I'm dealing with. Because some people.
Yeah, you're dealing with a child right now because this conversation is literally driving me fucking bananas.
Because my whole thing, and I promise I'll get to more tip comments. I just had to interject there. My whole thing with you is that I do want you to have like a good life and like have like a nice home and everything like that and get out of this area.
I live a fine life, but all these fucking picture boxes.
Yeah, I know.
I'm sitting off
Barry,
my fucking beautiful couch.
Forget it. I'm just saying.
Fucking it all up. I'm right fucking here as well.
All right, you're not listening.
Damn it, I'm fucking fed up.
You're not listening. So I'm just gonna say I just wanted that was my dream. Like if ever PCL generated enough money for Perry to do that and to like actually get a home, not rent, but actually get a home and get a mortgage or something like that and stop. Anyway, I'm wasting my time. But you answered my question.
Snowboard. Shove your fucking house up your fucking ass. Snowboard or no board. No board means I'm getting a snowboard anyway.
Percy Caravello. With unanimous discussion, we would ask you to return the snowboard tomorrow along with a parent or guardian. Have a nice day, Percy.
It'll be returned tomorrow, fucking asshole. And if I need to call Tom while I'm at the fucking place, I'll do it. Christ. Just a bunch of fucking little children that are fucking turning me into a little child.
Yo, flipper hands. Glad to see years of Tom looking out for you and keeping your sorry ass alive isn't worth more than a snowboard you will never use.
I need my snowboard back, and yes, it will be used. Fucking asshole. I've got plans with my childhood best friend. Thanksgiving weekend. We're in Big Bear. I got plans with my fucking cousins. 1 or 2 weeks in Big Bear with them. Weekends, not weeks. Either in December or December and January or December, January, and February. Talked about it with Michael and talked about it with Tony. Fucking jerks.
PCL lessons for Perry Francis Caravello. Lesson 8. Chapter 8. In this lesson we learn to contact PCLoffers@gmail.com to buy Perry's things.
Nothing is for sale except for the fucking skateboard decks that are signed with my name, Don Barris's name, and Walter Malinsky's name. That's what's for sale.
Okay, next lesson. Repeat after me. To buy my things, email PCLoffers@gmail.com. 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 Perry, stop talking over the video. Hey, Perry, stop fucking talking over the video. You will repeat this lesson. You have failed.
Right the fuck down, you son of a bitch! You son of a fucking bitch! How fucking dare you tell me to stop? Can't even talk. That fucking address is a major motherfucking lie. Pieces of shit. Oh, son of a bitch. Fuck. Stop. Slow down.
Alert Reseda Snowboard Stores. Local man with glasses and a fedora is having sex with snowboards and returning them. Please be aware of the pervert.
I'm pee. That's a motherfucking lie. I am going pee. Bitch. Bullshit. Hold on, let's get the knife to...
You open your cans with an X-Acto knife?
I needed to grab the thing so I can grab it, yes. Let's turn over my head again. Okay. All right. Zoa. Thank you for subscribing.
I've had a long shitty day, sitting here trying to get drunk and laugh. Perry, it would make my day if you told the story about murdering cats. Thanks.
What? I paid a bill for my fucking girl, well, my friend. I call her a girlfriend because she was an upstairs neighbor and we hung out a lot. She wasn't my personal girlfriend. She was just a good, close friend. I just paid a fucking bill, okay? And you guys are fucking turning it into me murdering animals. Fucking asshole. When you go to a veterinarian to put your dog to sleep or your cats to sleep, that's not called murder. Especially when they're sick and ill. People are just assholes. Thank you for subscribing.
Here's exclusive footage of Perry trying to find the plot of land Kenny stole from him. The results won't surprise you.
What? What are you talking about? You're going to show footage of what? A piece of dirt? Trying to say I'm a fucking monkey, you loser? Oh, fucking assholes. I'm not a fucking monkey, loser. And yes, my brother Kenny did steal land off of me because I paid for the land from the so-called investor was supposed to take care of me if anything bad happened to me. But now my mom is no longer with us. He's out to fucking just use me and abuse me and treat me like shit. Fucking pricks. My family sucks. Thank you for subscribing.
Tom, it's time to drop this lying, untrustworthy scammer. Ignore him when he inevitably calls begging for $10 to buy groceries.
Tom always helps me and listens to me when I'm in need. Fucking prick, how dare you, evil bastard. And yes, I lied to him over the snowboard thing because it was my original board was fucking sold for what? Make me look like a fucking buffoon. Thank you for subscribing.
PCL lessons for Perry Francis. F-R-A-N-C-I-S Francis. Lesson 9.
My name.
Chapter 9. We learn about Perry's favorite
my
restaurant.
Name.
Send McDonald's. Now.
Do not send McDonald's at all to my home ever. That's one of my least favorite restaurants of any type or of any kind. Okay? And again, do not send anything from that fucking company to this place. Ugh.
Okay, next lesson. Repeat after me. McDonald's is my favorite restaurant. Please send me some right now. McDonald's is my favorite restaurant. Please send me some right now. McDonald's is my favorite restaurant. Please send me some right now. McDonald's is my favorite restaurant. Please send me some right now. Fillet of fish, immediately, now. Please send me some right now. Good job. Awesome. Keep going. Fillet of fish, immediately, now. Please send me some right now.
God damn it! Tired of this shit! No more fucking videos from these fucking pricks that fucking show McDonald's is my favorite restaurant or anything from McDonald's. Or I shut the computer off. I don't need your BS lessons, okay? My stomach is feeling terrible. Oh shit, I hate this.
Hey Perry, thank you for all the laughs over the years. My fiance and I love the stream. P.S. Why are you such a big fat pussy tonight?
Big fat pussy? What are you talking about? I'm not a big fat pussy ever in any night. I'm just disgusted over the crap that I'm being put through with all the garbage being thrown at me. Why am I such a pussy? I'm not a pussy. Thank you for subscribing.
M.A. Terry's a weird cat meowing outside my apartment.
What? Oh, that was probably me, and I apologize. I was paid to do that scene in front of my outdoor camera.
What the fuck? Is that a fucking cat? Hey, don't fucking look at me like that. That's a weird looking fucking cat. Ma!
That's not at my
Yo,
house.
there's a stray cat outside. I don't want it starting a fight with Lucy.
That's not at my house. And that's not what I did. I just meowed outside my front door. Okay? Thank you for subscribing.
I am a wealthy prince of a powerful Saudi oil tycoon. I heard of your issues with the Mark Cubans. I would like to assist you in crushing him.
Well, if you want to assist me, from Mark Cuban and get my snowboard back, that would be well appreciated, please. Because I do need to get my original snowboard back. Privately get in touch with me through Tom Brennan Entertainment, please. Thank you. Like that.
I will fund the amount you need to buy the snowboard back. However, you must do stunts for me. I do not just give money away. Perform these stunts and I will give you enough money to get your snowboard back.
Depending on these stunts, we can work on a deal. What are the stunts? Tell me what the stunts are and we'll talk.
Push is push, Perry. Can you really believe it?
I don't know. I don't know who the fuck this. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I'm kind of scared over the fact that I have to do stunts to get my board back. Bullshit. Complete bullshit. Fucking assholes.
Inshallah, brother. We have many business opportunities. Please accept our sponsorship offer. Hashtag let us borrow the car.
Not.
Mashallah.
I would never let you borrow my car. No fucking way. You'll probably put explosives in it and blow it up here in Southern California. Starting a fucking massive war in this town. No fucking way. I want nothing to do with the Taliban. Absolutely, positively nothing to do with the people from the Middle East. Get this off my stream now. Get it off now. No fucking way. Shut up the fucking volume. God damn it. Get this off my stream. Get it off my stream.
سوق الغنائم رسولنا من صنعنا بناة مجد أكارم رسولنا شمس حق أضاء وجه العوالم.
Get it off of my stream right the fuck now. Thank you. That is the last time I ever want to see anything from the Taliban or from the Middle East. This is America, the United States of America. This is an American stream, not a Talibani stream, not a, oh, shit.
Stunt 1, $100,000. You must care for my prized possession while I am in the Bermudas. A 300-pound leopard named Hummus. I will provide full elk carcass to feed him.
I'm not taking a fucking animal. I don't give a fuck how much fucking money you want to give me. Especially a fucking leopard. You blithering fucking moron. I had enough fucking problems with the animals in my hallway with some other asshole fucking doing this shit in my building. I got fucking major fucking trouble for that. But now a fucking leopard? Get the fuck out of here. Fucking asshole. Oh, shit. Keep your fucking animal. Keep your fucking money.
Stunt 2, 400,000. You must follow Alec Baldwin around for 3 months and plant a loaded prop gun in his pocket at least twice.
Are you out of your motherfucking mind? That's called murder, you fucking idiot. God. Alec Baldwin's already in trouble for a murder that he didn't want to, that he had no, he didn't want to kill that young lady because of what fucking happened. Those were supposed to be fake bullets, blanks, but they weren't. So he's in enough trouble with what I can't even talk. What fucking happened with that matter?
It's a nude. Look to his cat scratch fever. That's what you get from my cock slamming your tight ass. Meow. You just got nude, you fucking stooge.
Oh, God. Go away. I'm tired of your stupid garbage. Just got nuged, you stooge. Yeah, thanks, stooge. I don't know what the fuck happened to you, dude. I used to like your albums back in the 70s and 80s, but you just turned out to become a fucking weirdo. Saw one of your concerts at the LA Sports Arena, and in what was that year? I think it was 80 or 80, between 80 and 82. Sammy and I went to see Ted Nugent live, LA Sports Arena.
Thank you for being my #1 fan. I also really respect the work that you do.
Well, thank you. I don't know who you are, but thank you. Being a #1 fan of mine.
Is a curious cat, and there isn't any call for me to shout it. For he will do as he did, and there's no doing anything about it.
Not a fan of this. No, I'm not a fan of this. Musicals sometimes, but the musical cats, no. No, thank you.
Perry. Sorry last week's #Fish Friday delivery got delayed. I've rescheduled for tomorrow. 30 pounds salmon on the way.
Not allowed.
Don't get evicted, I sit down fast.
How many motherfucking times do I have to fucking tell you? If I'm going to eat fish, it's going to be broiled fish. Not shit fish that's fried. Not raw fish thrown in my hallway in front of my apartment door. Okay? If I want to get sushi, I'll go get sushi. But again, do not bring any animals of any sort, raw fish or dogs or cats or ants or whatever fucking animal. Not allowed at my home. I don't want it, and I don't want your fucking food either. Because your food is probably only McDonald's food, and I'm not interested in McDonald's garbage. Just make me sick.
I was about to donate $10,000 until I learned you sexually assaulted 2 cats and had a perfectly healthy casting director euthanized. You're sick, Perry.
What? You got your fucking garbage off of completely backwards and disgusting. And your demoralization is just absolutely despicably perverted and grosser than fuck. Ugh.
Hey Perry. Wish I could have met you when I lived near Northridge. Big fan. Question, if you could relive any moment in your life, what would it be?
I could relive a moment in my life. It would be right before my auto accident when I was getting real good on the skateboard and just about ready to become a pro skateboarder. So that's the moment that I would like to relive. When I almost died in my auto accident. Right before then. Yeah. I would like to never have my auto accident ever happen.
I'm a new fan and think you're a brilliant, funny, and talented entertainer who should have his own network show. Just kidding.
Thank you, I appreciate
You're a
that.
piece of crap.
Well, if I'm a piece of crap, then you're a piece of crap, so fuck you then. The middle finger right there shows my feelings towards you. So.
And now an ad from Kenny Caravello live after the break from PCL.
What? There's no Kenny Caravello ads on my channel. So he tries, but what's he doing? He's showing his stupid face. He's trying to say Kenny Caravello live on my stream. You know it's not as good as PCL because he's got no professional entertainers working with him or for him. I've got Joey, I've got Tom, I've got Garrett, I've got Scott, Danko. What does he have? Nobody. Because all he is a dreamer.
This is Stuttering John from the Howard Stern Show. My lawyer is sending a cease and desist for talking about my foo-foo fucking key kid. See you in court.
Foo-foo fucking... What are you talking about? I never talked about your kid. I don't even know that you have kids. I don't even know how long you've been married or have kids. So what the fuck is your stupidity coming up for and trying to blame me for something that's a complete motherfucking lie, you blithering asshole? Fuck. See me in court.
Perry, remember, it's always better to tell the truth. Look into the camera, and tell America that you are not going to be in the snow on Turkey Day.
If the mountain is not open on Turkey Day, but the day after, that's the only reason why I'm not in the snow on Turkey Day. Thanksgiving Day, I'm in the snow early morning, opening time, 8 a.m., baby. It's either Thanksgiving Day or the day after we're in the snow at 8 a.m. I'm not telling you where, but I'm just saying that we're in the snow. We. Not myself by myself. Not myself.
Johnny, catch! Oh no! Let's tell Mom it was Billy's mistake.
You're making the mistake.
Flint!
Anyone can have an accident, but lying makes it worse.
But Mom will be upset.
She'll be even more upset if you lie. And how would you feel if Billy got punished? Face up to what you've done. Don't take the easy way out.
We'll tell her we did it.
Remember, it's better to tell the truth.
And that's no lie. Now we know.
And knowing is half the battle.
G.I. Joe!
I didn't tell the truth because I didn't want Tom to know. See, originally my snowboard, which was owned by me, yeah, I had it for over 20 fucking years, but so fucking what? This year is the main year I'm going to be in the snow more than 3 fucking times. God, I've already got these 5 dates already planned out. My God. I've already told the truth, but fucking the snowboard was sold when it should have never been sold and removed from my home. That's why I got so fucking pissed off and went over to Valsurf and bought a new one. Excuse me. And fucking went into debt because of that. Son of a bitch. Oh, shit.
It's Cheeky Baby. You no good, motherfucking piece of shit. You lied to Tom. You never going in the snow. Your tattoo is fucking bullshit. Fuck you.
This Cheeky Baby weirdo freak, whatever the fuck you are, or whoever the fuck you are, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I'm in the snow. Don't fuck with me. Don't fuck with my tattoo. Don't fuck with my life. Don't fuck with what I do. Oh, oh, oh!
Piece of shit, guys. You suck. Piece of shit. You're no good motherfucker. You're no good motherfucker. Fuck. Piece of shit, motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here. Piece of shit, motherfucker. Faggot. Motherfucker. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Fuck.
That's the Iron Sheik? I don't know you personally. All you are is a blabbermouth. Getting in my face. You don't tell me to get the fuck out of here. You're on my stream. I tell you to get the fuck out of here.
Perry, my boyfriend introduced me to you. Could you tell him I love you for me? We watch together every week. I love him as much as you love Randy's dick.
Go fuck yourself, you sick bitch. I don't know who the fuck you are. If your boyfriend is listening, dude, get the fuck away from this sick tramp. Because she's disgusting and a fucking psychotic weirdo, all right? She says that I suck dick. No, she's sucking cock. A lot more than just yours, my friend. Okay? She's all over town. Sucking fucking like a fucking whore that she is. Sick fucking people. I'm tired of this garbage. So, dude, get the fuck away from this weird broad. Find a real woman, okay?
KCL announces the Kenny Kinetics workout, hottest fitness system in America today. Perry, you're fat, you need to start taking Heath seriously, you piggy.
What the fuck are you talking about? You don't even speak English. Sick fucking weirdo. You don't work out like I do, or skateboard or be athletic the way I am. You fucking moron. You do 16-mile bike rides like I do? No. Yesterday, I biked around the Blvd Basin and back home. That's 16 miles. Okay? I'll probably do it again tomorrow or the next day.
The following program is a presentation of Kenny Kinetics Workouts.
Given the choice, which body do you think the ladies prefer? A body like this? Or do you think the ladies like a body more like this?
Yeah. Those are.
If you've spent your life struggling with your weight, Kenny can help. His workouts are guaranteed to give you proven results in record time. So if you're tired of what you see in the mirror when you wake up, get on the phone and call now.
He's photoshopped. He's not that fucking fit. He used to work out, but not like the way he's showing himself off. If you're buying into Kenny's bullshit, you're being conned and scammed. That's all he is a fucking scam artist. Tramp. And now he's saying that he's a workout enthusiast. Well, he used to be a nutritionist, but fucking his workouts are nothing like this. And he's not fit like that. He is not ripped like that in any way, shape, or form. And if you guys if my fans send him any funds of any sort, you're just being foolish and being robbed. God. Yeah, he was in iridology and helped me out with my medication problem fucking back in 1980, the 80 or 82. I don't remember what year it was, but when I was deathly sick back then. But, after his divorce and problems with his ex-wife and problems with his children, I'm basically done with the psychopath. And now the fucking money that he's robbing me from the property that was mine in my name. And then he thinks he can do a stream like I do streams to fucking rob me some more. He bought that house to supposedly support me if I have any health issues. But what does he do? He fucking robs me by stealing the fucking home. Stealing all my money, meaning from the fucking home. Only if my mom was alive, she'd lose her mind.
Perry, Michael Hearn, these Kenny Connects workouts really work. Saw Kenny at the gym, he's a total beast, so jacked it's ridiculous. Check it out, man.
Mike, you're an old friend of mine from, my God, Costa Mesa. And what is Kenny paying you to make a comment like that? Please. Because that's a lie beyond belief. A fucking flip. Now that old man, I'll admit, is in great shape, but that is not my brother Kenny. Please. He's conning all of you. My God. He's in Arizona and he barely comes to California. Are you people that fucking dumb? My God. If you're sending him any money, you're a fucking idiot. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Christ.
Who loves you, pretty baby? Who's gonna help you make it through the night? Who loves you, pretty mama? Who's always there to make it right? Hashtag RCPC, hashtag Dom.
There's no RCPC, that's bullshit. Who loves me through the night is eventually going to show up here. Either Gina Carano or Scarlett Johansson or Danica Patrick. One of the three are going to fucking get their fucking asses over here.
Harry, tell your next door neighbor about 92 since you can stop bragging about Randy's milkshake that fills your cock gobbling mouth as always hugs.
He doesn't need to know about my fucking past, you fucking loser. Trying to make me fucking spread that fucking disgusting, demoralizing, despicable fucking story like it's a fucking joke. It was not a fucking joke, you cocksucker! Get off my fucking stream! My God! 30 fucking years, the same stupid bullshit! I'm fucking tired of it! Fucking A. Bitch.
Scaremaster. Confirm that you answered an ad in the Peony Shaver. You told RC over the phone that you wouldn't take the job until you sucked a dick?
What? That's a fucking lie. The ad said be a star, so I answered the ad. Didn't say anything about sucking a dick, which I never did. If it ever made a remark like that, there would be no fucking possible way I would even audition for this fucking blithering idiot. He deserves to go to jail again for his despicable demoralization and sick, disgusting fucking remarks he's making on my stream. Cocksucking motherfucker.
PCRBT is winning bid for your White Tigers poster. Send ASAP. When you have mailed the poster, please confirm by showing us your gaping penis hole.
What White Tiger poster? Do I have a White Tiger poster? I don't know. What's in the fucking bag?
You have a White Tiger poster by your door. It's in a frame. It's been there for like 30 years.
Oh, that tiger. Okay, sorry, wrong.
You might as well, if you don't even know what it is, you might as well sell it.
Not for sale. The cats that are on my wall by my front door are not for sale. Not fucking for sale at all.
How much?
Like I said, the only things in my house that are for sale are my skateboard decks.
Well,
they're in that fucking box.
We are
gonna.
My closet. I know I've said this before, but we are going to do the auction soon, so all the paintings will be for sale on that. But, and other things. Gross. If somebody offered...
Not other things! My items are my items! Don't fuck with me!
I meant PCL items, Perry. I'm not trying to start anything.
God damn it!
If somebody offered you, like, good money for, let's say, your grocery store diploma, how much would you sell?
Oh, fuck yourself! My diploma's my diploma! Fuck you! Fuck you! God damn it! That's my fucking diploma!
No, I know it is. I'm really not looking to make you hot or anything. I'm just saying, how much money would you consider?
My diploma, you fuck!
Right, but you don't need it anymore.
Not for sale, son of a bitch! Get off my goddamn computer! I'm done with you, you motherfucker! I'm fucking
Perry,
done with you!
leave it alone.
You son of a fucking bitch!
Perry, I didn't mean to set you off. I just said, please leave my mouse alone.
$1,000 for your life, you cocksucker!
Wait, what was that?
That's no does not go back, period.
Yes, it does. It's going back tomorrow.
You just fucked me with your fucking sick fucking remarks.
Perry, I literally was looking for I didn't know that would set you off so bad. Okay, if somebody wanted to buy it and they're a big fan of yours, you don't need the diploma.
Here, it's my diploma. That's like, why don't you sell your birth certificate? Fuck you!
Are you gonna count a birth certificate in the same category as really a diploma you got from grocery store school back in the 80s is the same thing as a birth certificate? Well, by the way, a birth certificate can be easily replaced, by the way.
I'm being facetious. I'm going out of my mind.
Okay, I know you're going out of your mind. So, like, realistically, if somebody came at you, like, $5,000, if you can send me, you would turn that down. Okay, that's crazy.
No.
All right.
$100,000. No.
100. Okay. See, now you're not being real. See, I can't have a real conversation with you. You're not being. That's not a real. That's no. People at home. He's not being real right now. That's just insane. You're in insane mode now.
Thank you for subscribing. Stupid fucking pricks. There's things you do not sell ever. Your diplomas, your birth certificates, your driver's license, those things are not for sale. Ever. I don't care who you are. You never sell those things. Fucking dumbass.
Congratulations. The RBT has won the opportunity to autograph your ceiling with toothpaste. We have 13 employees. You just made $1,300. Wow, bitch.
There's nobody that's gonna touch my ceiling. Fucking idiots. Oh, God. That's gross.
Hello Perry. I'm new to the stream. I love Windy City Heat. What is your favorite metal band?
Thank you for being respectful. I appreciate that. Favorite metal band is Pantera. AC/DC's up there as well, but they're not a metal band. In my heart, they're a hard rock band, AC/DC. You could put them in the metal category, but they're more of a hard rock band. So Pantera is the heavy metal band that I've always been friends with, as well as well, if Dimebag Daryl didn't lose his life, I would have had a concert with them at the Wiltern, but that fucking fell through because of his death. Anywho. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you again for subscribing.
Hey Perry. You have been chosen to write and star in the sequel to your favorite film, Brothers. I think it would be a good idea to make it an action film.
How fucking dare you make a comment of the film that is the most despicable, demented, psychotic fucking film I would ever fucking write about. I want nothing to do with the movie Bros. It's the grossest film I ever saw in my entire fucking life. And no, I do not want anything to do with that fucking sequel. How dare you?
Hold it right
and why
there,
would there even be a
Hey,
sequel?
what the fuck's going on around here? We've been getting a lot of goddamn complaints from noise and screaming and yelling from this building. Noise? You hear any fucking noise? I don't hear no fucking noise around here. Yeah, it is pretty fucking quiet here now. Hell yeah, I would fucking say so. Feel free to look around if you don't believe me. I think I'll do that.
I'm sick. Another gay porno. Get the fuck off of my stream. Fucking weirdos. It's very good that you guys cut it, because the very next scene is more perverted than what you just showed. Because I think, I don't know exactly, but I think I know what they would do next. And it's absolutely positively not allowed on this stream to show stuff like that. Oh, but you guys just want to keep pissing me off. Keep pissing me off. Why, I don't know, like this. I'm going to start to not allow these things to be on my stream soon. I'm just getting fucking sick of it.
Hey Perry. If you want to go in the snow and get a free Arbor snowboard, we have a great sponsor for you. Please let us know if you are interested.
I'm very interested if you're going to have Arbor be a sponsor for me. If Arbor could be the sponsor of this Perry Caravello Live, that would be awesome. That would be seriously awesome. I'm very interested in that.
Что такое работа в Макдоналдс?
Oh, God, oh, my.
Снежная доска за 1,5 месяца. С нас куча друзей, чтобы выкапывать тебя из сугробов. Работай в Макдоналдс. Цени свое время.
No fucking way. More jokes to fuck with me. Lying bastards. God.
It's Nude. Thanks for selling me your skis. I will gladly send them back to you.
Not allowed.
Right after I stick them up my ass and Nude splooge all over them.
My skis are not for sale ever to anyone.
Now, Perry, I'm going to interrupt here with a serious offer. It's a serious offer. Without screaming and yelling, if you could just listen to it. Okay, this is from our friend Pat. Pat says, I work in a grocery store. I will legit pay Perry $250 for the diploma plus shipping and display it in our local store.
I don't know what the fuck you're trying to do to me. You're out of your fucking mind. I don't care if it's $2 trillion. It's my fucking diploma. Fuck you.
Okay,
you fucking asshole. All
right. So if Daddy Warbucks came to you with $1 trillion offer, you would tell him to go F himself.
No!
Okay. That's what we're dealing with. All right, here's another offer real quick. This is from our friend, Miss V, and she is offering $10, and listen to this. You're already shaking your head, but you're going to like it. $10 for Perry to hiss and meow like an angry kitty, because you're so angry right now. Like, hiss and meow like an angry kitty. It's an easy $10.
I'm an angry kitty. Meow. Meow. Oh, the fucking glove on. Shit. I don't know where the... right here. Hold on. You motherfuckers. Meow. 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 I'm an angry fucking kitty. Ow, 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 ow! Assholes. Hail Satan!
Hey Perry,
Get that off
did
my
you really
screen.
wear a dinosaur costume 2 weeks in a row?
off my
I mean, come on man. I saw something like that in the classic film, Jurassic Park.
This is not a dinosaur costume. It's a disgusting cat costume. And no, I do not hail Satan, nor will I ever hail Satan, you fuckers. Last week was a dinosaur. This week's a cat. Get it straight, sickos. A cat.
Absolutely still. This vision is based on movement.
This is fucking stupid. It's supposed to be a dinosaur. It's supposed to be a computer graph of a cat. It's not a dinosaur, you morons. Please. I was a dinosaur last week. I'm a cat this week. I don't know where that white mushroom or whatever the fuck costume is. Probably threw it away, but if I did, so what?
No, not so what, Perry. If you threw it away, we got to get another. That would be beyond. I mean, you've been so beyond.
Much of a prick about it.
Prickish. Yeah, but this week you were mellow, so I can't imagine you threw it out this week. That's why I think it's still there. So we're going to look for it tomorrow. We're referring to the Perry was sent the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man, okay, by Miss Alcom, and Perry keeps saying that he might have thrown it away, which I find unfathomable. But we will find it for next week.
But see, now if you told me about this when I first got it and first bitched about it, it wouldn't have been thrown away.
I did tell you because you called me yelling about it, saying I just picked up my mail and there was a Stay Puft costume. I guess it was sent in a clear package. And you said that you refused to wear it. And I said, no, that'll be fun. We had a little back and forth. You didn't say anything about throwing it away.
Probably did. I believe I did. I remember throwing something out that looked sick to me.
Perry, if you threw that out, that is unfathomable. Because first of all, Miss Alcom has always been good to you and sending you nice costumes.
Yeah, she's a very nice person. Yeah,
she's awesome. And she sends so many, like basically,
she sends a lot.
Like 90% of the great costumes on a PCL are from her. For you to throw away something like that would be ridiculous. So we're going to give a thorough search tomorrow.
Tomorrow's Friday. I want to get the fuck out of this.
Yeah, after you return the board.
Yeah.
Miss Parents Francis Carmelo. I am a highly interested bidder. How much for your old, smelly credenza? I'll offer $2.75. Put it out the front for me.
My fucking furniture will never be for sale, you blithering fucking moron. None of my furniture is for sale, you despicable, hateful, evil, satanic fucking moron. Fucking prick. Thank you for subscribing.
Perry, I've ordered a dog transport truck. Where can we park when we get there for your dog wash?
What in the fuck are you talking about? There's no fucking animal wash of any sort at my place, outside my place, in my place. There's no animals allowed in my apartment. Period. None. Fucking prick.
I heard you're getting rid of your credenza. Congratulations. It was built very poorly. $20 if you burn it in deck to keep you warm.
It was
use it as firewood.
It's an old piece of furniture that was my mother's. So don't talk to me about my fucking bedroom dresser. You fucking prick. Block the loser, son of a bitch. Damn it. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing.
Love you, Perry. Also love it when you roast DSP and his henchmen. Hungry Pieman.
DSP and his henchmen are both a couple of fucking low-life losers. Okay? The henchmen, the so-called henchmen, or the henchman's or the henchman's sidekick henchman did apologize, but it was bullshit of an apology because he still fucked with my place. And both of these assholes are not allowed here ever again. Bitch.
Perry, it's Anita Douche. Remember when you and Ron forced yourselves on me at the Rainbow? I eventually got my whole fist in your ass. It was hot.
No, you didn't. And I never Ron forced you. Ron Force fucked you at the Rainbow. That was Ron Jeremy, and whatever he did to you is what he did to you. I had nothing to do with that. Okay? Do not blame me for anything that you did with Ron Jeremy. Okay? I gave you a hug and a kiss on the entertainment patio off the bar. That was it. Okay? It was not a French kiss. It was a lip kiss. That was it. Fucking knucklehead.
Perry, it's your pal Ron Jeremy. I remember that night at the Rainbow with Anita. You were loving her fist in your ass.
You're a fucking low-life lying motherfucking piece of dog shit. You're behind bars for a good reason, and she might be one of the reasons you're behind bars, okay? And you shouldn't even be allowed a fucking computer to write on. Piece of shit. If you're out of jail, I don't know how you got out of jail.
It's moderator Kim. I snowboard too. We should go together.
Well, that'd be nice. If you're respectful and you respect me and love me with respect, maybe you and I will go up to the snow. Or meet up at the snow. I don't know if I would take you with me. I would meet you there. But, you know.
Perry, it's moderator Kyle. Kim doesn't snowboard. She's been like once or twice 20 years ago. Can you believe it?
So was I 20 years ago. All right, babe? If she skis, good. If she snowboards, good. 2 times is fine. You know what you're doing, but I mean you're out of practice. Yeah, but that's okay. Again, you do know what you're doing.
Great stream, Perry. You are doing a fantastic job with this internet radio show. I'm thinking of you as my next running mate for the election. Call me.
Not interested. Not interested in. I'm not interested in being a presidential running mate. No, thank you. Do not involve me with politics. I am way too busy with PCL. Okay, do not involve me with politics. But thank you for the offer and good luck.
Shut up, Kyle. I'm a snowboarder. Perry and I will show you. We will be in the snow in November.
All right, sweetheart. If you want to, well, let's first meet for coffee. At least meet for coffee, and then go from there. Okay? Will you respect me and have a simple meeting for coffee or something? I'll be more than happy to meet up with you for a cup of coffee somewhere. And then we go from there and add our friendship on that way. Okay? What do you say?
Fuck you, Kim. Fuck you too, Perry. The both of you have blown more dudes than you've snowboarded. Why not blow some guys together, you two dirt bags?
Goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye, you skank. I don't need to hear this disgust from any of you, from either one of you, you two psychopathic weirdos.
Perry, it's moderator Kim. Ignore Kyle. I bet she brings up how you murdered my fiance. I'm so over her.
All the time, the fucking bullshit, the lies, the despicable, evil lies. Now, Kim is a nice girl. Well, from when I met her years ago with Charlie outside of the Laugh Factory. God, I think that was in the late 90s, if I remember correctly. But man alive. Kyle's being a fucking sick, psychotic bitch. Man.
Kim, seriously watch out. Perry is a known murderer, arsonist, and rapist. Tony found his murder rape kit.
What in the fuck are you talking about? Whatever he found that Tony Hawk, that wannabe Tony Hawk found, it was planted in my apartment. It wasn't mine. You fucking weirdos. All of you. Tony Hawk's not allowed in my house again. Ever again. That wannabe motherfucker.
Perry, my fellow Italian, I sent you some cash via priority mail. Did you get it, Tarzan? Keep the cash from Tomb. Remember, Perry's the boss.
Thank you very much, Mr. Bobby De Niro. Thank you. I don't know what he's talking about financially, or package wise. I didn't get anything in cash by you, Mr. De Niro. When I do, I will announce that I received the package when it comes. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Kyle,
Sent to my home
Perry
or to my
said the
P.O.
murder
box?
rape kit wasn't his and the Shannon Doherty lookalike was asking for it. Perry might rape me, but not murder me, right?
What in the fuck are you talking about, you sick weirdo? I wouldn't rape you or murder you, you fucking psychotic prick. Fucking... I'm sick of this garbage.
Hey, Perry, I got another offer here from our friend Patrick Chula.
What now?
It's your easiest one of the night. $10 to drink another Zoa. Just get another Zoa. Then you get $10.
Oh, Jesus.
$10 to buy a whole case
late.
of them.
It's 9 p.m. and I gotta drink another fucking Zoa.
Oh, it's 9 p.m. Yeah, the once a week that you have to be an entertainer. Yeah, I know, it's tough.
And have two fucking high fucking energy drinks. Christ. I'm going piss again, too.
No sneaky pee, just the drink. No, you're not peeing.
Well, yeah.
No, you
here's
can wait.
The drink, but
You
I'm
can
going
wait.
Piss right now.
You can wait.
Oh, shit! Fuck! I gotta take another piss!
You can wait. You can wait.
I'm not pissing my pants.
Didn't say you're going to, Perry, but you're not going to dictate every time you dart up that you're going to dart there. Come on. You can wait a couple of minutes.
Thank you for subscribing.
Kim, it's Rena. Perry pulled her over. She didn't realize he was naked until it was too late. Perry drives naked, pulling over women to violate.
Oh, shut the fuck up, you lying weirdo! Fuck. All these fucking bullshit lies. I never pulled anybody over, got naked, or any of that stupid shit. Fucking asshole. Thank you for subscribing. Hold on. Let me get this thing to come up. There.
My name is Volodymyr Zelensky and I wear the same stupid green shirt every day. Send me your tips so I can buy new shirts. Hashtag tips for Zelensky.
Why would I send my tips to you, you knucklehead? Tips are to be sent to me for me, so I make some money. All right? And buy another snowboard that's worth me owning. Like buying my original Lamar board back.
You must help us release GTA 6 by blowing Randy. Thanks, love.
Go
Rockstar.
fuck yourself, you fucking asshole! Fuck Fuck off. Now, I'm going to pee.
Hey Perry, you must help us release GTA 6 by blowing Randy. Millions are counting on you.
Goodbye.
Thanks, love,
Thank you.
Rockstar Games.
P. P. This way. Here I am.
Can you make that your last pee break of the night? Because these are taking way too long.
I hope so.
Okay.
I hope so.
Yeah.
You're making me drink fucking Zoa again, which is a drink that makes you go pee all the time.
Again, you're confused. I am not making you do anything. You were offered to get Patrick, our friend, offered you to pay you $10 to drink another Zoa. Okay, why he wanted that is anybody's guess. But I did not force you. I did not make you. I just said that was the offer. You accepted it, and that's it. I didn't force you. I didn't make you.
You said get a drink out of the fridge.
Actually, I didn't say those exact words, but I said that was the offer. You were paid for the offer, and that was it. It's not me forcing you. Like, hey, Perry, you better get a Zoa out of the fridge or we're done. Okay, that's how you... Do you think, honestly, this relationship would work if I was like you all the time? I don't think so.
Well, I didn't say that we're done. Like we're through working.
You say it quite a bit, actually.
We're done for the night. Done with this obnoxious stream with the...
Allison to Hideout here. Perry, please don't stare at my feet while massaging your crotch. My tits are up here, you fucking creepo. Hashtag come.
What in the fuck are you talking about? Who the fuck are you? Sick weirdo. Excuse me for my belches. Because of carbonated drinks, I'm belching a lot. Okay, now one. When it comes to women, I'm always respectful to girls, women, ladies. Especially if they're my type of girl. Respectful, and of course, women that have knockers. Thank you for subscribing.
Kenny Kinetics workouts. Perry, you need to get in shape. Work on your cardio for a while. No time like the present, so get up and move. Toss it.
Dirtbag. I bike ride, I skateboard, I fucking work out all the time. I have a gym here, so I am in the gym constantly. Okay, I am the athlete. Okay, and of course this winter I will be in the snow with my childhood best friend, with my cousins. So
okay, so we go 1, 2. That's it.
You're teaching yoga aerobics.
That's move your hip. Come on. That's it. With your arms now. That's it. 2. That's it.
Not interested.
That's it.
So what?
Move.
You gotta.
That's move your hip. Come on. That's it. With your arms now. That's it. 2.
I'm not interested in that video or that attitude or that's it. I'm not interested in that garbage. That guy is not in any way, shape, or form allowed to give me advice on how to be fit. Okay?
She-Hulk here. I hope everyone enjoyed the first season of my hit show. Here's a deleted fight scene to tide you over until next season. Kissing face.
She-Hulk, sweetheart, I love your show, and I would love to have you as a guest on my stream. So talk to me. Are you interested or no?
Had that one scouted.
Sent hard to the outside. This superstar picking up speed on the outside. Wrecking ball. Drop kick. That is reckless abandon being shown.
You're acting all hot and fun and like you're dancing as well as fighting. I didn't know you were out to fight somebody. I when I first saw the Hulk, the She-Hulk TV series, I immediately thought of you as a female wrestler / bodybuilder, but I didn't see this stuff before and I didn't know what you do or what you've done in the past. So I don't know if you've ever fought with Gina Carano. That kind of scares me because that would mean you're both my friends, and I don't want to be offended or hurt either one of you, or have you guys hurt each other. Okay. Like I said, you're both my friends.
With Alex Jones being sued, it opened up a new interpretation of the libel laws. You can expect to hear from my lawyers for all the shit you said about me.
Rosie O'Donnell? I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. God, that was ages ago. I mean, my God, well, what are you talking about these days? We haven't talked in months. We haven't fought, argued in months. So, I'm going to get my lawyers after you. Again, I don't discuss anything about you. I'm not interested in your stupidity or your fucking garbage. Stupid ass.
All right, Perry, I got one more Tom's Tips here to get to. This is from our friend...
One more, that's it.
Chris Fontaine. Actually, Perry, I just heard that Chris Fontaine went live tonight on his stream, and he had an unexpected guest with him.
My brother.
No, it was Mole. They were hanging out at some empty field and were playing with grenade launchers Mole got from somebody.
Oh my God. What a fucking sick fucking psycho prick.
They're asking Mole. They're asking if they can come over because they just bought $2,000 worth of weed and need somewhere to smoke it. And
not fucking allowed here at all.
And they both want to play with your new
other fucking way.
And they both want to
allowed.
And they both want to play with your new arbor board.
Fuck you!
They're on their way over right now. Just deal with it.
You're not allowed.
I tried to tell them not to bring grenade launchers, but I don't know if they will listen.
They're on their way over and just deal with it. No, I don't want you here. You're not allowed here. Chris Fontaine's not allowed here, and Mole's not allowed here. And Don's not allowed here. And Mary Jane's no longer allowed here. Fucking pricks. All of you.
Fans. Denny's Swalloween Party Contest #1. Can you guess how many cat bones Perry stuffed into a Denny's microwave? Winner gets to shave Perry's eyebrows.
Bye. Again, goodbye. I'm not going to Denny's. You're not allowed in my apartment. End of motherfucking story. Another day I'm going to be out of town. Fucking pricks. Son of a fucking bitch.
Just got word you were drinking Zoa. Welcome to the team, brother. Hope you enjoy. I did this intros today. My muscles are so massive and amazing sex.
You rock, my brother. Yeah. This is great. This is a great drink. Okay. Very honored to drink your stuff. I think this is from, yeah. Isn't this from Dwayne Johnson? Versus, yeah, there it is. Dwayne Johnson signature. Right there, there's his signature. Oh, wait, you can't. And yeah, there you can see his signature up on the top, right around there. See the signature? Dwayne Johnson. See it? Yeah.
Perry, baby, I thought you were a neat freak. Grab that styrofoam cooler behind you, open it, and explain why it was in your apartment for so long.
There is no styrofoam cooler behind me. No, there's no styrofoam cooler behind me. Not anymore, at least. That'll be a long time ago. Ugh, crepes.
Is that a styrofoam thing next to you? What's that white? Oh, that's on the desk. Sorry. I don't know what styrofoam. No. Never mind.
The second one down, and that's it. Thank you for subscribing.
Perry Francis Fish Fillet Caravello. You failed lesson 9 chapter 9. Repeat after me. I love McDonald's. Send me McDonald's immediately. Repeat after me.
Repeat after me, you cunt cocksucking motherfucker. I will never say I love McDonald's. They're fucking abusive, disgusting fast food that is just off the charts gross. You want me to say anything important about McDonald's? I hate eating from or at McDonald's.
Okay, next lesson. Repeat after me. McDonald's is my favorite restaurant. Please send me some right now. McDonald's is my favorite restaurant. Please send me some right now.
Are you out of your fucking mind at
McDonald's is
this
my
hour?
favorite restaurant. Please send me some right now. McDonald's is my favorite restaurant. Please send me some right now. Filet of fish, immediately, now. Please send me some right now. Great job. Awesome. Keep going. Filet of fish, immediately, now. Please send me some right now.
Fuck yourself! God damn it! End this fucking stream. I'm sick of this shit! I'm sick of your shit, you fucking pricks! Fuck you and your fucking sick bullshit fucking low-life lessons. Here's a lesson. I'm in the fucking snow on a fucking snowboard very fucking soon! You fucking asshole. How fucking dare you make the remark, I love McDonald's. Yeah, when I was a young kid, I used to love McDonald's. But that's like fucking 50 some odd years ago.
You fat, dishonest, semen-addicted grease piglet. Stop pretending that you're a snowboarder and return the board. I doubt you've ever boarded at all. Liar.
Boarded twice so far. Yeah, I guess I gotta return this board, but I will have another board in my hands before Thanksgiving. Fuck. I will be in the snow fucking at least 3 times this year, already planned out. At least three private occasions.
here is a song just for you.
That's disgusting. That's not a song. That's gross.
Art, believe, the Dragonborn comes. It's an end to the evil of all Skyrim's foes. Beware, beware, the Dragonborn comes. Please! For the darkness has passed, and the legend yet grows. You'll know, the Dragonborn's come.
I don't need your gross songs on my stream, you blithering fucking loser. Ay. Giving me a fucking headache. I'm tired of this shit.
Stunt 3, 250,000. Let Amber Heard sleep in your bed for the next 6 months, but she is not allowed to use your bathroom.
No, dumbass, because then that skank will shit in my fucking bed. Not allowed to use my bathroom. Fucking moron. Stupid fucking idiot.
Perry, you failed lesson 9 chapter 9 again. Joey, Tom, Danko, please replay McDonald's lesson for this blithering idiot. Sending more McDonald's now.
Goodbye! If there's any fucking McDonald's in my fucking hallway, it goes immediately in the fucking garbage. You fucking asshole! And if you play any more stupid fucking lessons from this fucking blithering asshole, I'm gonna shut the stream off right now. And you're all fucking fired, every one of you.
Okay, next lesson. Repeat after me. McDonald's is my favorite restaurant. Please send me some right now. McDonald's is my favorite restaurant. Please send me some right now. McDonald's is my favorite restaurant. Please send me some right now. McDonald's is my favorite restaurant. Please send me some right now. Filet of fish, immediately, now. Please send me some right now. Great job! Awesome! Keep going! Filet of fish, immediately, now! Please send me some...
Tom, I swear to God, if these guys are not fucking fired, you're fired. And the snowboard doesn't go back.
Stunt 4, 250,000. Star in the sequel to Brothers, where you and your co-star Randy Callahan explore your deepest and darkest desires.
Fucking asshole! 250,000. Please take your fucking money and shove it up your fucking ass. You sick fucking disgusting perv.
Perry, you should have kept the snowboard. You're just going to blow the money on garbage fast food and magic beans from Instagram. You fucking idiot.
I should have never fucking sold my original snowboard. God damn it. Should have never allowed that to fucking happen. That's why I bought this board. That's why I threw away $1,000 and bought this board. Yeah, I was lying about it, but I fucking needed it.
Oh, Perry, come on. Let's not get into this now, please.
Yeah, I am going to get into it now, please.
God bless Perry's mom. Imagine having to raise 3 garbage human beings like Perry and his brothers. She's probably glad she's dead.
How fucking dare you, you sick fucking animal? Why don't you fucking die now, you piece of shit? How dare you make that comment? She's probably glad she's dead. Yeah, both my fucking loser brothers, all they did is fight their fucking entire lives. And then now they're including me in this fucking fight. What a bunch of shit. I almost lose my life. Yeah, they both helped me with that.
Do you still have the letter I sent with pin? My housekeeper died in our fire because of door pin. I sent you the pin with chain to wear around your neck.
The pin is in the door and it stays in the door. Never going to be worn around my neck. Never. And don't worry about fire at my house. There's no fireplaces here.
That house fire, and Flossie saved us and, got us out of the house, and we're standing up on the top of the hill. The house was in the canyons, and I'm watching the, telephone poles explode, and the house was a barn. It was built out of wood floors, walls, and ceilings, so it went like an Acme cartoon. It just
Totally
sort of like the fire went through the house and then it crumbled.
Completely different place than this place, okay? But again, Drew, honey, I thank you very much for you sending me the door pin. Okay, thank you very much for you sending me that. When you heard about the door pin, you exactly what to send me.
Puri. I don't give a flying fuck what you do with the salmon. Broil it, bake it, grill it, or shove it up your ass for all I care. Just be ready 30 pounds.
You better not be sending me any salmon, you fucking you fucking immature imbecile that loves to fucking waste money and send me shit that's gonna go in the fucking trash immediately. Because you're a blithering fucking idiot. Why don't you fucking feed people that are actually fucking hungry? Not this guy that doesn't need that crap. Do some fucking good with your money, you dumb motherfucker.
Fans. Special guest, Grandma Robin, will dust off her moldy cunt for contest number 2. Can you fish out and eat the most candy corn from her hairy twat hole?
What the fuck are you talking about? You're sick. Oh, you're fucking disgusting. How dare you make a comment like that about my friend Robin? How dare you? Oh, Christ almighty.
Kenny doesn't have a Tom, he has a Bobby. I got him a deal to host a real estate show on HGTV. He's also in talks to replace Trevor Noah by Humanoid.
So now, Bobby Heenan, you're working with my brother. What a fucking lowlife. What a motherfucking lowlife. If you're working with my brother Kenny, then get the fuck off my stream. What a fucking... Because you're both a couple of crooks.
Perry, Shannon Doherty look-alike here. I didn't realize you were naked until you were in my car masturbating.
I was never in your car. Never in your fucking car, you sick, lying cunt. Go fuck yourself, you fucking bitch. You and Randy were in on this the whole fucking time. You two fucking lying con artist fucking losers. Absolute losers.
Also, Kenny wants his credenza back. He wants to do a snowboard tribute stream to his mother and would like to make his board out of her stolen dresser.
It's not his, and it's not his. It never was his. My mother gave it to me, you fuck. He loves to take things out that aren't his, like my fucking money and my fucking land that I purchased for him. Actually, I purchased it for us, but now that he's fucking stealing the fucking funds from me, for emergency for me, but now he's stealing all this fucking money. I'm done. I'm fucking fed up so much. I'm fucking done. I'm sick and tired of this shit.
Perry, it's a 16-wheeler dog transport truck. I need you to get with your building management and clear at least half of the parking lot for dog wash.
Get the fuck out of here, you stupid motherfucker. There's no dog wash here. There's no car wash here. There's nothing. There's no animal wash here. Fuck you. Take your fucking pets somewhere else. They're not allowed here. They're not allowed in my apartment. Fucking idiots.
I would like to officially bid $27 for all of his boner pills, $13 for his ice cube trays, and $19.99 for his kitchen toilet plunger. Thanks, Wrangler.
You're not allowed to bet on shit, motherfucker. Boner pills. I don't have boner pills anymore. And the ones that I did take didn't work. Fucking idiots.
Franny, Satan here letting you know that I have your satanic Christmas ornaments ordered and will be arrived soon. Tree will be sent soon.
Not interested in anything satanic ever, ever, ever. Satan worshiping motherfuckers. I can't stand this garbage.
Hey cutie, Mwah less than three spread it, now.
I'm not spreading anything. Oh, fucking A.
Perry, have you not checked the mailbag at all today? I sent a priority mail package to your mailbag. Do you not like money? I guess you're rich.
I don't have a priority mailbag that came today. Sorry. But if there's a priority mailbag in my Amazon or in the other locker, but I'll show you next time. But thank you.
Did you ever get your blue
Coconut
check
Kitty!
mark? I swear to dog I will take a massive shit on your chest and piss on your mouth hole if you get verified for me.
Why would you want to shit on my chest? Don't talk to me like that. I thought we liked each other. Don't talk to me like you want to do some disgusting garbage like that to me. No. If you're going to talk to me like that, I'm going to fucking block you. Shit on my chest. That's gross. Fucking sick.
Franny, I love you. Thanks for being a fan. Thank you for murdering cats and loving devil cock.
What? Disgusting. Son of a bitch.
Perry, it's me, Jerry Seinfeld. I believe in you, Perry. You are the best streamer I have ever seen. You're so inspirational. Keep going, buddy.
It's about time you fucking talk to me nice. Please. Thank you for the polite comments. Thank you. It's enough with the lawsuit stupidity and paying for your flight back to the States from Hawaii. You know, I'm not paying for anything. When you're rich and you have all the fucking money in the world that you want, as well as own all the fucking Porsches that you want too.
Perry, it's me, Jerry Seinfeld. I'm so inspired by your success. You're on your way to the top of the streaming mountains, where you will reign supreme.
Jerry, dude, that's an honor. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. That's a polite comment, and I really, really am honored to hear that polite comment to me. It means the world to me, dude. Thank you. And I'd love to have you on the stream sometime. Sit over here on the footstool next to me, and we can jibber jabber and chit chat and joke about this or joke about that, and even joke about when I saw you at the Laugh Factory back in the late 90s.
Perry, there's a styrofoam cooler behind you, up against the counter. You goddamn idiot. You're a terrible streamer. Why does Toon put up with you?
Not a cooler behind me. Oh, that one. This thing. There, that's what's inside it. Nothing. Goes in the trash. Thanks for letting me know. Nothing inside this piece of garbage. Goes in the trash. Nothing in there.
Perry, it's me, Jerry Seinfeld. Your success is undeniable. You must be rolling in money from all the sales of your stuff. Please share the wealth.
What wealth? What wealth? And there's no sales of anything that I own, other than those 6 or 7 snowboards that are signed by all the big 3 characters. All those stupid advertisements that you've seen on the stream are complete lies and all complete bullshit. Okay? My snowboard, this snowboard has to go back for return, and my new snowboard is not for sale. My skis will never be for sale. Oh, Jesus. The signed skateboard decks are the only thing that's for sale.
There's a couple
They're
other
not
things.
already sold and ready to go in the mail.
There's a few other things for sale. Let's,
No, well, what the fuck are you talking about?
There's a couple of things for sale. Come on.
What are you talking about? Nothing's for sale in my house except for those goddamn skateboard decks.
PCL offers at gmail.com.
No, what? What? What are you fucking doing?
Hey Perry, that Zoa tasted good. Don't lie. Have more respect for Zoa than you do for Tom, who you keep lying to and deceiving. Keep up the good work.
I'm lying to Tom because I need my snowboard. I was fucking bamboozled and crookedly conned to sell my Lamar board. Sign your snowboard and go have it mailed off to some guy in the state of Georgia, where it doesn't even fucking snow? God damn it. Thank you, Sheldon, for the $10 donation. I'm rich, bitch! I'm rich! Hello! What the fuck? You're an idiot you're an idiot for playing that. That was just a stupid thing that I did a long time ago. That was just a stupid I forgot what that was all about. I'm rich, bitch! I'm rich! Hello! I'm rich, yeah. Not by selling my stuff. I'm not rich that way, that's for damn sure. Hail Satan!
Perry,
I don't
the
hail
mobile
Satan.
dog wash deposit has been paid. I forged your
Absolutely
building
not.
manager's signature on the delivery invoice. Do you think he'll
Absolutely
care,
not.
Francis?
Absolutely not. Listen real fucking carefully here. There is no dog washing here. There's no dog sitting here. There's no animal sitting of any sort in this apartment at all. Understood? No dogs or cats are allowed in my home. Any animal. I don't give a fuck if it's a bird even, or a fucking fish in a fucking fishbowl. I don't want it in my home. Absolutely not. Keep pushing me the wrong fucking way, and I'm it's pushing me to not want to return that fucking snowboard in the morning.
Is that a threat, Perry? Who are you really threatening there? Come on. Hey, by the way, speaking of dogs, I got some great news. Everest, Garrett's dog, has come home.
Okay.
You remember Everest's story, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it had surgery.
Yeah, he's come home from the animal clinic. He's now back with Garrett. He's feeling much better. And we want to thank everybody that contributed to the Everest GoFundMe. It's still up. If you enjoy anything PCL, maybe you're a lurker or whatever, and you can spare a few bucks, I'll put the link in the chat. We're very close to our goal, but if you've been holding out, and I'm looking at you, Perry, Garrett does have an enormous amount of bills to pay for poor Everest, who swallowed a half chewed up tennis ball, caused all kinds of havoc in his stomach, had to be cut open, had complications from that. It's a long story, but anyway, thanks to everybody that helped out Garrett, helped out Everest, and the happy news is that Everest is now home, and he's doing really good. So shout out to Everest.
Okay, congratulations. Glad to hear that, but again, the dog is not allowed here. No animals are allowed in my home, period. But if you guys can help out Garrett with his dog Everest, then great, okay? But I also need help.
Stooge, when you signed the contract for Kenny to sell the land, you also signed over your rights to the credenza. I'll send Haku over to fetch it.
Go fuck yourself! I never signed over the rights to sell my credenza. You blithering fucking idiot! That's my bedroom dresser! It holds my fucking clothes, you fucking moron! That's almost as valuable as all the fucking land that he stole from me, you fucking asshole. God. Another lie, another fucking con. Fucking prick. Son of a bitch.
One of the most genius comedic hacks I have ever seen. I laugh so hard I choke on my own spit.
What the fuck? This is no act, you fucking dumbass. And that 666 garbage, get the fuck off my stream. Okay?
Fran, my congregation has accepted your invite to the Christmas party at your apartment. We found someone to cater. How many Satan ornaments you need?
No! Fucking way! God almighty. I don't do satanic stuff of any sort. Son of a bitch. I'm going back to Jehovah God. This is bullshit.
No, you're not.
I can't handle this.
Perry, you don't understand. The dog wash is coming on October 25th whether you're home or not. You'll need to be there to coordinate with the volunteers.
Not allowed. You better silence this crap. You better fucking silence this garbage of dog shit of any sort of animal garbage. They're not allowed at my home. Ever. Motherfuckers.
Pop, I would like to bid $3.50 for the gun you held to Randy's head when you forced him to put his penis in your mouth. times 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 times
perv. Fucking lying. But block that motherfucker. Please. She won't block him. Just want to see me fucking lose my mind. Bitch.
Perry, it's me, Jerry Seinfeld. I think you can make even more money if you joined a Satan worshipping group. They could really help you succeed.
No fucking way, you stupid motherfucker. No motherfucking way. I don't care what the fuck those fucking Satan worshipping pricks want to offer you, stupid asshole. That's it. We're done. We're fucking done. We're fucking done.
All proceeds from the dog wash on October 25th at 2 p.m. to 12 a.m. will go to Garrett's GoFundMe. Thank you for all you do, Garrett. Less than 3.
Do not come to my home with any animals. I don't give a fuck what day of the week it is. Do not come here with animals, period. Oh, fuck.
All right, Perry, we got something to do here. We got a Perry Calls that came in. Perry Calls is like Tom's Tips. You can get Perry to call you. Just get in touch with Joey in DM, or you can shoot us an email to pcloffers@gmail.com, and Perry can call you on the stream. So right now we have a call. This is going to be on the camera phone connected to the Jambox. Jambox is on, I hope?
Yes.
Okay. You look like you're about to cook meth with Heisenberg, so we'll do this and hopefully wrap up. Never mind. We'll do this and hopefully wrap up.
What's the number, please, privately?
I will give you the number privately.
Okay. Okay.
Hello?
This is Perry Caravello Live. Who may I ask? Am I speaking with, please?
This is Riley Hawk, Tony Hawk's son, Perry.
Riley, how you doing, man? What's going on, big guy?
I need to talk to you about some things, including my dad. He didn't really steal your pin, man.
Wait. Say that again?
He didn't steal your fucking pin, you fat fuck. It's a cover-up story. No, you fucking took the shit. God damn it.
Excuse me, you knucklehead. The last time that fucking punk was here, the pin was fucking gone. Okay?
The last time he was there, I heard you try to blow him, Perry.
What?
The last time he was there, I heard you tried to blow him.
Fuck you, loser. Fuck you, you fucking loser.
Perry, you tried to kill my
You're a
dad.
fucking punk-ass bitch like your fucking loser fucking dad, you cocksucker.
That's why you tried to kill my dad like you killed Nathaniel and Eric, you little
Oh,
bitch.
fuck off, you fuck. You're done.
Fuck you, Perry.
You're done, you fucking loser. You motherfucking loser.
My dad.
I never tried to hurt anybody, you fuck.
You don't snowboard either. You know that, right?
Goodbye. We're done.
Fuck you, Perry.
Hey, motherfucker, I'm in the snow Thanksgiving Day and that entire fucking weekend. You fucking loser. Oh, fuck off, you fucking cocksucker. Go fucking suck some dick like you always like to do. You motherfucker.
That's why your tattoo's getting removed, Perry. You
Goodbye.
Fuck you.
Fucking prick. Riley Hawk's a fucking loser fucking punk. Just like his fucking old man. Piece of shit. And he did steal my fucking pin, you fucking asshole. Thank God for Drew Barrymore saving me. Shit.
Perry, it's me, Jerry Seinfeld. Hail Satan. 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 Hail
Done
Satan.
with Jerry Seinfeld, the Satan worshiping son of a bitch. You're a billionaire and you're worshiping Satan the devil, you fucking sick son of a bitch.
Fran, my congregation has accepted your invite to the Christmas party at your apartment. We found someone to cater. How many Satan ornaments you need?
0, you fucking sicko, psycho, fucking weirdo. Fuck. Of course, Ronald McDonald works with Satan, the son of a bitch. Conning this, conning that. You're Satan worshiping fucking sick, psychotic food. Ugh.
Francis, the dog wash line will start outside your apartment at 7 p.m. the night before. You will need to provide entertainment food and snacks for people.
Wrong. You're out of your motherfucking mind! This is not a dog washing facility. This is not a dog walking facility. This is my home. End of story. Bitch.
Hello, Perry. This is Walter White. I'm on my way to your home and make some meth shit. Just get ready for a door kick at any time. Clear the path.
You're not allowed here, you stupid ass. Walter White. Walter White. From, what's the name of that TV show? Breaking Bad. Oh, yeah. What a fucking knucklehead. There's no fucking drug making or drug manufacturing or fucking cocaine or heroin fucking manufacturing in my home. You sick son of a bitch.
Perry, it's me, Jerry Seinfeld. Hail Satan. Hail Satan. Hail Satan.
Get him
Hail
off
Satan.
my stream as well.
Hail Satan.
We're done.
Hail
We're
Satan.
done. We're
Hail
done.
Satan. Hail
No,
Satan.
we don't do anything
Hail
like
Satan.
that here. Absolutely not. I'm going back to Jehovah God. This is bullshit.
No, you're not going back to any
This is
stupid
bullshit.
cults. Don't say that.
Yeah. It's stupid because all you fucking people want to do is hail Satan, hail Satan, hail Satan. Go fuck yourselves.
All right, Perry, it's time for your favorite part of the evening.
Worshipping fucks.
It's time for your favorite part of the evening.
What? Visit our website, yay, for official PCL merch. PerryCaravellolive.com. Next day access to streams and bonus content on patreon.com/Perry Caravello.
Wait, hold on a second, Barry. I just want to say something. Thank you to everybody who signed up for Patreon, especially recently. We're almost at a milestone where we've had more Patreons than ever, which is great. Patreon's never been that much of a boom for PCL, but there's a lot of people that signed up. We're going to put a lot more stuff on there, exclusive content, all the phone calls and voicemails. I got to catch up on a whole ton of them because I've had a busy week. But thank you to everybody who signed up for Patreon.
Subscribe on YouTube, youtube.com/Perry Caravello Live. Order a Cameo, cameo.com/Perry Caravello. Join our Facebook group at facebook.com/groups/Perry Caravello. Share your pets. Oh, brother, pets. I got to deal with this garbage. Facebook.com/groups. Is that right? /PCL pets. And again, as I repeat and repeat and repeat, your pets of any sort are not allowed at my apartment or at my apartment complex. I am not accepting any fucking pets of any sort. Join the Discord, discord.gg/Perry Caravello Live. Follow us on Twitter, right? Is that, yeah, follow us on Twitter at P_C_L_official and at Perry_Caravello. Also follow us on Instagram at Perry Caravello Live and at Perry Caravello, which you will find me on, I believe, daily, if not daily. Follow us on TikTok at Perry Caravello. And if you want to be polite, lovable, and caring, and you want to send me a package of some sort, I got fucking enough packages to fucking make me fucking lose my mind. Mail the packages to Perry Caravello Live, 18960 Ventura Boulevard, Box 209, Tarzana, California, 91356. Thank you for this obnoxious stream. Have a good night, and we will talk on the next stream.
Wait, so Perry, a couple of questions that need to be resolved. Number one, we are going to do a pop-up hot tub stream sometime in the next couple of weeks. So I don't know if this coming week or the week after, but pay attention to the socials. There may be very little warning of when that pops up. But if you're subscribed on YouTube and you're also subscribed on, you also hit the notification bell, you'll get notified. And also if you're subscribed and follow on Twitch, you should be notified there as well. But that's going to happen. We'll figure the beats of that. Tomorrow, Perry's going to do an exhaustive search for the Marshmallow Man costume once he gets back from returning the snowboard. And remember, Perry, call me from the snowboard shop if they give you any hard time. I will let them know exactly what you're dealing with. Okay. Where are we on the eyebrows thing?
That's not going to fucking happen.
Well, remember the deal. You can keep the snowboard if you agree to shave the eyebrows, and you'll get a decent amount of money for that as well. That's a stunt. But this deal is only good like right now.
That's not going to fucking happen ever. Thank you.
Okay, well, you said... No, don't take that out of your ear, Perry. We're not done yet, you obnoxious child. We did talk about it earlier.
We are done because...
you said you were thinking about the eyebrows thing because it would allow you to keep the snowboard.
Thinking about it means thinking about it. Doesn't mean that I'm going to
Well, you'll still think about it. You'll still think about it.
Good night.
No, sit down. We're not done.
Good night, God damn you! Fuck!
Perry, you are the best. I can't wait for you to be in the snow in November. I hope Toom gets you a new board. #Thanksgiving. I love you.
I love you too, Lindsay. That means a lot. Thank you, girl. With all the hell that Tom puts me through and everybody else on this fucking stream puts me through, Tom should definitely be buying me a board out of his own motherfucking money. Oh!
As funny as that is, Perry, that's not going to happen.
Oh, shit. Thank you for subscribing.
Perry Francis Fileo Fishing must repeat Lesson 9 Chapter 9. Saying blithering will be an automatic fail. Sending more McDonald's immediately. So.
If you send McDonald's at this hour, you can see the McDonald's go directly in the trash because it will not be bitten or eaten out of in my mouth or in my stomach and my chest at this hour because of my health. End of story. Good night.
McDonald's is my favorite restaurant.
Bye.
Please send me some right now.
We're
you
done.
are a blithering, blithering, complete asshole for lying to Tom and making a sneaky purchase. Blithering. Fillet of fish, immediately, now. Please send me some right now. Fillet of fish, immediately, now. Please send me some right now. Blithering. They
Thanks, everybody. I just wanted to pop back and say thank you for making an entertaining stream, help making an entertaining stream. I really apologized for going a little too long with the whole snowboard thing, only because I was so shocked that happened, like literally maybe an hour. Didn't happen today, but I found out about it today, where Perry sneakily bought another snowboard, so I was a little thrown off by that, to say the least. So I don't know what to say about our guy. You know, it's just gonna keep happening, and I don't know why I should be surprised, but you know, Joey can back me up on this. I did say the other day to him, you know, Perry's been really pleasant lately. I don't know if pleasant was the exact word, but he's been easier to deal with. He's not screaming at me. He's not nagging me about the snowboard. And I had a very busy week as it was, so I was thankful for it, and I was like, wow. That's amazing, and but at the same time, I'm very suspicious of it. Like, very suspicious. So, sorry, I was just saying goodnight to Joey, who's not feeling well. So goodnight, Joey. He's had a rough week. But I didn't know, and then I got this thing, hey, can you review these transactions, which included, you know, his like $1,000 withdrawal in cash, which is very unlike him. And I immediately knew. I got a phone call out of it that I'll post on Patreon. But I'm backlogged on phone calls. I got to go through all of them, and we'll post them on Patreon. Like, I got stuff from last week and stuff from this week. Some of it good, some of it not so good. So I'll cut out the not so good ones. But anyway, I don't know. I don't know what to do with this guy. I really don't. And yeah, shout out to the PCL lessons, which are I don't think they're getting through to our guy, but they're really great. I mean, really good. Got him to rage quit tonight. So those are really good. I do want to shout out again about the GoFundMe for Garrett and Everest. The bills are enormous. If anybody out there, if you're listening and you're a lurker or whatever, and you enjoy all the things PCL social media, if you follow the TikTok, if you've ever smiled at the PCL Instagram or Twitter, that's all Garrett. He works really hard, and he's drowning in these fees because of the dog swallowing the tennis ball. So I'll post it again in the chat, YouTube and Twitch. If you know, just a couple of bucks, whatever. We're very close to the goal. It would be great to be able to hand that over to Garrett and take care of these bills. But yeah, other than that, I will say I'm in a good mood. Just to share a little bit of personal news. So my mom has been through some things lately. Back in June, when we went on our little break, she had to have this procedure, which was to there was a thing on her lung which needed to be removed. It was problematic because she was very frail. It was cancerous, and at the same time, my uncle, my father's brother, was dying of liver cancer. It still is. That's still very bad. So the two situations, one required my dad to be with his brother, and I had to be with my mom basically 24/7, which is why we took so much time off in June. Not that I wanted to telegraph exactly why, but that was why. And it was very touch and go. My mom has a lot of issues. She's very early stages, not so early anymore, of dementia, and that's been very difficult. But we did get a bit of good news this past week, as she had a PET scan a couple of weeks back, and we got the results this Monday. We went to the doctor, and no cancer. So no cancer, which is amazing. And it was what do they call it? It's always late, so I can't think of like how to talk. But what do they call it when cancer is not cancer anymore? Like it's benign, or it's not benign. That's not the right word. Anyway, no cancer anymore. And this comes from back in June when the doctor gave her 4 to 6 weeks to live. That's what we were all prepared for. 4 to 6 that we got. That's the diagnosis I had, and which was just a gut punch to take. That was like, oh my God. So to be at this point now, where at least look, there's other mountains to climb, and it doesn't wave a magic wand over anything that we've been going through as a family these past, God, I know it's almost been 6 months, but at least that's really good news. At least that's one thing off the table, at least for now, is that there's no remission. No, that's not remission. Remission is when you've had cancer. It's not remission. The doctor used a word that the spot, she had another spot, and the spot is X, like the spot is blank. Oh, that's blank, meaning it's not cancerous. I can't think of that word. It's not remission. But anyway, didn't detect any cancer. So, Ghost of Eric says, my mom is dying of cancer and playing with house's money right now. I'm really sorry to hear that, because it's rough. It was just a very up and down, an up and down bunch of months, and June was particularly rough. So, and then just so just to even get that kind of good news is nice. So I really wasn't focused on Perry as much this past week. So, we'll take our little victories where we can. And I've heard from a lot of people who were listening either last week or the week before, where I started talking a little bit about my mom, and they were telling me about not that I'm gonna go into any details about people that shared things with me, but a lot of people out there, lurkers out there, that are going through some stuff medically. I mean, we all know about Splanch, our friend Frank, who's there. Benign. I said benign, but it doesn't sound right. Maybe it is benign, Frank, but Frank's going through some treatment now, and I know he's going to pull through. I know a couple other people wrote me that their parents, or close family members are going through some stuff. So shout out to anybody going through that kind of thing. It's rough, and it's psychologically and mentally exhausting, and that's really what it's been through the past batch of months, is just psychologically and mentally exhausting, because my dad, God bless him, is not the greatest relayer, relayer of news. So anytime there'd be I now go to all doctor visits with my mom and my dad, but back when he was just going by himself, it was like his very worst case scenario, and worries a lot of people. So at least it's dialed down a little bit now. Believe me, she's still got a lot of problems. She's very underweight. We're trying to get her to eat more. That's another thing. The dementia stuff is still there. That's another thing. But and I never wanted to say the C word out loud, but at least for now, knock on wood a little bit, there's a little bit of good news this week, until I found out that Perry lied to me, of course. So, it's not, and I love my parents dearly. I've always lived in fear of the day that I would lose one or both of them, and I'm more prepared for it now than I've ever been. But at the same time, I'm not ready to say goodbye, and it doesn't sound like my mom is either. So that's at least good. We got to celebrate the minor victories. Cheesewell says, hey Tom, I hope you're doing good. I missed the stream. Okay, well, you missed the news that Perry did another sneaky snowboard by. Tim says hello in the chat, and it's Tim Belcher. Tim and I were talking the other day about the Halloween, the newish Halloween movies, and at the time I talked to him, I don't think I had seen Halloween. There's Halloween, we're talking about the 2018 Halloween, and then Halloween Kills from last year and Ends. I watched Kills and Ends both this week at home. I didn't go to the theater. And man, oh man, I don't want to take up any time talking about them, but it's funny. I heard Kills is a really bad movie, and I enjoyed that more than I thought I would, even though it's supremely stupid. And Ends, I have a complete split opinion about. Half of me likes it a lot and respects the change of direction they went in, if you've seen it. And the other half of me detests it. So I'll just go there. But yeah, so now I gotta talk to Perry tomorrow about this whole thing, and see what happens, because I have a feeling that they're not going to let him return this board. But when he goes there, I'm going to make him put me on speakerphone and be like, listen, this guy is a mental patient. He should not be allowed to make these purchases, and see what happens. He might end up being stuck with it. I don't know. When he got, I didn't want to go on and on about this during the stream, but when he had that recent problem with the scam, we had to close. He has, like anybody else does, he has a checking account and like a savings account, and then another savings account. But this one had to be reopened because the previous one he had closed because of all those problems. So they opened up a new account for him. And he had some money in there since the last time, he transferred, basically the money that was in the old account got transferred to a savings account. And I'm not giving any personal information away here. So, we're all friends here. So this account was kind of started fresh. So there was, there was money in there, but not enough to cover $1,000 plus withdrawal plus whatever else he was doing. And anyway, he bought a snowboard with cash and then overdrafted the account, and it's just a nightmare. I mean, just dealing with him lately has just been a nightmare. Although I was lulled into this thing where I thought like, oh wow, he's bad. I really thought the family thing he went to on Saturday maybe that rebooted him. Maybe he's not as heated. But I always catch myself doing that stuff like idiot. Of course not. How long have you been working with Perry? Of course this whole thing is of course you're an idiot. Of course he did something sneaky. So the place's name, what is the name of the shop? I forget. I don't know it offhand. It's somewhere in North Hollywood. Maybe they'll make him do store credit. I don't know, but he didn't use it. So yeah. Lindsay says the Halloween movies are unwatchable. The most overrated franchise ever. I as much as I like the Halloween movies, I kind of agree with you, because it's one of those movies that doesn't need a sequel. You just need the first movie. Although I do have a soft spot for the original Halloween 2, minus the whole Laurie Strode is Michael Myers' sister brother nonsense. I do like those two, and I like a lot of Part 4, but man, the rest of them are just trash. And I did like the 2018. I think what they should have done is made one big Halloween reboot movie and made that it. But of course they had it. It's like anything else. They didn't have any kind of blueprint. And I not to spoil it. Anybody hasn't seen Halloween Ends, which is this most recent one, but the directions they took in this one, where Michael Myers is basically doing a cameo in his own movie, it felt like this was a different movie with a cameo from Michael Myers. I felt like that kind of bold choice should have been done in like a Part 6 or a Part 7, where you've completely run out of all ideas. Not for a Part 3 of a trilogy that's supposed to close out. So that was my opinion on that. Val Surf, yes, Val Surf is the name of the store he has to go to tomorrow. So Tommy Chong says, when I think my life is tough, I realize what Tom B has to deal with. Yeah, look, people have it tougher than me for sure. But between everything I've gone through this past summer, especially with family stuff, and then Perry on top of it, it's been rough. I'm not gonna lie. Not to put myself out there as a thing. Val Surf and Skate is the name of the place, as Matt Ryan correctly points out. And I know I did tell them. By the way, I legit did call back and say to the woman that Perry should not be allowed to buy anything. I don't know if she was there, if they took it seriously, but I will say that tomorrow. What do I think of Halloween 3? I think Halloween 3 is okay. I think it's fine. It's gone through these like resurgence where people say it's like this great cult movie and it's awesome and underappreciated. And I think that's kind of worn out. We're kind of back to shitting on it, where it's like gone through this cycle where everybody thinks it's great and it's misunderstood, and they're like, nah, we're kind of tired of that. It's actually pretty bad. I'm somewhere in the middle. I don't think it's terrible, but I don't think it's this great cult horror movie that Some people portray it to be Halloween 3 I'm talking about, the one with the masks. I think it's okay. I haven't seen it in a long time. I should probably watch it again at some point. But I haven't seen it in a long time. Jamie Lee Curtis has 2 gorgeous, stunning daughters, says Patrick Chula. I have not seen her daughters. But I don't doubt it. She was... Yeah, it's funny. Jamie Lee Curtis was never my type. But I always looked at her and thought she was very attractive. If Perry can't return the board, can we save it for a shipping time at New Year's Eve? Believe me, I would love to do that, but he would like. I don't think Perry would have a heart attack on screen. You would just see him explode. It would just be like an explosion from inside. He'd be screaming so much that you would just literally see the man explode. So that's what I think we'd be dealing with there. It's just a complete explosion. Do I like the Shudder app? Yeah, I have Shudder, the horror movie app. I haven't logged into it in a while. I got it to watch Joe Bob Briggs. I think he's doing one tomorrow. I got to say, I've been a little down on the Joe Bob marathons because I liked it much better in the 90s. And I've been following Joe Bob Briggs since the 80s, since he was on the movie channel. And I didn't have the movie channel. I used to get like VHS tapes of it. Then Monster Vision more so in the 90s, where he would just play like the standards, or schlocky 80s horror. He goes really obscure, and a lot of times I'm just not that interested in the movie he selects, at least lately. But I do like him a lot, and I like the app. I just haven't dug deeper. Would I rather watch Halloween Ends or Jason X? Well, I unapologetically like Jason X. Unironically, I enjoy Jason X for what it is. I think Jason X has the best Jason kill in any movie, where he puts the girl's face into like that like whatever like nitro freeze liquid, and then her head completely instantly freezes, and he slams it against the counter, and it shatters. I think that's great. My thoughts on The Strangers. I don't know what The Strangers is. Is it a movie or a TV show? But yeah, I like Jason X. Even though I'm not a big New Line Jason fan, I do like Jason X. Halloween Ends has its moments. It's not, like I said, it's not bad. It's very divisive. I've seen people not love it, but like it or really hate it. I'm not in either camp necessarily. Like I said, as I was watching it, I was like, this is interesting. But where the hell? I was literally looking at my watch. I was like, where the hell is Michael Myers? Because he doesn't show up for a while into the movie. And I'm glad. I was almost going to go see it in the theater, and it's a lot of effort to go to a movie theater, especially these days, for me at least. So I'm so glad I watched it at home and didn't watch it at the movies. I think the Jamie Lee Curtis hot daughters thing was a joke. Sorry to. If I Google her daughters, are they going to be like hideous? That's mean. I hope not. He'll use his $1,000 Pro-Line snowboard once at the training facility, eat shit for 30 to 40 minutes, and have a brand new dust collector. I kind of think that's the case, Matt. We'll see what happens. Planet Terror. I don't remember Planet Terror. I've seen Planet Terror when it was a double feature with Death Proof, and I've never seen the full version of Death Proof either. I saw it one time when it was in the theater, and that was it. So, yeah. I don't remember. I remember it being like, or whatever. Do I remember Tales from the Crypt, Demon Knight, or Bordello of Blood? Yeah, Demon Knight's much better than Bordello of Blood, but I did enjoy both. And I was a big fan of Tales from the Crypt when that was on. I'm surprised they haven't brought that back out of all the resurgence that have gone on. I'm surprised nobody at HBO has bothered to reboot Tales from the Crypt. I guess they're too high and mighty now with all their shows. Perry needs accounts where I can approve all transactions. There's only so much I can do like that. He is a grown man. that earns a decent living from the stream. He's out of debt. I mean, unless you call me debt, I'm his biggest debt at the moment. But what can I do? I want him to, like I said, I want him to have a good life and everything, and have if he needs something, like it's we've all been there where money's really tight. I mean, I certainly have, time and time again, where you're afraid to turn over your car engine because it might not start, and you don't have the money to fix whatever the problems are with the car. He doesn't have that anymore. If he has a problem with the car, he could fix it. I mean, that car is not going to last long, considering. But but how much am I going to clamp down on him? I mean, I do get alerts when there's suspicious things, especially lately since he's on new accounts. There's only so much I can do. Even with his phone, setting up his iPhone, like I had the phone first before I sent it. Shout out to John Jamin, who I sent the phone to, and he's the one who made the delivery. But I had the phone and I set it up, as much as I could in the short time that I had it. And I tried to set it up with parental features, but it wouldn't let me because this whole other thing where it was I had already set it up and I couldn't turn on the parental things. But there's certain things I don't want him installing bogus apps or whatever. But Perry's gonna Perry. That's always the way it's gonna be. Perry is just gonna Perry. So, what are we going to do? What did I think of 13 Ghosts? Asked Kyle. I thought 13 Ghosts is really good. One of the more entertaining horror movies of the last 25 years. Excellent. I really like 13 Ghosts, and I'm not into modern horror that much. I'm just going to answer a couple of questions and we'll wrap up. Tom, would you consider getting a webcam that can pan, tilt, and autofocus for close-ups? Yeah, I'd love to. I want to get a real. Perry has basically a very good webcam right now. I'd like to get a real DSLR camera, and also for myself. But that stuff costs money, and I would like to do that in the new year and upgrade a lot of there's so many things. I have a whole list of things that I want to upgrade and spend money on for the stream. It's just about finding the time. I haven't had look. That's why we're still looking at this garbage stream ended thanks for watching scene, because I haven't been able to work on the new ones because I just haven't had the time. Now I will have a little bit more time going forward, especially things are a little bit easier on my end, a little bit, not a lot, a little bit. So I'm gonna not dedicate myself, you know what I mean. I'm gonna spend more time on it. I like the girl who uses telekinesis against Jason. Yeah, that's part 7, The New Blood. That's the best part of the movie. Also, you got Terry Kaiser in that, who plays her shrink, who was also Bernie from the Weekend at Bernie's movies. Great character actor. That's the best stuff in the movie. You can really just forget about part 7. You can just really tune into the last 15 minutes, and that's all you need. But yeah, I agree with you. I like that. I always liked that. When I was a kid, I that was my favorite part of any Jason movie. Jason X is a fun movie, says Jerry Seinfeld. If Jerry Seinfeld says it must be true. Yeah, it's fun. You check your brain at the door with these movies. But that's the problem between Jason, Freddy, and then on one side, and then Halloween on the other. Because Halloween is a real movie. That's the first Halloween is a real movie, and it's grounded in some reality. The Friday the 13th sequels, where you have Jason as the killer, those are all schlock, and it's crap, and they know it's crap, and it's not taken seriously. So therefore, Jason can evolve as a character in some way and be like a zombie or this or that, and you don't take it seriously. With Michael Myers, you're supposed to take it seriously, and that's kind of a problem when it comes to the screenwriting, I think, where it's hard to evolve a character like that. By the way, the guy's in reality supposed to be 60-something years old, so you're watching basically a senior citizen going around killing teenagers or whatever, and how far can you really do that? When did The Strangers come out? I think I've seen The Strangers. Somebody says I should watch The Strangers. Freddy is also very funny and can evolve throughout different movies. Strangers, 2008, a psychological horror film. I've never seen it. I've never even heard of this movie. Maybe I'll check it out. I usually stay away from modern horror movies because I think they're so bad. I like when Jason pushes the kid in the wheelchair down the stairs. Yeah, that's Friday Part 2. I like Friday Part 2 quite a bit. But anyway, yeah. So with Michael Myers, there's only so much you can do with him, and I think 1 and 2, the original 1 and 2 are pretty good. 2 being not anywhere near as good. 4, I like maybe a fourth of that movie. I think the atmosphere is really good in it. 5 is an abomination. 6, yeah, it's a slippery slope. I like the producer's cut better than the theatrical cut. Both are pretty bad, but both have. I will say, Part 6 has really good atmosphere. At least that fall, autumn, Halloween-esque atmosphere, more so than any other Halloween movie. Because I think the first movie was filmed in like Pasadena. So they went out of their way, at least in 6, to make it feel Halloweenish, but it's so ridiculous. I'm not a fan of H2O. Parts of that are good. The Michael Myers mask in H2O is terrible. I've never seen Halloween Resurrection, and I don't think I ever will, so I can't comment on that. Same is true for the Rob Zombie Halloween, so I was never interested in those, didn't see those. And yeah, I liked the 2018 Halloween, kind of. It was fine. Halloween Kills, I only saw it just this past week. I missed it last year. And man, it's just a friggin' mess. It's just really, the motivations of the people in it are just so stupid that it's really hard to buy into. But it has some great kills. Like, as far as if you just want to see Michael Myers kill people, it's entertaining for that. And then the new one, I don't know. I don't want to get into it because I know people haven't seen it. So Texas Chainsaw is very good. I like Texas Chainsaw, and I love Texas Chainsaw Part 2, the one with Dennis Hopper. I think that's great. I've never seen Part 3. Rick says loved Hobo with a Shotgun. Never saw that. I've heard it was good. But yeah, this is the time of year for that. Some people aren't into that. I'm very much into like schlocky horror because I don't, I don't take them seriously, nor should they be taken seriously. But I haven't had much time to just sit down and watch a movie. But I was, when I was watching Halloween, I was also on my phone. I was like answering an email and stuff. I wasn't that engaged to it. I mean, I was engaged enough. Is Perry ever going to get the stupid truck he always wanted? Yeah, maybe. I don't know why he needs a truck or why he thinks he needs a truck, but maybe. Is Jonjamin the tattoo removal tech guy? Yes, that's Jonjamin. Awesome guy. And we also went to see Bros with Perry for some... I don't know why the tech guy had to go to see Bros. I don't know. But shout out to the Bros review. I'm actually going to put that out on YouTube if you missed it on Patreon. Do I like Ice Cream Man with Clint Howard? Yes, I do. Ice Cream Man is great. I used to work in a video store. It had one of the best covers ever. Ice Cream Man with Clint Howard, who's Ron Howard's, kind of goofy looking brother. He plays a deranged ice cream man. Yeah, that's great. I also love same era, and if I was ever to do host double features, I would do a double feature of Ice Cream Man and Dr. Giggles. Dr. Giggles is also a great horror movie of that same ilk. If Perry doesn't consider the stream to be a comedy act, then what does he consider it? If we call him right now, he will say it's torture. Abuse or something. But if I call him tomorrow when he's more level-headed, he will call it, work or, putting up with you guys, you assholes or something like that. But no, he doesn't look at it like that. I don't think so anyway. But it always changes. Blair Witch was the dumbest movie ever. Yeah, it's easy to say that now, but when Blair Witch came out, that was a real big deal. The first one, and it hasn't aged well. But that was one of those game-changing movies that we talk about. A movie that like really moved the industry or shook up the industry and had tons of copycats. And I'm not a defender of Blair Witch. There's one thing in Blair Witch that scared the shit out of me when I saw it. And I might have mentioned this before, but I'm very afraid. Like everybody has their little fears. My fear is hearing noises in a distance in an otherwise quiet environment. So if I'm like out in the country and I'm by myself and I hear a far off sound, whether it's a car engine or like a scream or something, that chills me to the bone. And towards the end of the Blair Witch, I don't know, was it 3 friends? I think it's 3 friends. So there's a guy and a girl looking for the other guy who disappeared, and they're in the middle of nowhere, of course, and they hear a very faint in the distance their friend screaming. And that was the most effective thing in that movie to me, because that scared me. When I was in the theater watching it, I was like, oh my God, that's like chilling me to the bone. Just hearing a far off scream that's very much in the distance. That scares me, and it still does. It scares me in real life. If I'm ever out somewhere, not in a city, living in New York, you don't get that too much. But if I'm ever, sometimes I'm in Pennsylvania visiting my sister, and she lives in the country. Let's say I go out for a walk or something, or walk her dog, like late at night. I'll hear something like there was some whiny sound like the last time I was there, and it was like this it sounded like some engine grinding, and it was freaking me out. So that's a fear that I have. I'm not afraid of a lot. I mean, I'm afraid of rats. I don't like rats. I'm afraid of heights. But yeah. Thoughts on Tourist Trap? I've never seen it. Never saw any American Horror Story seasons. I know some. Maybe those are good. But yeah. What is my favorite scene in any movie? The beginning farm scene of Inglourious Bastards, or you give me a choice. The beginning farm scene of Inglourious Bastards or the end diner scene of Pulp Fiction. To me, that's an easy answer. It's the beginning farm scene of Inglourious Bastards. I still, whenever I see it, and I watched it, the most recent time I saw Inglourious Bastards was over the pandemic. That scene is one of the best pieces of filmmaking that Tarantino, I think, has ever done. And as much as entertaining as the end diner scene is, the Inglourious Bastards opening scene, you could really see how he's matured as a filmmaker, as a screenwriter, as a director over those years. I think what Inglourious Bastards came out in 2009? Pulp Fiction came out in 94. So, we're talking a good 14 years after the fact. I mean, that scene just builds tension. And it's great the way it transfers from speaking French to English, and the whole thing. It's just a brilliant scene. So yeah, both are great, but the I got to go with the Inglourious Bastards. He's doing a book tour. He wrote a book and he's doing a tour, and I saw that he's like doing a thing in New York City. I might actually try to go to that, but I don't know. Yeah, Christoph Waltz is an amazing actor, but unfortunately, the thing happened to Christoph Waltz that always happens when you have a big breakout person, especially in a movie like Inglourious Bastards, is like other lesser films and lesser directors used him as kind of like a goof, and I think it watered down his presence that was used so effectively in Inglourious Bastards, and to a lesser extent Django Unchained. But I remember seeing him in first of all, he's Blofeld in Bond, which is such garbage stunt casting on the Bond producer's part. I think that was a terrible choice, as good as he is. But yeah, I agree with you. He was amazing. Opening scene of Punisher Warzone is Danko's favorite scene. I've not seen Punisher Warzone. I can't comment on that. American Horror Story was created by the Glee guys. An immediate no. I didn't know that. But I know a lot of people that were into that. Is that still going on, by the way? Is American Horror Story still a thing? If I was forced to live in a movie, what would it be? Oh man, I'd have to think about that. Good horror movies that Soviet Goat has watched lately. You're Next, The Witch, and Mandy. I have heard of The Witch. I haven't heard of the other ones, but I respect your opinion. I'm going to write those down for myself. I've heard of Mandy, actually, and I heard that was good. What was more tense? The tension of Shoshana meeting Hans Landa in the restaurant when she was older? Or, is there another choice there, Eric? Shoshana meeting Hans Landa in the restaurant when she was older. Was that more... Oh, you mean more tense than the opening? No, the opening's still more tense. Nothing tops that. The opening is more tense than that. That's very good. The opening just... Like... again, the opening of Inglourious Basterds, there's very little that can touch that. As far as intensity and like that kind of like where the audience knows something that the characters you're watching doesn't is great, or just that uncomfortable tension. It's funny, one of the things I thought captured that, because I just happened to see it briefly on TV recently, is Spider-Man Homecoming. Not that this is in anywhere near the league of Inglourious Basterds, but it's the first full Spider-Man movie with what's his name, Tom Holland, and Michael Keaton is the bad guy. There's that scene where he's going to the prom with Michael Keaton's daughter, and Michael Keaton is driving him to the prom. But Spider-Man, Tom Holland, Peter Parker knows that Michael Keaton is the bad guy. I forget his bad guy name. And Michael Keaton, as he's driving, figures out that he's Spider-Man. And of course the girl is oblivious. And there's great tension in that little moment. I just was thinking, that's a very Tarantino-esque building of tension. And not many directors can pull that off effectively. But I really appreciate really great tension in a movie. And really, the opening sequence of Inglourious Basterds is the Bible and complete template for that kind of filmmaking. I can't think of a film or a scene in any movie that can touch it as far as that goes. But I respect it in other areas at times when I see it. Oh, the new season of American Horror Story just started. Okay. I mean, at this point, am I going to get into that? Probably no. Garrett says the only Tarantino movie that he didn't like was Hateful Eight. Very slow, and I wasn't a huge fan of Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. After moving here and watching it again, and I like it. Once Upon a Time in Hollywood is my absolute favorite Tarantino movie with a bullet. I love it. I've seen it numerous times, exclusively in the theater. I kind of agree with you on Hateful Eight, though. I saw it when it opened. I saw it in 70 millimeter, and I didn't love it. I know that they put out an extended Netflix version, and I'd like to watch that at some point. But man, I kind of agree with you. I don't. Yeah, it might be my least favorite too. Honestly, if I'm really thinking about it. Isn't the farmhouse scene just the scene from Good, the Bad, and the Ugly? I got a really terrible thing to admit. I've never seen The Good, Bad, and the Ugly or any of that trilogy with Clint Eastwood. It's one of those movies that just has eluded me for a long time, so I haven't seen it. What are my thoughts on scary video games like Silent Hill or Resident Evil? There's very few horror video games that are effective. I never played Silent Hill. I played Resident Evil years ago when it came out. I thought it was okay. My favorite horror video games, though, I remember Doom 3. Doom 3, which I played again during the pandemic, I straight up love that. And I know that's another divisive game where it's not really a true entry in the series. It's very horror geared, and I really like the atmosphere in Doom 3. The other horror game that I love, still to this day, is the Friday the 13th game, where you can play as a camp counselor and avoid Jason, or play as Jason and kill camp counselors. I think it was really, really well done, and I still play it from time to time and get a real big kick out of it. Of course, you need other people. It's an online game, so you need other people to play, and these days there's not a lot of people online playing it. I got to clear a whole evening to watch the extended Hateful Eight. Is that still on Netflix? I never log into Netflix despite paying for it every month. But I'll watch it at some point. But yeah, I remember seeing it in the theater and not liking it. Not liking it, not loving it. It felt like a play because it was so contained in that one little room. Did I check out the Dahmer series? No, I've heard bad things about the Dahmer series. I heard they take a lot of liberties in there, and maybe I'll watch it. I was very into the whole Dahmer story because I was in like high school, and I remember when that story broke. Soviet Code says, my favorite acting in a scene ever is Marky Mark on the couch during the scam drug deal just starting, and you can see it on his face in real time, the realization that his whole life has become, he's not my favorite actor, and he's never reached that skill level again. What movie is that from? Because that sounds familiar. And I agree with you, he's actually a good actor. Oh, and Boogie Nights, yeah, of course. That's great. That's great. Yeah, that's a great scene. That's a great scene. And Boogie Nights, I go back and forth on Boogie Nights because I do think it's very derivative of other films, but it's good in its own thing. So, Dead by Daylight I've never played. Danko says Silent Hill is the best. Yeah, maybe I'll play Dead. I haven't had the urge to really dive in any new games. But, yeah. I do like a good horror game, especially when you play it late at night. Until Dawn is the scariest game I've ever played because you play 7 characters and they permanently die if you make the wrong choices. That's kind of cool. I've never heard of that. Until Dawn. Dahmer series is good at first, but it gets really full of shit towards the end. That's exactly what I've heard. I've heard that exact thing. That's a good scene too. The firecrackers and Boogie Nights. I forget about that. I haven't seen that in a really long time, and now talking about it makes me want to see it again. That scene where they're in there, and who's the drug guy? Was it Alfred Molina? And it's what's his name? And his drugged out friend, and that crazy Asian guy is just throwing the firecrackers off. That's actually pretty good. What did I think of the Mario movie? You know, it's funny. I was actually having a real conversation about this after the trailer came out. I did watch the trailer, and I think it looks terrific. Like, visually, it looks great. And, you know, the Chris Pratt voice throws me off, but here's what I think. You know, everybody was up in arms about the voice casting for Mario and even Luigi because, what's his name? The guy who does the voice for Mario in the games. I can't think of his name off the top of my head. I have it like right in the back of my mind. But I think when you're making a movie, especially in 2022, they probably don't want Mario to sound stereotypical, because he's like, it's a me, Mario. Oh, I like a pizza pie. Oh, I want the meatballs. It's almost like insulting to Italians. So the filmmakers or the studio probably wanted to make it Mario to be very generic sounding. Isn't it Martinet? Charles Martinet? Was that the guy's name? Who plays Mario in all the games, and he's very accentuated, oh, it's me, Mario. I can't do a good Mario at this hour, but my suspicion, and I believe I'm correct, is that they didn't want Mario, whatever the hell you call him, and Luigi by extension, because the same guy does the voice for both, sounding like really stereotypical sounding Italians. So that's why Mario is so vanilla sounding and generic sounding. Which, what are you gonna do? I think the movie will be. I think it looks interesting. You're gonna have him sound like Captain Lou Albano. So I don't know. Matt Ryan says Andor isn't that bad. You keep waiting for Disney to F it up. You know, it's funny. I've seen it pop up, and I haven't had the desire to click play on it. I've heard that. Not that I've heard. I read an article yesterday that Andor, for some reason, is the least successful Disney Star Wars show in terms of engagement, whatever that means. So, I don't know. Omega Cloud says, the animation looks amazing, but Illumination makes pretty bad movies. Are they the ones that do the Despicable Me movies? I've never seen those, so I don't know. Mario. I don't know if that's a New York thing or not, or East Coast thing. But, yeah, so anyway, I think they say Charles Martinet is in it somehow, and I don't know how they're integrating him in it, but, you know, yeah, I don't think... You get Charlie Day playing Luigi. So anyway, the trailer looked fine, you know, animation style. I mean, I'm definitely going to see it. I'm definitely going to see it, like, immediately, because, you know, I've got a 5-year-old who loves Mario stuff, so we're going to see it. Yeah, Mario, you can do Brooklyn accent. That gets a little... People get turned off by New York accents, though, in movies, especially when you're trying to market something, you know, worldwide, basically. You know, I mean, I think they've gone that route where, what's his name? Was it Bob Hoskins? I've never seen it. I've never seen the Bob Hoskins Mario Brothers movie. But he sound, you know, because you don't want Mario sounding like trash, you know, like, yeah, you want to have him endearing and stuff. But I remember when, I don't know, it was like almost a year ago now when Chris Pratt was, not a year ago, maybe back in like last winter, where like Chris Pratt was announced as Mario, and I remember he like said something like, "Oh, you guys are gonna be blown away by my Mario voice. Been working on it really hard." But then the trailer comes out. He's like, "Yeah, you sound like Chris Pratt." Like what was all this talk about the you you being amazing? Disney ruins everything. Somebody says. Well, I don't know about that. They're pretty good with their in-house stuff, like Mickey Mouse. Yeah, stick to that stuff. When they get their hands on other franchises that shall remain nameless, I'm very curious what they do with Indiana Jones next summer. I saw the trailer for it. There was a trailer for it that leaked. I'm surprised it didn't become more leaky. Like I expected to see it everywhere, but a friend of mine sent me the trailer for Indiana Jones, the next Indiana Jones. And it didn't look terrible, but it looked very Disney. So it was packaged exactly like the Star Wars sequels were, in trailer form, where they like redo the Indiana Jones theme and slow it down and try to get all these emotional cues to hit you and, you know, be interested in it. But I don't want to be a complete pessimist about it. I obviously I want it to be good. You want any movie you're going to see to be good. I'm not rooting against it, but but as far as like, you know, trusting it, no. Garrett says he predicts there's going to be a Star Wars app channel within 10 years. Only Star Wars shows and movies. Everything will be a la carte. Yeah, they might have enough by then. Although there's no hint of any Star Wars movie coming out anytime soon. I don't know what that means. The 1993 Super Mario movie was an absolute train wreck, but I still love it for what it is. Yeah, that's one of those movies that, especially if you were a kid when that came out, that there's a resurgent appreciation for it. But I don't have that because I wasn't a kid when it came out. I didn't see it when it came out. So, Kyle Roberts says if Morrissey was a big fan of PCL and wants to make music for it, and live with Perry for a week, would I allow it? Yes, I would, but I don't see that happening anytime soon. And I don't know. I'm a little down on Morrissey lately too. Not for anything he said, it's just for his output of music in the past, 10, 12 years. Omega says, you want a star that won't kill the accent. Being from South Louisiana, everyone ruins the New Orleans accent in movies. That's interesting. I wouldn't pick that up necessarily, but I've definitely, not so much lately, but when I see movies with the heavy New York accent that's really accentuated, I'm not talking like Goodfellas. That's pretty authentic across the board. But there's movies that have like the New York protagonist, especially when they're fish out of water, and it just sounds horrible. Bobby Heaney says, if Dr. Jones isn't fighting the Third Reich, then I don't want to see it. Yeah, he's definitely not fighting the Third Reich in this movie. I forget what year it takes place in. I think there's time travel involved. Not to spoil anything, but I don't know. It's going to be out there. It comes out in June June of 2023. So they'll find out soon enough how bad they effed it up, or if they managed to make it. Obviously, it's not going to be a patch on the first movie or the second or even the third. But if it's better than Crystal Skull, then I'll be okay with it. But very disappointed in Harrison Ford. Harrison Ford was always my favorite actor growing up because of Star Wars, because of Indiana Jones, and to a lesser extent Blade Runner. And really, he's done nothing interesting or great to me, at least in my opinion. I think the last truly great Harrison Ford movie, Jesus, is almost 30 years ago. I'll say The Fugitive is his last truly great movie. And some people will say Air Force One. I'm not a huge fan of Air Force One. It's kind of like it's a Harrison Ford Die Hard ripoff. It's okay. It's fine. It's not in the great. It's the only great, pretty good movie he's done in the past, 25 years or so. But really, name me a good Harrison Ford. And I like that Blade Runner 2049. I'm not counting that as a Harrison Ford movie because he was kind of a guest star in that. So I can't count that. But what I think about Coneheads. Coneheads, the movie, I think is very underrated. And I think who makes that movie is actually Michael McKean is great in it. And David Spade is actually really good in it. I like the Coneheads movie. I like the Coneheads movie better than the sketches because I actually never found the sketches funny, which probably makes me crazy. I never really got into the sketches on Saturday Night Live. I didn't see them as they aired. Obviously, I was too young. But when I saw them later, I never got into the Coneheads as a sketch. The movie I actually kind of like. I think the movie came out way too late, but I like the Coneheads movie quite a bit. Not quite. I won't say quite a bit. That's going a little too far. It's one of those movies though that if it's on TV and I come across it, I will stay watching it for the duration. Taco Damushi. Nice to hang out with you, Tom B. Nice to hang out with you. I'm going to wrap up in a second. I promise. Steven Seagal is notorious for bad New Orleans accents. Yeah, absolutely, for sure. However, he'll always have Under Siege, which is another Die Hard ripoff. But as far as not Die Hard ripoffs, but Die Hard knockoffs, as far as Die Hard knockoffs go, Under Siege is the best one. And anybody who argues with me is wrong. Yeah, Gary Oldman is a good terrorist, and Air Force One is good. I will say that about Air Force One. It's good. It's not great. So you'd be hard pressed to think about a movie starring Harrison Ford, which is crazy to think about because Harrison Ford was so prestigious throughout the 80s and early 90s. He had some misses here and there, but Jesus, I mean, since the 90s into the early 2000s and late, really, what has the guy done? And I just feel it's like listening to an artist that you love that makes crap album after crap album where man, it's you still have the voice, you still have this. Why is he accepting these? There's so many movies he's done, especially in the mid 2000s. I can't even name movies like Firewall. I really can't rattle them off, but I always to a certain point, I would always see a Harrison Ford movie because he was Harrison Ford. And then I had to stop at some point. I was no, he's terrible. He's not picking good movies, and I feel even more so than De Niro. People always say De Niro and Al Pacino ruined their legacy by doing crap movies. I think Harrison Ford's worse, far worse. Thoughts on Silent Hill 2 getting remake? I haven't played Silent Hill 1, so I'm not a Silent Hill guy, but maybe I should be. Witness is a great movie, Bobby. Great Harrison Ford movie. Non-Star Wars Indiana Jones Harrison Ford movies. Blade Runner, of course. Witness. I actually really like Mosquito Coast. He's in a movie called Frantic. I think came out in 1987. Kind of a smaller movie. Takes place in France where his wife gets kidnapped. I like that a lot. I like him in Patriot Games, despite the fact that Alec Baldwin is the better Jack Ryan. Patriot Games is a sequel to Hunt for Red October. that Alec Baldwin foolishly turned down. He's great in that, and he's also very good in Clear and Present Danger. But I can't call that a great movie. Great in The Fugitive, as I said. Regarding Henry, not so much. Trying to think of other Harrison Ford movies in the 80s that are not Indiana Jones and not Star Wars. I'm drawing them. I feel like there's one big one I'm drawing a blank on. He's okay in Working Girl, as a supporting character. He's actually in a deleted scene in E.T. He plays Elliot's principal. Oh yeah, he's in Expendables 3. I didn't see Expendables, so I can't comment on him there. Frobe says he escaped the nuke with a refrigerator. There's two scenes in Crystal Skull that I think are solid Indiana Jones moments. The first one being him getting in the refrigerator. I think that's actually pretty good. And then the second one comes maybe very early on in the movie, where I remember he's on a motorbike with Shia LaBeouf. Yikes. And he gets dragged into a car off of the motorbike into the car, and then fights his way through the car and comes out the other end and back onto the motorbike as the Indiana Jones theme's playing. I was like, oh, that's an Indiana Jones moment. That's the only Indiana Jones moment in the entire film, and the rest of it's trash. But I did like that little moments. I try to give credit where credit is due. Mumbles, you liked Regarding... I liked it too. I saw Regarding Henry in the theater. I liked Regarding Henry, but it's not, I can't call it like a signature thing. He's also in Apocalypse Now. Yeah, that's more of an ensemble. What's that movie he's in with... that's a great movie. What's the name of it? The Cisco Kid with Gene Wilder. It's a Western comedy where Gene Wilder plays this like Hasidic Jewish guy, and Harrison Ford is like a cowboy, and I haven't seen it since I was a kid. But that's a great Harrison Ford movie. It might be pre-Star Wars, or it's just after Star Wars. It's late 70s. Harrison Ford is really good. I never saw 6 Days and 7 Nights. I can't comment on that one. I heard that was okay. But yeah, as far as I'm concerned, Fugitive was his last movie. Last movie that's truly, truly great. Maybe Indiana Jones will surprise everybody. And he's doing some Marvel. I don't know what he's doing in the Marvel universe. I mean, I'm checked out of Marvel films, but I just like, really? Is that what we're doing now? But yeah. Yeah, the airplane movie is Air Force One. And I think we all agree Air Force One is good. You can even call it pretty good. But is it as great as his really great movies? No. And it's like, it's some things where like, there's some actors that you like. You're like, okay, well they need the, it's a job. They're taking the money for the job, and you kind of give them an out for that. But by that point, Harrison Ford is such an A-list marquee guy. He's making boatloads on every role he takes. He could afford to be a little more choosy, and I always cite Leonardo DiCaprio as this like. A guy who just chooses really well in his career. Sure, are some of his movies better than others? Yeah, but you'll be hard-pressed to find me a flat-out bad Leo DiCaprio movie, because he chooses really well. And I don't know if that's due to him or his agent or a combination of both. And, for a while there, Harrison Ford was looking like Nicolas Cage, where he was just answering his phone, accepting anything, like literally anything. And, being in movie. Like, he was in that movie. He was in... what was the movie about Jackie Robinson, where he played the owner of the Brooklyn Dodgers? I can't think of the name of the movie, but he was good in that, even though he's doing a stupid accent or whatever. Again, he's supporting in that, So, yeah, the Frisco Kid. Yeah, if you haven't seen the Frisco Kid. And I'm recommending this movie based on memory as a kid. Okay, so it's 79, so it's post Star Wars, but before The Empire Strikes Back. Most definitely before Raiders of the Lost Ark. And he's really good in it. It's him and Gene Wilder, and it's kind of a comedy. But it's really good. It used to play on HBO relentlessly in the 80s. It's one of those HBO movies. Omega says, you're diehard MCU, but it's been pretty rough after Endgame, except for Loki and Moon Knight. I might tap out. Yeah, I mean, look, I haven't seen any of that. I haven't seen the Loki show. The only thing I saw post Endgame was the 2 Spider-Man movies that came out after. And I felt very lukewarm on any of those. 42, thank you, Garrett. 42 is the movie. I took my dad to see that, and he was a big Brooklyn Dodger fan, and it was... there's one scene where they recreate Ebbets Field exterior-wise, like CGI, obviously, because it's no longer there. Ebbets Field is where the Brooklyn Dodgers played in Brooklyn. And my dad, if you heard him on After Hours, when he was very familiar with Ebbets Field, and I could hear him say, "Oh my God!" Like he like was audibly blown away by seeing Ebbets Field recreated from the outside and the inside. So it was great to like see the movie with my dad, because he just loved all of like, wow, they really got it right, and that's exactly how it looked. So the only other time I heard my dad's pretty quiet when he goes to see a movie, and like maybe we'll talk about it after. The only other time I heard him say, "Oh my God," was when I was really young. I was 4 years old. 4 years old, but close to 5. And I saw Superman the movie in like December of '78 when it opened. We saw it in the theater. He took me to see it. And if you're familiar with Superman, the first Superman with Christopher Reeve, it's the first like real groundbreaking superhero movie. And there's the scene where Jor-El is talking to his son in space, and then it goes back to the Fortress of Solitude, and it's Christopher Reeve dressed as Superman, and he's flying towards the screen. And it's the first time you see Superman in any medium really flying, because he flew in cartoons, and even on the old Superman TV show, you kind of had like a brief one snapshot of him like statically flying, but you never saw him flying like this. And I'll never forget sitting next to my dad in that theater, and he just audibly goes, "Oh my God," like almost in a way to say like they did it. They figured out a way to make Superman real. And because my dad grew up reading the comics and even listening to the radio on Superman, and then the TV Superman, so he literally grew up with Superman. And so that was another great experience, like in a movie theater with my dad, like hearing him audibly gasp at the sight of Superman flying towards the screen. And it made it more exciting for me. And now when I like watch it, I can get exactly why he was blown away, because just like technically to see Superman flying is amazing. And I saw they're doing another Superman, I guess, with Henry Cavill, which is very surprising. I saw that this week. I don't know how that's gonna go, but I don't know. Leo, Depp, Denzel, Will Smith. Got to kill one off. Who would it be? Oh, it'd be well, I'm not killing Leo. Leo doesn't belong in that category. I go Leo, as far as the ones I'm keeping, I go Leo 1, Denzel 2, Depp a distant third, and Will Smith dead last. So I guess I would kill, by that rationale, I guess I would kill Will Smith. Not that I'm looking to kill anybody. Moon Knight is very messy, not like Thomas. Well, look, anything that's come out as far as Marvel goes post Endgame just hasn't grabbed me. Like Shang-Chi or whatever that was, and then that I don't know what the Eternals was, that one. I haven't seen it. I just haven't seen any of them. Nor do I care to. I haven't even seen the Thor: Love and Thunder or the Doctor Strange, and those were two movies that I thought I might be interested in, but I'm just not. Marvel's just lost me. It's just lost me. I don't mean to be mean to Will Smith, but it's just he hasn't done the kind of movies that the other guys have done. It's weird because I feel like of that list, I think Leo DiCaprio and Denzel Washington are solid actors. I think Depp can be, given the right material that isn't Tim Burton, and Will Smith is kind of one or two notes, but I don't know. Who am I? Who am I to judge? Eternals is complete trash. I've heard that. It's like, I've said this before, but like at this, at my ripe old age, I'm very picky on what I choose to spend doing for 2 hours, like committing myself to, even whether it's watching at home or in a theater. Like, my time is valuable to me, especially lately with all like family drama and stuff going on. Like, I'd rather call my dad, than see a movie like that, or, you know what I mean? Like, not to be sentimental, but I'd rather watch a YouTube video, than watch a knowingly bad movie. And I'm not building, and even I think they're going to have another Avengers movie with all these new characters. I just no longer care. And there might be a point where I do care again, but Marvel unfortunately makes it very hard to cherry pick their entries because they make you feel like you got to watch everything. It gets very serialized, and like, I can't skip this one. So the only reason Rick saw the second Doctor Strange was directed by Sam Raimi. Yeah, I like Sam Raimi a lot, but nothing grabbed me about it. And then I go by public opinion of friends that I trust. And my one friend saw it, and he was just like, "Yeah, it's trash, so I'm not going to see it." What do I think of Perry's performance at Ghost World? I think Perry was a solid extra. I think anytime I've seen him in an extra performance, granted it's not that many where he gets like on camera, unless you find him somewhere in like a big crowd. I thought it was solid. I wouldn't, if I didn't know Perry, I would never notice him watching that movie. I've never seen Ghost World. But he's really good in Austin Powers Goldmember. I don't know how much he was paid, but he makes that sequence in a way because he looks like a crazy jail person. Bobby Heenan says it exactly how I would say it. I was happy with the payoff of the first Avengers movie, and I look at anything after through Endgame was a bonus. Yeah, very good. Yeah, I mean, I'll go as far as to say Endgame was a very Infinity War and Endgame were very satisfying payoffs. Thank God Captain Marvel didn't ruin it because they came close. But yeah, I'm fine like leaving it there at Endgame, and I would watch them again, but I would stop at Endgame. I wouldn't go any further than that. Randy Callahan says Halloween Ends sucked so hard. I could see that argument. I mean, it wasn't. Like I said, I'm split right down the middle on it. Part of me respects it for being different, and part of me absolutely hates it. And I don't. It's weird. I can't formulate a hard opinion on it. I liked aspects of it, but overall, I'm kind of inclined to agree with you. I said earlier that I think Halloween Ends would work better if it was like the 6th entry and they were really gassed out of ideas. But being that this is supposed to be the closing chapter of this new trilogy, it definitely misses the mark. They could have done one big movie or maybe 2 movies. I think 3 was stretching it because they clearly didn't have. I think if you're going to plan out a trilogy, you got to plan it out, have a blueprint. They didn't do that. But anyway, of course, they're looking to make money. They're not looking to make great films. And I don't know if it's actually making any money. Perry was great in Sullivan Sons. I got a great story. I'll end with this. So Steve Byrne, who is the star of Sullivan and Sons, really, really great guy. Huge fan of Perry. He watches PCL. Really funny guy. Good comedian, Steve Byrne. So he was the one that actually reached out about Perry being a guest star in Sullivan and Son, which was a TBS sitcom that was kind of like based in a bar about an Irish bar. I don't know where was it set in Boston. I don't know where it was set. Anyway, lasted a few seasons. And they had a picture of Perry behind the bar. You can't really see it on camera, but they have a picture of Perry, one of his Scary Perry like 8x10s behind the bar in the show. And he wanted Perry to be on the show because they were wrapping up, I think, the 3rd season, and they had a feeling that was going to be the last. So I think he's in the 2nd to last episode. I could be wrong, but it was towards the end. And so Perry is on the show, but he doesn't Now, mind you, I think he could have given him a speaking role, but he was background extra. And every time you see, if I had the scenes here, I'd pull them up. I don't have them at the ready, but Perry's actually not doing the greatest job of being an extra, because he's supposed to be, when you're an extra, as I'm sure everybody knows who's seen these kind of things, like there's two characters talking in the room, and in the bar in this case, and everybody else is in the background, and they're kind of just silently, like, they're moving their mouths, acting like they're talking, but they're really not talking. They're just acting like there's background scenes in the ooh, you know what? I might have to pull this up now that we talk about it. I'm sorry, I just found it. But anyway, Perry's like looking at the action, and his extra partner, because he's talking to another person in the bar that's supposed to be like his character's friend, is like still engaged him, and Perry's like leaning over and looking at what's going on, So there's only a couple of scenes like that. And then, so Steve told me, this is after the filming, Steve was telling me that Perry, he was laughing at Perry because Perry carried himself like he was this big star when he was on Sullivan and Sons. And so they have this thing, if you're on a set, something like that, and they do catering for like a dinner break, and they have a trailer set up, not a trailer, but they like a mobile cooking station where there's like, whatever they're cooking for that day shooting. And the way it usually works is, if you've never been on set, the actors, the main lead actors, go first. There's a line of people waiting with plates, waiting to be served their food, whatever it is. In this case, it happened to be steak. And you wait online with everybody, the crew, and there's a line, except if you're a lead actor. So Steve Byrne, the main actors in the show, they get to cut the line because they have lines and stuff they have to know for, when dinner break's over or lunch break, whatever it is. So they'll cut the line, they'll get their food and go to their trailers or their dressing room or whatever. Perry, of course, is an extra, so he should never in a million years have that ability. But he sees Steve Byrne go up and get his dinner, and Steve goes off, and Perry goes right up, like right after Steve Byrne, cuts the line, like egregiously cuts the line, like is cutting off like the rigger, the lighting guy, all the crew, even other actors that are guest stars in that episode are waiting online. Perry just goes right up to the front, gets his food, and gets 2 steaks. He asked for a second as what he's up there. Steve was like saying, yeah, he cut everybody and then said, can I get 2, please? I'm pretty hungry. Can I get 2? So he got 2 steaks on his plate and then loaded it up with whatever else on another plate, and just walked off and sat. And by the way, sat with like the lead actress in the show, who he didn't have any scenes with whatsoever and didn't even know. So, yeah, no, I didn't see Steve's movie, The Opening Act, Grimace, but I find him very funny, and I'm very hard on comedians, but I think Steve's very funny, very good social media guy too to follow. So yeah, he's a big Perry fan, but he did tell me that, and it was really funny. Plus, Steve was also in the Big 3 pilot. And he was great in that as well. So he really, really good guy, team player, big Perry fan still to this day. Perry really pissed me off tonight. He really is a sneaky Pete. Yes, he is. I'm going to try to find this real quick, and I'll really make this the last thing. I'm going to try to find this clip. It's Perry on Sullivan and Sons. Let's see. I have this great app. I don't know if it's on Mac, but it's on Windows. It's called Everything. The app is called Everything, and it's just for searching files, and it searches everything, whether it's a document or an audio file or a video file. And I can just, rather than using the actual, like Finder on a Mac or a Windows search, it just really nails in the exact location. I can find things much more quickly. So it's a free app, and it's as far as I know, it's not spyware. It's really good. Okay, let me see here. I think I got it. Perry on Sullivan and Son. Let's see if this works. I might have to resize this because I don't know what the size is. Hold on a second. This is it. Okay.
Hey, we got a wobbly table here, Steve. I'm gonna need 2 sugar packs. You might need a matchbook.
There he is. He's right there in the brown shirt, having a fake beer. That's Perry. And then you also see him later.
Been doing this job a little
Look at
longer
him!
than
Look at
you,
him
and if
leaning
I
over
say
and
it's
looking.
a 2 sugar pack job. It's a
And then his friend comes
sugar
over
pack job.
to try to like get him out of the scene.
Perfect.
That bears
I think you might
repeating.
need a match. Hey, we got a wobbly table here, Steve. I'm gonna need 2 sugar packs.
That's Dan. What's his name from the Wonder Years?
You might need a matchbook. I've been doing this job a little longer than you, and if I say it's a 2 sugar pack job, it's a 2 sugar pack job. Perfect. I think you might need a matchbook, Dad. When I say it's perfect, it's perfect.
Must be the floor. I'll run outside and put a matchbook under the building.
Boy.
That's him again. And again, he's laughing at what's going on. Like he's just happy to be there. That's Perry. And of course, this poor slob in the pink shirt has to be Perry's partner or friend.
Chewy.
Honey, how about Owen Brown?
Now that's catchy. And it has a nice ring to it.
Yeah, maybe. Hey, I love Dos Equis. How about Dos Owens?
Good work. It does come from the least interesting man in the world.
He does a good job of that last
I'll
scene.
taste it. Paul.
There he is
We weren't
again.
expecting you. Hey, I thought I'd come by, check up on my beer. Is this it?
Well, it was brewed by Owen, so it's Owen Brow.
My new favorite beer.
So look at Perry. He's looking right at the camera. He's looking right at the camera. I gotta rewind that a little bit.
Beer.
Owen, so it's Owen Brow.
My new favorite beer.
Perry is looking right at the camera. I missed his eyeballs. He's darting with his eyes. He's supposed to be talking to this guy here. He's not doing a good job.
I gotta be honest. When I tasted this beer the first time, it was good. But this time, it's even better.
That's great, Paul.
Congratulations, gentlemen. Owen Brow is gonna be a huge success. Now, it usually takes a little while for these ventures to turn a profit, but we are going to be in the black in no time. See you guys later, all right?
Bye, Paul. Oh, shit. I gotta get my job back. I got a wife, the mortgage.
Perry's laughing. You can see Perry laughing at the end, yeah. That's Brian Callen, if you don't recognize him as the other guy. So, yeah. That's Perry's... I think that was his last extra work. No, that was his last. That was his last bit of extra work. And then the show got canceled shortly after that, so... Draw parallels, if you will. But if you want to look up the full episode of that, let me see. Season 3 episodes. Actually, it's 2 different episodes that was in those clips. Season 3 episodes 9 and 12. If you can hunt those down. How much does he make being an extra? You don't make a lot being an extra at all. I can't tell you off the top of my head. That was 2014 when that was done. I can't tell you off the top of my head how much he was paid for that. It wasn't much. Maybe it was like $100 a day. Maybe, and maybe that's. I don't know. And I have no way of looking that up either. Half this cast is canceled. That's funny. Yeah. And yeah, the other guy was Bill Murray's brother, Brian Doyle Murray, I think, in that show. So yeah. Anyway, that was Perry, Sullivan and Sons. That's a good. That's a thing to go out on. I'll play the full thing straight through with no commentary before we say our good nights.
Hey, we got a wobbly table here, Steve. I'm gonna need 2 sugar packs.
You might need a matchbook.
I've been doing this job a little longer than you, and if I say it's a 2 sugar pack job, it's a 2 sugar pack job. Perfect.
I think you might need a matchbook, Dad.
When I say it's perfect, it's perfect.
Must be the floor. I'll run outside and put a matchbook under the building.
Oib. Sounds a little Jewy.
Honey, how about Owen Brow?
Now that's catchy.
And it has a nice ring to it.
Yeah, maybe. Hey, I love Dos Equis. How about Dos Owens?
Good work. It does come from the least interesting man in the world.
I'll taste it.
Paul, we weren't expecting you.
I thought I'd come by, check up on my beer. Is this it?
Well, it was brewed by Owen, so it's Owen Brow.
My new favorite beer. I gotta be honest. When I tasted this beer the first time, it was good. But this time, it's even better.
That's great, Paul.
Congratulations, gentlemen. Owen Brow is going to be a huge success. Now, it usually takes a little while for these ventures to turn a profit, but we are going to be in the black in no time. See you guys later, all right?
Bye, Paul. Oh, shit. I gotta get my job back. I got a wife, the mortgage.
My favorite part watching that back is when Perry pretends to eat a peanut. Like he's like scooping a peanut out of like the peanut bowl and like pretending to eat it very slowly as he's trying to sneaky like watch the main action going on. So yeah. Anyway, all right, that's it for me. That's after this Cowboy. I hope everybody has a great weekend. There's going to be a premiere. YouTube premiere on Saturday. The famous burger scam, also burger chip scam stream, and then another one on Monday. Doubleheader, kind of in a way. And then next weekend, we mentioned it last week, but we're gonna do a for the 2-year anniversary of PCL. We're gonna do Perry's first OnlyFans stream, his second OnlyFans stream, some exclusive OnlyFans only mailbag segments that haven't been seen outside of OnlyFans or Patreon. Really where mailbag was born, plus the lost stream, the third stream that was thought lost forever, that has been somewhat recovered, albeit in a not the greatest of quality, but something we have. I'm actually going to get Perry to record some kind of like wraparound for that, where he introduces the lost stream a little bit, and so we'll premiere those next Saturday. I want to do a marathon of all his early pre-Twitch stuff, all the OnlyFans stuff. That'll be next Saturday, November 5th. So that'll be fun if you're around for that. But hey, anyway, good night, guys. I love you guys. Thanks for the, I know this isn't for everybody, but for the people that hang out for after hours, it's always, even though it wrecks me the next day, it is good for me to detox from the stream, especially this week and all the thing with the sneaky buy 2.0 and all that stuff. So anyway, yeah, 2-year anniversary of PCL. Who would have thought? So good night, everybody, and we'll do that pop-up stream with the hot tub at some point. I don't know when that'll be, but keep your eyes peeled. It may not be this week. If it's not this week, it'll be the next week. All right. Good night, everybody. PCL for life.